listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Ah, dude, it's good to sit down. The buttocks, my friends. The buttocks and the thighs. Good morning, Alison. How are you? Good morning, Steel. Good morning, Alarian. How you getting on with this, Alarian? Did you manage to get back on it yesterday? Oh, Jesus Christ. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Permarin. Morning, Avalanche. Morning, Dr. Dosis. What's this then? So, Musk's email address for, you must email me 5 things you did last week. So, what's this then? Is this something that shouldn't have gone public and he's asking his employees to send something, is it? Or what's going on, dude? Right. The world seems obsessed with him, don't they? Obsessed with Mr. Musk. Mr. Musk. What a strange and marvellous character. Is he a hero? Is he a villain? Who knows? Who knows? Depends on who you talk to, right? God damn. I ain't got time to worry about shit like that. Hang on, what the hell, dude? I don't think I've ever seen a sword stick in that before. The mines of something. Let's go and see if we can find the moat. And now, will the moat be in the mines or above the mines? You've got to think it will be in the mines, right? Caskell 325, dude. Holy balls, bro. How'd you feel about it tomorrow then, Caskell? Are you, I think I am going to go into Roadcraft, right? With the assumption that it's going to be like Expeditions. That it's not actually inherently a bad game. It's just, it's not what we kind of in our little make-believe gamer heads want. You know, I mean, they have an absolute right to make the game they want to make, don't they? Morning on YouTube, Shades. I just have a feeling that they're not trying to make a more expansive SnowRunner. I genuinely don't. I think they're trying to make... Whereas SnowRunner is very much an off-road driving game, I think in the same way Expeditions was more of a bite-sized kind of... Well, Expeditions, I mean exactly what it is. More like a little bite-sized, get out in a smaller, you know, 4x4 off-roader and go and, you know, go and have some fun. Like you might at the weekend in your real vehicle, right? And I have a feeling that Roadcraft is just meant to be a construction simulator. It's nothing to do with SnowRunner. And I'm going to be honest, to me, it's starting to feel like it's a very, very good version of all those crappy construction simulators. Like you literally have, you know, barbershop simulator, Tesco supermarket simulator, construction simulator. I just have a feeling that that is what they've set out to make. It's more about constructing things. And therefore isn't meant to appeal to the SnowRunner crowd. That's the way I'm feeling it, like it. Yeah, I think that's... I think it's going to get a lot of hate. I think it's going to get a ton of hate because it isn't what people want. But it doesn't mean to say they haven't made the exact game that they wanted to make, you know? And I think therein lies the problem, doesn't it? He sent it out to 2 million federal employees through HR on Saturday. That all employees must reply with 5 things they did last week by midnight tonight. And then on Twitter said no reply would be seen as a resignation. That email address has gone public. I want to send a reply stating something like, I played with Cat. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Don't be one of them idiots. Alright? Don't be a prick. Send it to me instead, Caskell. Send it to me. Everybody chat needs to send me 5 things that you did yesterday. There you go. You keep Elon and that lot out of it, mate. Don't be a knob. Demo, sorry, today. Yeah, 6 o'clock today. So sorry, did I say tomorrow? Oh, it's because I won't get a chance to play it until tomorrow on stream, assuming I can stream tomorrow, which is unlikely. So yeah, so sorry, that's my bad actually. I'm thinking about my own sort of schedule, Larry. Yeah, 6 o'clock tonight. If it's 8:24 where you are now, if that makes sense. Morning, Shades. I'm treating it as exactly what it is. Roadcraft, crafting roads. Might be something we'd love to see in SnowRunner 2, but it's not going to be that game. Exactly, dude. Exactly what I've just said, mate. I couldn't agree with you more, dude. You've hit the nail on the head, bro. For a smart guy, it seems like a stupid way to spy on your employees. Hang on, how's he spying on them? What's he got to do with spying? He's not spying on them, is he? He's just asking them to say what he did. I'm not saying I agree with it, but it's not spying, is it? If my boss said, well, one of my many bosses, sent me an email saying, can you give me 5 things to do yesterday? I'd happily tell them the fucking shit I've had to deal with, to be honest. At least I can argue that they're paying attention. The resignation bit I might not be too happy about. So hang on a minute. Well, you know what I mean? Hang on a minute. The internet was down, bro. Hang on, I haven't resigned. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, bonkers, isn't there? The world's gone mad, boys. The world's gone mad. Right, so I've got to slay the banneret. Now, is the slay the banneret... I'm not sure, actually. That's going to be a Sparrow song, isn't it? But is it a Sparrow song? I don't think it is it? I'm really starting to struggle with these quests because my quest log's not working. That is not a Sparrow song. Because the Sparrow songs normally ask me to tap the right D-pad. So you can kind of, oh god, I also can't use the map. Oh god. The map's like so broken on some of these, it's like really weird. You have to like zoom in and out. You've got to assume it's this, isn't it? That this is a Slay the Banneret just world. So it's not a Sparrow song, it's just a world event, I guess. We need to go back to Lady Diora's. Even if that's all we do. We need to get back to Lady Diora and see what happened with those 3 quests we did yesterday. So for example, she's given me some more. What I'd like to do is find the moat down here though. Somewhere down here there is a yellow moat to give me more of the sigil decryption, isn't there? For the mines of something. Yeah, row, something more. You're right, sweet. I watched Force Room play Roadcraft Demo a couple of days ago. Guess they had early access. Looked funny in co-op, but I wonder how it is in single player. I've always found SnowRunner to be a very good single player game, dude. And I'm sure Roadcraft will be the same. It's just, it's not a simulator, is it? And we need to remember that. It's clearly not designed. Get your sword out, bro. Oh! See what happened there? Oh, you'll not. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a lesson learned, actually. So when I'm the butterfly, I'm not actually like small and I vanish. My hitbox is still fully there. I need to remember. So you don't want to be doing that like right in front of someone, do you? Dude, I just got him as well. I just made the same mistake. We'll be alright. Nice. We got him. Bit of a mistake by me. It's tough and close confines, you know. So yeah, I mean, you know, like, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be what we want. I'm just going to be honest. You know, for example, you know, like, say you're spreading sand. So say I want to build a road down here and I need to put sand down. I don't actually have to go and collect the sand. I just press a button and my lorry magically fills up with sand. And I dump it and then I click a button and my lorry magically fills up with sand again. That is not what I want, man. That is not what I'm on about, bro. That is not the game I'm looking forward to. That is the kind of game that I genuinely feel is more like what I've just described. You know, there's kind of like little chuck them out, bang them out, 10 a year. Little construction simulators. You know? We've played a couple where we've been sent a code, haven't we? Where we've had a chance to, like, you know, put some asphalt on a road and things like that. And it's very non-simulatory. Great for kids. Great for kids. I like... so, you see what I mean? So, you know, I've killed the Banneret. Now I've got to destroy the Odin Moners. So these are... I don't know what we call these, but these are like... world events, aren't they? Rather than Sparrow songs or primary/secondary quests. We'll call them locale quests. What about we call them open world locale quests? That would make sense, wouldn't it? It is, Alarian. It's very much not what I you know, for example, there's no manual gear shifting. There's no lights on the vehicles. Your dude isn't even represented in the vehicle. You know, there's no one sitting in the cab. So it's, you know, straight away any sense of immersion or simulation's completely out of the window. There's no fuel. There's very little vehicle damage. Like you'd nearly have to nuke it from outer space to actually get it to stop working. You know, whereas in SnowRunner, you know, like... You hit your undercarriage on a boulder. You got engine damage right straight away, dude. Yeah, it's a very, very arcade-esque construction simulator. And like I said, I'm not saying that's bad. You know, that's clearly what they set out to make. I just have this weird feeling, you know, if there's any criticism there, it's they're throwing money away, because Expeditions was not the greatest game, and again for one reason, because you know it wasn't a continuation of SnowRunner. Yeah, that's what their target audience kind of probably should be, because SnowRunner's been phenomenally successful in like all circles, and they seem to be trying to. The thing is, it's not like they're throwing out. You know, like if it was like a flippantly thrown out low budget, you know, tangential, you know, sidestep in the series. You know, like just a cheap, quick simulation equivalent. You'd understand it, wouldn't you? But it's like presumably quite a lot of effort's gone into it. You know, I think they've worked hard on it. So why not? I don't know. I mean, could they not have kept all the things that make SnowRunner, so-called the simulation stuff, and maybe just added it as difficulty settings? You know, so you can either play the game as I think we're going to be playing it tomorrow, arcade mode, but then also have like you know, a genuine realism mode. Does that make sense? It's not like that for everything though, Sweetcat. This is what I'm saying. There's tons of stuff like the sand, for example, when you don't have to go and get it. And this is what I'm saying. Some things you'll do like a proper collection, pickup and delivery, like you would in SnowRunner. Other times it's literally click a button and it magically gets refilled up, dude. It's not a full blown, you know, simulation, if you like. I mean, for example, you know, you might have to get some logs, so you'll have to go and fell some trees, and you then have to pick those and trim the branches off, and then you have to pick up the trunk and put it on a transport lorry, and then take them like to the mill or whatever it is. So, and that's what I think people have latched onto. But then on the flip side of that, you've got these insanely simple insta refill areas. You know, you've kind of got like. You've got like a simulator, which is what we're all, and that's what we all saw, because we, you know, we're positive, we really want to see this new game, but we've kind of become hyper focused on the things we like, and we've kind of ignored the things that are kind of staring at us in the face. You know, the things that are really non-simulation-esque. It's kind of like this hybrid game, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, Ilarion, exactly. This is what I'm saying. That, I mean, who knows? Who knows? We'll find out tomorrow, won't we? I know a few streamers were given access with Hamish yesterday. I think Gathalion and a few others had access to Fellowship. They were streaming it, well, not late my time, but about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock my time yesterday. I'm starting to think there isn't a SnowRunner 2 coming, Caskell, to be honest, mate. I genuinely don't think there's going to be another SnowRunner. I just feel like they're trying to do something else. I think SnowRunner's just going to keep banging out DLCs. It's a cash cow for the minute. Bang out a new map and some new vehicles. I just don't think there is a SnowRunner 2. I think SnowRunner 1 is just doing so well for them that there's nothing to be gained from pumping out a SnowRunner 2. Have you seen Out of Awe? What's that problem? Have you seen Out of Awe? Only seen it exist, nothing more myself. I don't know what you mean, dude. Is that like what's that? Is that like a game? Is it permanent or? I mean, we'll have a look tomorrow. We'll I'm sure we'll all be playing this evening. You'll have to jump on a Discord. Let me know what you think. Like Caskell if you want it, dude. I'll probably get up. I mean, presumably 6 o'clock. There's no preload on any of it, is there? So we'll probably get. Well, I'll get about an hour or so if I get a chance to have a little danders at it. Let's have a look, Perman. Out of Awe, a casual heavy equipment experience, mine or move dirt, build and repair. This looks like an absolute asset flip nothing, dude. This looks terrible, dude. Like absolutely trashed here. This looks like a development team that have taken an engine, bought some assets, and basically made a functional game out of it. Not interested in the slightest, bro. I'm starting to feel like 90% of Steam is that sort of stuff. Sadly, permanent. It's zero effort and instant. You got to admire it because people keep buying this stuff, and if they price it right, you know, like around the £10 mark, you know, Friday night people pick that sort of stuff up. This is the problem, but Steam has now bred this kind of disposable game ideology. You know, oh, it's only a tenner, a couple of pints of beer, innit? Fuck it, might as well pick it up, have a bash, you know, even if it only gives me 6 or 7 hours. And I can't argue with that. You know, the price of a cinema ticket. The problem is developers now are better off banging out something with zero effort like that. You know, not knock it up in 6 months. A team of 2 or 3 people working out of their bedrooms, no doubt. You know, probably still at school. They make a fortune out of them, dude. Make an absolute mint out of them. And this is the problem, that the whole gaming industry is becoming diluted with throwaway trash. It's becoming mobile gaming. We just haven't realised it yet. Why pump hundreds of millions of dollars or millions of dollars into a project that's probably going to get hated on anyway with the way the internet is these days, when you can bang out an asset flip freaking construction simulator, yeah? With zero fucking effort, because these engines are insane now, right? They absolutely are absolutely insane. The ability to craft and make incredibly dense and detailed worlds in zero effort, buy a ton of assets off a store, stick it all together. You've got a functioning game. You've got a game that is way better than that early access period. Do you remember like 7 Days? Do you remember when 7 Days was out and all those early access games, Space Engineers? It was hard to make a game back then. You know, it really was, comparatively speaking, considering the power of modern day engines, you know, 10, 15, 20 years later, whatever it is. But why? Why spend money when an asset flip brings in a ton of cash, mate, you know? I do remember Gold Rush. Yeah, I nearly bought it. Ed, Dreadhead Ed used to play it, and I nearly bought it several times. It actually looked pretty cool. Is this the sequel, is it? Oh, they've had to rebrand it. So it's the same. It's the same team. Oh, this will be cool, man. I wonder if. Oh, this looks loads better. Yeah, this looks pretty good actually, mate. But I say it looks better. I won't touch it with a barge pole because I'm just not playing those sorts of games anymore. But it does. That actually looks like a bit of effort's gone into that one. Seems like they're making enough money with SnowRunner trying to branch out to other audiences for the next games. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't agree more. I don't think we're getting a SnowRunner 2. I just don't think it's going to. How can they? How do you improve on SnowRunner? What do you do? They've already got everything working. They've got an established player base. The engine is, to be honest, trash. I mean, it's basically a non-physics enabled engine with the Havoc engine plugged in, isn't it? It's not great, which is why there's so many problems with it. But they clearly know how to use it. Yeah, I mean, just keep banging out DLC for SnowRunner, and you're probably making just as much as investing in a whole new SnowRunner 2. And what can you do with SnowRunner 2? You know, that isn't going to feel like you're ripping your player base off. Here's some new maps. Well, they're just like new SnowRunner maps, aren't they? What's the difference? Oh, here's all the vehicles you've already bought in SnowRunner, and now you've got to buy them again in SnowRunner 2. It ain't going to go down well, is it? This is where the gamer mindset. This is why gamers don't make games. I requested playtester access the same day that was and you've actually quite an interesting point there, Alan. If people don't like the new thing, they'll go back and buy DLCs. You know, after watching some Roadcraft, you know the only thing I want to do now, go back and play SnowRunner properly. You've hit the nail on the head, mate. The only reason I'm not playing SnowRunner is because Roadcraft was coming out, and I don't think Roadcraft's going to be anything like SnowRunner, mate. And now I think, oh, well, in that case, I'll go back to SnowRunner and buy all the latest DLC, right? I requested play. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, mate. I requested play. I think they know exactly what they're doing. I requested playtest access the same day that was added on Steam, so sometime maybe early summer. What, the Gold Rush one? Yeah, let us know about that. I mean, I don't play that sort of stuff. I mean, I never bought the first one. Ed used to play it a lot, and it always looked really cool. But I never plucked up the courage to play something quite so janky perma. But we'll see, won't we? We'll see. We'll do an honest review. I think it's going to have to be what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to review the game on what it is, and not what we wanted it to be. And I don't think the public are going to do that, and I certainly don't think the Steam boards are going to do it. Oh, dear me, let me get this coffee down. It's so good drinking like fresh coffee straight out the mug, man. I feel like a cowboy again. Oh, I think Fellowship's going to suffer from the same things that a lot of these games do. It can be very hard to see what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? I think it's going to work for me. Not sure whether it's going to be something I'm going to play. I don't know. I mean, I really want to play it, and if they can add some controller support to it, I think I'd be super happy, because it's the kind of thing I'd like to play quite relaxed. And I think a controller support for it would be really, really nice. I'm not sure whether I can come up with controller support for it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think I'll be round peg square hole in it. Where's this moat, dude? There's got to be a moat in here, bro. Am I missing an area of the dungeon? I must be. I'm just looking for a little twinkling yellow thing. But no, it's not down there. I think when we come to an area and we see the little eyeballs, the little disembodied eyeballs, cartoon style, dancing in the little diamonds that represent how many more there are to find. I think that means that there's one here active. And I think if you go to an area and you don't see the little disembodied cartoon eyes, that means there isn't one currently spawned there, because they only spawn after X amount of quests, or after you've completed X amount of dungeons, I think. As everything else, you know what I started thinking about doing yesterday was modding Skyrim again, which I'd kind of, like, the first time ever I've not had an active Skyrim mod on my PC. I kind of just lost all interest with it, to be honest. Oh, there it is. We found it. Nice. See, we're starting to know, aren't we? Oh, we've completed it. Borrow. Mines of Borrow. Excellent. I'm starting to really understand this game now. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting into the... Because yesterday afternoon I was really struggling with the quests. See, now we've got... So, see, that hasn't got the little sparrow song thing. So I think that is what we'll call a open world locale quest. In other words, there is something in the world I can go and do in a circumference of effect, an area of effect, an area of activity. And we can see it there. Morning, Dan. Yeah, I'm not doing it. We're gonna go and have a morning with the scribe. I'm not going back and doing bits. We've said we'll go back and we're gonna go through it all. See if we can start really getting the lore. I think I'm gonna leave the scribe until I get the third juniper, because each of the junipers has given us a very, very interesting cutscene. Like, you know, the little cartoon sketch style.
In Sinon's name!
Feels good, dudes. Feels good. Right, so I'm going to assume that's one right there. Yeah, perfect. I'll probably try and play the game tonight. I will. Yeah, I'll do the same. We'll have to jump on Discord or something, but we'll try and disassociate it and snowrunner between now and May. I like the management stuff that I've seen in trailers, so I think I'll like the game if I can separate it as a new experience. I think I could do that. I think I could do that 100% if the things that have been removed were put back in. I'm going to find it very, very hard in third person to be controlling a vehicle where there's no human in the seat, in the driver's seat. I'm sorry, but I feel like, dude, I feel like I'm playing a game from like, I don't even know. That's pathetic. I'm sorry, but there's no way other way of cutting it. Now, whether or not it's immersion breaking enough to make the game terrible, I don't care. I mean, what is this? It's 2025, for fuck's sake. I think the other thing is the fact that I can just magically refill Loris with certain items of construction. Just what the hell, dude? I'm not playing a construction game then, am I? I'm literally just... I might as well be fucking playing Paint Shop Pro. I think I'm going to really struggle, dude. I'm going to be honest. I'm going in with extremely low expectations, mate. I don't think I'm going to be able to see through the cheapness, the shortcuts, the cut corners. You know, I just don't think I'm going to be able to manage it. I'm going to try, but I think it's very doubtful. I got to update the CP Cyberpunk 2077 mod pack I played last year. After the game had 2 back-to-back updates. I booted it back up. You tried the new DLSS 4? Holy shit, dude. Jesus fuck. I've taken screenshots with DLAA quality, balanced, and performance. Holy shit, bro. Hopefully, like Digital Foundry or have or will cover it, dude. It's god damn, bro. Nvidia are killing it, dude. So I effed over the mod pack with 1,200 mods. Have you got a link to this mod pack with 1,200 mods? I'd like to see a Cyberpunk mod pack that's 1,200 mods. I'd like to see what those 1,200 mods are. To me, it sounds a bit like Skyrim, where they say there's 800 mods. But actually, what they've really got is probably 100 mods. Because the other 700 are simply in a load order hierarchy where they're all just getting overwritten. So basically, they've got 20 mods for trees, but only the priority on the load order is actually doing anything. I'd really like to see that mod pack. The DLSS 4 breaks reshade. Okay, I'll look into that. Because I am. Have you tried it with Nvidia's filters? Or even reverted back to like an old version of reshade? You're on the 566 driver. Well, hang on. Are you saying? Hang on. What are you saying? Are you saying the game's update's broken, or the Nvidia driver update breaks reshade? Because the Nvidia driver can't have broken reshade. Because I've got plenty of games running on the latest driver with reshade. Let's have a look, Permian. Let's have a look. What the has he listed all the mods on this? Oh, adult content warning. This page has been classified as adult content. Oh, I need to log in. I'll have to have a look in a bit. I need to log into my Nexus. Cheers, mate. I'll bookmark it, dude. Thank you. Will it bookmark it if I'm not logged in, or will it take me somewhere else? I've got it. It's coming up. 1,300 mods it is now, dude. 1,300 mods. Although the thing says 1,100 mods, so it's not that at all, is it? Let's be honest. Is there a list of the mods? Is there a list of the mods? There's no way. There's 1,300 fucking mods that are actually all doing anything. It's just not happening, mate. It's the same as the bullshit from the streams on Twitch, where streamers claim they've got 800 mods working, but they haven't. I mean, they might have 800 mods plugged in on Mod Organizer 2, but I can assure you it's not 800 actual different variances of things changing. I'll have a look at that, mate. Can you install that? Do you have to install that manually, or is it one where it's done it through Wabberjack? Do you know what I mean? Is it a manual installation guide of 1,300 mods? Because there ain't no fucking ways there. Oh, it's Vortex. What's the not safe for work stuff like? I mean, is it full blown pornographic cyberpunk? Is it, or? I must admit, I used to enjoy modding Skyrim with a little bit of the jiggly wiggly. You know, oh, I'm a bloke, you know. Who's going to say no to a little bit of jiggle wiggle? You know what I mean, mate? Can we do that in Cyberpunk as well? I wonder what Maddo's got a pack he's using that's 400, which sounds like a much more, you know, realistic number of mods, doesn't it? I remember a dude here on Twitch, Permery, and I remember there was a bit of a war between. I won't mention names, but you'll know them if you've been in the Skyrim directory a lot on Twitch. And there was a bit of a war between him and someone else. about the amount of mods they've got running, and it turned into this like really embarrassing. They were just adding any mods they could, you know, to creep it up to 500, then 600. I remember specifically one of them hit 815 mods, and someone came into the chat who was clearly a fanboy of the other streamer, and obviously they were having to evidence the mods that they were running, you see. Otherwise, the 815 didn't count, obviously. And the one guy was doing a similar thing to what I do, which was an Excel spreadsheet count of all the mods. And someone was in his chat who was able to evidence 100%, that at least 20% plus of his mods were not active. That they were in direct... what's it called? I've forgotten the word. You know, when a conflict, direct conflict mods, there was no way to have those two mods functioning simultaneously. They would direct conflict, changing the exact same lines of code, and therefore were not compatible with one another. So the dude didn't even have half the mods he was claiming, would it? Well, he said, I mean, he reckoned 20%, and he'd only gone through like something like 3/4 of the list, and let's just say he got banned. Yeah, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. But yeah, he got banned. I actually watched that stream as well. It was funny as fuck. Redone skins with TKL 4K textures. I think some not safe for work clothes. I booted it up, like literally did. I literally booted up Cyberpunk for the first time in a while because of the new DLSS 4. Like 3-4 days ago, but maybe even over the weekend, dude. Like super recently, dude. It might have been Friday night. And man, Jesus Christ, dude, that game is freaking awesome, dude. It's so beautiful, dude. It really is. Let me go and get that actually. I was super gobsmacked, man. They've done amazing things with that red engine, haven't they? I had to retract my original comments. After Cyberpunk launched, I genuinely thought, guys, the red engine is not cut out for this. You know, it worked for The Witcher, but it's just not an engine that is going to work with this amount of NPC traffic in a game, let alone car traffic. It just looked like everything they were doing, they were struggling with, didn't they? And you know, I think we all felt the same way, didn't we? You know, it felt like Cyberpunk was really struggling on launch. You know, the engine just wasn't, you know, built for what they were trying to do with it. But Jesus Christ, were we proven wrong, mate? We really were proven wrong, weren't we? And it's kind of a shame because I remember at the time saying like, maybe they need to move on to a more off-the-shelf engine, perhaps. You know, to cut out the work. You know, maybe the red engine's just not cut out for it anymore. You know, with all the advanced, you know, lighting changes and things that were happening, global illumination and stuff, and obviously the advent of like accessible RTX with NVIDIA and everything. And I kind of feel sad now because they have, haven't they? They're moving to Unreal Engine for the next Witcher project. And I think I'd like to see them stick with Red Engine now. I've done a complete 180. Morning, Missy. How are you? Good morning, Missy. Good morning, good morning. What is this week? What does this week hold? Is there anything exciting ahead, Missy? I find it hard to believe there are more than 100 mods that actually change core stuff. I've always said the same thing, dude. I've always said the same thing. I think once you start getting into the realms of lots of mods, you're probably... A lot of people don't merge mods. So it's like they just overwrite. They just have a load order that just constantly overwrites. So that one pack of trees that changes trees A, B, and C, and then another pack that changes C, D, and E. So obviously the load order is going to dictate which trees variant C, isn't it? And I do feel the same, that there are a lot of mods that I think people don't realise that they're not really doing anything necessarily. But I think with Skyrim there's a lot. I mean, just putting together, so say, a melee combat overhaul can lead to a lot of mods being necessary. There's a lot of knock-on mods that you'll need to worry about, so especially anything that's like physics enabled. Oh shit, I need to get this, and this could be a really long phone call.
stone-speaking shrubs. When Synod makes his claim. Two stars on a single sweltering rock. I sighting this group it burns. Of the group we sighted
Sorry about that, guys. What's that, sweet? It's impressive that they've managed to make it stream assets without loading screens. UE5 had a lot of issues with that, it seems. Which game was that? Sorry, sweet. Sorry, mate. I've just taken a long phone call. From my minimal amount of vortex knowledge from mod conflicts, it is the same thing as the script. It throws around, you have to fix, remove. Oh, yeah, well, obviously, it's the same thing with mod organizer. If you've got conflicting mods, you're going to know about it, aren't you? But normally, because it will freaking crash the desktop with no warning. Nothing too big this week, Grub. You've got a bunch of laundry to do. Does that count? No. That's just every week, right? You're right, yeah, how are you, mate? How's things? Morning, Doc. Right, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a gander. Oh, hang on. What was I doing? Well, I want to get that last Odin Moaner, isn't it? Let's put a pin there. Pins will always take us there, won't it, I think. So you got nothing to do all week, Missy? I think you should start building a tree house. In that case, then. You've got any nice trees? What about you build a really cool tree house? That would be awesome. I'd like to build a tree house. Like it's like being a kid, but with adulting tools and skills, right? Like a really cool tree house. One where you can actually, you know, all properly done. Kind of weatherproof to a degree.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Alright, okay. So that is the... Oh, that did say Sparrow's Tail complete. So that was a Sparrow's Tail there. Right, so I want to start making my way back to Lady Diora, who is over there. And if anything pops up in the meantime, we'll go and grab it. But let's head over. Let's go and see if she's got any quests. A tree house in the middle of nowhere. I don't know about that. I know what you're saying. I think I'd rather have like a nice house, yeah, with a really cool tree house not far away. Do you know what I mean? Because it'd be, you know, something like that. You just had enough. You could just pop to the tree house. So I wouldn't want to, you know, oh god, I've got to do a 6-hour trek to get there. It'd be like having a shed in the back garden, but a really cool tree house, like just, yeah, a nice little hike away. Sort of place you can just go and chill out, man, you know. Changing the sinecure guard. So if I do that, is it going to... See, what I don't understand is when I do the sinecure guard, right, this used to take me there. But that is only going to take me to my pin. And because I haven't got a quest log, I don't know really what that bird is telling me to do, right? Because my quest log is completely broken. Oh, I tried to get the parry on that. Oh, shit. That was a bit better. And then have a LAN party in the treehouse. Oh, yeah, I suppose there's another thing. You'd probably want Wi-Fi there, right, Caskell? Like, if you wanted to spend the night there. You know what I mean? So you might, I mean, you might even have to run like an Ethernet cable from the house. You know, a nice bit of plastic trunking or something. Just so you've got like good internet. So you can chill out in the, you can take up a bottle of whiskey, bit of ganj, and your Steam Deck, yeah? And just chill out in the treehouse on a Friday night. Wake up Saturday morning, you know, nice and refreshed, and head out, you know? That'd be nice, dude. That would be nice. So now it's going all the way over there. So is that showing me? That's showing me the changing of the. Let's go and do it. No, I don't think so. Because you're gonna struggle to play games with your own Steam. I mean, you'd be all right for Netflix or something with your 5G, but You know, if you want to play some games on Steam Deck. I'm not sure. I mean, does that work? I mean, would it be okay? But I think I'd rather have dedicated internet, to be honest. It's like, you know, like down the bottom of the garden, or, you know, just a few hundred meters of plastic trunking buried a couple of foot underground. I'm not, what's the kind of range of, like, say, Cat 5 or 6 or something? Like, how far can you run it? I mean, is there a limit? It's got it, right? Away from the world? Well, I am away from the world. Why are you being argumentative about it? I am away from the fucking world. I'm in a fucking treehouse at the bottom of the fucking garden. What the fuck else do you want? It's not even in the middle of the fucking bus stop, am I? I've always been away from the world. I can just, like, not answer the fucking phone. Close the fucking front door. Jesus Christ. You live in a fucking farm? I mean, internet's not being away from... You two have just got a bag. What's the matter with you two? You let the fucking milk out of your fucking cornflakes this morning. Of course it fucking is. I want to watch fucking YouTube and shit. I don't sit there with my finger up my fucking arse. I don't want to be a fucking miserable bastard fucking away from the fucking internet. I want to play fucking video games with my fucking mates, but not in the fucking house like a kid. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. You two want to fucking chill the fuck out and do some fucking drums, I think. Making life fucking complicated. Christ almighty. That's the whole point. Make it simple, innit? Put a fucking campfire at the bottom of the tree, fucking cook myself some sausages, go and play my Steam Deck for a couple of fucking hours, and have a kip under the stars. Fuck, this is why adults are dumb as fuck, you know? They've forgotten how it is to be funny. Massively over. Oh, we need an Excel spreadsheet, Grub. We need, oh, I don't know about this, Grub. Oh, hot and cold running water, Grub. Fucking Jesus Christ, dudes. Fuck the liar. Fucking miserable ass adults. That's gonna be tricky. I think if I do a little... Oh shit! That's a banneret. Shit, I didn't know it was a banneret. Oh dude, this is gonna be rough, dude. Oh, hang on. Whoa, whoa! You know, like when you suck out the red, the blue, and the green, does it make a difference? So, like, if I suck out a red, Jesus, they get hot. Does it, like, reduce the cool? Oh, there's something we need to talk about. I think we've been misinformed. You know, on the virtue. Oh, let me go and do that now. Oh no, hang on. Let me do the banner right first. You know, on the virtues. The spirit one, which we were told extends the duration of the skills. That's not right. Or someone's wrong. Because I've seen another interpretation of it. And it's nothing to do with how long the skills last. It's... Alright, there you go. I'm just banning Missy for a second. I'm not listening to this shit in chat. There you go. Fuck you. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit, man. I was having a quiet chat and everyone's fucking banging on at me. Yeah, I fucking ain't got time for it. I ain't got time for it. The apocalypse happens. Missing eye around the fight. You can get a fucking ban as well. You'll do my fucking Sweden and all. There you go. Fuck you as well. There you go. It's fucking ever so simple sitting this side of the fucking stream. Yeah, anyway. So if I go here, I was told yesterday it's not. So we were told originally that Spirit extended the duration of the skills. And I always thought that was a bit weird. Because, for example, well, I suppose it did make sense, but there was something niggling me about it. So Spirit there, yeah, extends the duration, we were told, right, of our packed skills, if that's what these are called. So this makes sense. It turns them to stone for longer, yeah? The Phantom Songbirds will attack for longer. and I will be invisible for longer. But apparently, the other interpretation of spirit is that it actually reduces the cooldown. So in other words, the higher the spirit, the faster you get your skills back. Does that make sense? So I don't know. I mean, you know, it wouldn't be hard to test, but I just thought I'd put that out there. I'm not, you know, I've been told like one thing and then a second thing yesterday. Maybe spirit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And to be honest, if I was given the two scenarios and I was developing the game, I would believe the latter, Alarian, wouldn't you? That it's the cooldown modifier. That would make sense. Yeah. Right, give me a second. I'm gonna get a coffee, boys. In my fucking treehouse. Fuck's sake. It's so nice having like hot coffee. I haven't had hot coffee for years. I think only when I first streamed the first few times, and then probably because I didn't stream as much back then. But yeah, it's been I've been using the Yeti mug for years, man. So I've only ever had like sippy coffee, you know. And I was sitting here the other day thinking like, you know, I'm not going to get as much time to spend, so I might as well treat it more like chill, you know. Instead of like, oh, you know, you're not supposed to get up and get a fucking drink. Oh, fucking AF. Well, you spend more time AFK getting coffee than you do. Fuck you! Fuck you! So now I'm just drinking. I'm just going to get like fresh coffee. I had more cups of coffee, I think, yesterday on stream than, I really want to fight this dude on his own. 2, 3. I'm gonna have to thin the ranks a bit, aren't I? Do you reckon I can get through there? Do the run. Oh, I literally rolled. I think some of them you get. I'm not sure. There are some things, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's after you've done the heavy attack where you can't animation break, and it's weird because I swear, right, I've been able to animation break every single attack I've ever done if I need to throw in a parry, yeah? Like no matter what I'm doing. But I know there's something in some of the combos I'm doing where I can't animation break. And I have a feeling it's because I'm pressing the under paddle button on my controller when I'm panicked. Because no matter what I'm doing, like that, you see that? Like, start the... Oh, I can't really show you. As I start the attack, I can come out of the attack. I'm not committed to the full swing, yeah? I can always animation break to get a parry or a blockage. But every now and again, it's like, dude, it didn't cancel out, and I think it's a controller issue with me in high stress moments. Actually pressing an under paddle, which is therefore conflicting with the input, if that makes sense. He likes those like dash attacks. Oh, he's going to do the hand swap. Very nice. You feel like a bit pooped, do you, Yeti? How come, dude? Just the normal nasty ass tinnitus that you struggle with, or hopefully nothing too serious, mate. I'm using the other pack which does not have active skills that would be affected by duration, so prob for those it affects. So do you think it could be both depending on the skill then? I don't know. It just threw a bit of a spanner in the works of my understanding of the game, so I thought I'd mention it. Could it be the ability cooldown also changes as you level up? That would be broken if you can spend points. Are there any points we can spend to reduce cooldown in any of the trees? I haven't really. I don't think I've ever sort of looked, to be honest. I mean, we can have a quick gander, which would certainly help us on the path of discovery there. I mean, it would be very easy to test because I've got a lot of points to spend. So what we could do is we could look at the cooldown of the spell. Couldn't we? I could do that. And now look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, count it all the way up to 60 seconds, whatever it's going to be on my red skill. And then I could pump a load of points into Spirit and see, couldn't we? It's super easy to test it. Oh, there is. So all packs have a talent for cooldown reduction called Akin. Right, okay. I think I've only popped like the base points in my current pact. I haven't gone into like the secondary points, which I will do at some point. I'm quite enjoying the difficulty I've got though at the moment. I like my melee. I'm enjoying my melee, even though I'm making life probably a lot harder than I need to. These level 24s can pack a really nasty punch. Oh, I didn't actually kill him, dude. Oh! Nice. Just waking up, you felt a bit crap, did you, dude? I've got a solution to that. Don't go to fucking sleep, bro. Super easy, man. Just stay up until you literally fucking pass out, dude. The world, you'll go through some really nice euphoric periods as well, dude. It's like doing like drugs, dude. Even hallucinogenic drugs. This way. This way. Misjudged the spacing on that, didn't I? Oh! Dude! Brutal smack in the face, man. Nice move, dude. Very nice move. I have no idea where my body is. One question, Dan Law. How do you feel about leveling? Is leveling things fast or too slow? Well, I haven't really leveled anything, so I don't really know. I haven't got a comment to make on it, I suppose. Because I haven't... The thing is, I would argue the game is not difficult. So anything I do to spend skill points, I'm going to make my life possibly too easy. So I'm quite happy with the speed in which I'm progressing. I mean, my pact at the moment is... Do you mean like my overall pact level? Let's have a look. Let's go and have a look. Depends on what you mean by leveling. I mean, are you talking about the leveling of the weapons? Are you talking about the leveling of the packs themselves? I must admit, my sword seems to level very slowly. It seems to, considering I'm doing lots and lots of melee, but I assume it doesn't work on the more you use the sword, the more you gain sword experience. I think it's just based on how much experience you get regardless of how you kill things. I mean, my long blade is only level 5. Right? So I've had 5 points to spend in my sword. Whereas my pact, I am actually level 28 on that. Out of, I believe, a max of 30. So there's a big difference between pact leveling and weapon type leveling. Obviously, as soon as I ding 30, we'll switch out to the other one. But this feels pretty good, to be honest. I mean, this feels like it's gone pretty quick, to be fair. And obviously, as a result of that, where I've only got 5 points to spend on my sword, I've got another 17 points to spend on here. So that's going all right. And then, of course, I've got, I suppose the third thing is my virtues, which is my base level is level 3. I feel like with the content I've got, if I already haven't spent 3 points. I would say that seems pretty reasonable as well. Because the more I pump into my virtues, the stronger everything about my character gets. So I would say if I'd got a lot of points to spend there, it would feel pretty bad. So I think virtues seem to be going okay. The pacts seem to be going okay. And I'd say the weapons seem to be going quite slow. But there might be a reason for that. You know? Because it's a weapon type, not a weapon, isn't it? I'm not gaining in just this sword, but all weapons of this type. So... You put a lot of hours in the game and Fade Pact is still not maxed. I haven't put that many hours into it, dude. Fucking hell, what are you expecting? No, I disagree, man. I think the pact is... I'm nearly max level 28. I'm really close to maxing it out. It's not fucking Warframe, is it? I mean, this is the problem. Everyone's going to be comparing it to Warframe. I've only got 4 packs at the minute. You know, I'm not going to judge it on Warframe. I'm going to judge it on the idea of a class. You know? I want to spend some time with the class, you know, look forward to it, and not, you know, like Warframe where the class is done and dusted in a matter of a few hours, isn't it, really? So I think I prefer this. This is good. So yeah, no sleep yet. It's time to remove sleep from the daily schedule. What should we play, Yay? I know you want to play Division, dude, but I think we just have to rule that one out, mate. What do you reckon? Are you interested in Fellowship, dude? I need to put together a team for Fellowship. I think that'd be quite interesting. I think it's going to be one of those ones that's going to work really well for pickup groups, isn't it? Have I been everywhere? I feel like I'm missing something in this. We've been up that one, haven't we? Can we just make sure we check all the towers? Let's go and check them all this one time, so. Where's my wolf gone, Grum? I did not see it next to the fire. Maybe I'm blocked. Let me have a look. My little wolf pup. Oh! She's walking around. Is she grown? That's bigger than she was, isn't she? Fucking hell, I think it's growing shades. Now I'm like Advina. It's like, oh, it's so cute. Fucking by the end of 6 months, it's like the hand of the fucking basket. It's got a £600 bear wandering around a fucking house. Yeah, that I think it's growing shades. You do that, you just pass out, Pumper. Yeah. It's the best way to do it. Sleep's for the fucking weak and people with nothing better to do. Those of us that are busy, we're not weak, tea drinking snoozers. We drink coffee and we get the fuck on with it, don't we? Get up, get out, get on with life. You know what I mean? Fucking sleeping it all away. Fucking real men, dude. Cowboys eating beans and coffee. Been gone 30 minutes, got some Pepsi Max, some chocolate, and my mom filed my feet. What the fuck? Your mom did fucking what, dude? Jesus fucking Christ, there are some shit things I don't want to hear about on this fucking Twitch chat, and your mum fucking filing your feet is pretty much up there as a fucking I'd rather not have known that, mate. How you doing, Pumpy? You right? I've not seen it last few times you've been back there. I think it's meandering around, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, Permery. Ah! Brain bleach! Brain bleach! Holy shit, dicks. How fucking old are you, bruh? Fuck my life. I'm seriously fucking worried about some of you lot. What's that got to do with it? My fucking manky toe. That's a fucking a manly thing. I take a pair of pliers to it each month and pull the fucker out. And get me fucking mom doing it, do I? Jesus, I wouldn't have my mom near my fucking feet. She had to deal with that shit when I was a little kid, mate. I had to put through that when I'm a fucking adult and all. Destroy the Odin minstrel. What the hell is an Odin minstrel? Get out of there. Oh! Dude! Jesus Christ. On the floor, on the floor. Did someone just shoot me with a goddamn arrow? What? Very nice. I've got a septic finger perma in. And, was it yesterday? You know, like, so it's the, let me have a look. So it's the right hand, yeah? And it's the finger next to the little pinky finger, yeah? And you know, this isn't what happened, but you'll know what I'm on about. You know, like sometimes you get that little bit of the nail, so, you know, on the very edge of your nail, to the side, not the end, like the bit of the tip, but you know, on the side. There's a word for it, isn't there? And you get that little bit of nail, and you dig it out. It's like really sore, yeah, like really, really sore. There's a word for that, isn't there? It's right there, but it wasn't that, whatever that's called. It was like I got a cut in it, and it got a bit of gunk in it. Well, that's what I assume anyway. And it went all like proper septic, like all like leaking yellow shit out of it, man. So I was like squeezing it, trying to get all the pussy shit out. And I was going to get some TCP, but I didn't have any. So I used bleach. I used toilet bleach. And I got my penknife and I slit down the side of my finger because it was all like really swollen, you know. So it was like I slit my knife down it, right? And all this like really, really red blood mixed with all this like proper nasty. It was like cream coloured shit came out, dude. So so I did that. So probably about a 7mm slit, yeah. And then I squeezed the shit out of it, and I put toilet cleaner bleach all over it. And I put a bit of gauze around. It's fine now, mate. It's all sorted, dude. So it feels pretty cool, man. Feels pretty cool. There's a bit of a hole in it. bit of a hole. But it's doing all right, mate. It's doing all right. Yeah, it's doing all right. Sounds like shit that builds up in my navel. Ugh. You don't wash your belly button. Oh, have you got an innie as well? Yeah. I used to have an innie. And then I had a bit of an oopsie in the gym and I got a little bit of an outie. Yeah, fuck it up. That was a fucking rip. Right, where are we, boys? You've got a lot of fat, have you, Permanent? It's all that fucking Pepsi Max. And I know that's supposed to be sugar-free, innit? But I was like, oh, I'm gonna drink sugar-free drinks and then eat 14 Snickers. I've cut down the sugar. Sugar-free drinks. Sugar-free Dr. Pepper. And 6 Mars bars. You're having breakfast? What's the thing? You will need to man the fuck up, dude. I'm starting to feel like there's a lot of fucking pussies in this fucking chat, man. I'm watching Yellowstone, dude. It's nothing but fucking blokes doing blokey shit, dude. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's just what I need to rebalance this dumb fucking world that I live in, dude. I'm a bloke. I want to be a bloke. I'm going to be a bloke. And I'm not going to be ashamed to be a fucking blokey bloke, all right? It's the way it was always meant to fucking be, all right? I'm fucking happy. And I watch dudes walking around like weird because they're always spent all day on a fucking horse. It does look painful, I got to admit, mate. Coke is horrible compared to Pepsi. Right, I don't think there's any winner in this situation, right? I'm pretty sure if you drink Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi or Pepsi Max Zero fucking bollocks, whatever they want to call it, right? I'm pretty sure it's not good for you. I just say that. I don't think it's the kind of thing you should drink a large amount of. Let's be honest. It's the kind of stuff they put in toilet bowls and makes the toilet bowls all clean. I can't imagine there's anything particularly healthy about eating or drinking sugar fucking free flavored sparkling water, is there? I think we all know that, yeah? I don't think it's doing you any good, is it? I mean, I love a Diet Coke or a Pepsi Max. I'm quite happy as long as it's really cold. As long as it's really cold. But yeah, how much do you drink, yeah? You literally drink like 14 fucking gallons of Coke a day, don't you? Oh, you don't like beer, Permarin? I like beer, dude. I like. You know what I think it is, dude? I think I nailed this. And I think what happened was I convinced myself that I liked lager. You know what I realised? I just like really cold fizzy drinks. And as long as they're not too sort of sugary or syrupy, you know. So, like, I love, like, tonic water. It's got a very unique sort of bitter-esque taste. But I love a really ice-cold Diet Coke. You know, but again, not in the middle of winter, but you know, on a summer's day, I'm out in the garden. I might walk up Rangers again, ice-cold can of Coke and just glug it all down like in one. That's, like, really nice, dude. But... you know, I like Dr. Pepper. I've always had a, you know, again, but it has to be icy cold, dude. Icy cold is the secret, you know. Good morning, Rev. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? How are you? Jolly Cola. Oh, it sounds like what we used to call. What was the one we used to have? Roller Cola. Yeah. Yeah. Like the nastiest ass shit on the fucking planet. But do they still do Roller Cola? Or is it just rebranded as something else now? It was like cheap cola cubes. Remember them or not? You had good cola cubes and bad cola cubes, didn't you? You drink 2 to 3 bottles of 1.5 litre Pepsi Max every day. That's just fucking ridiculous, dude. It's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, look, you know, you shouldn't be so judgmental, Grum. I'm sorry, I'm not. I couldn't give a fuck what you drink. It's none of my business, mate. But it's fucking ridiculous, dude. To drink 3 fucking 1.5 litres of Pepsi Max a day, dude. It's fucking absurd, dude. You might as well start drinking fucking bottles of vodka, all right? You might as well have something to fucking show for it if you're going to drink that amount of crap, all right? You know what I mean? Get a bottle of tequila tomorrow and replace 4.5 litres of Pepsi Max with a litre of fucking tequila. Thank me later, all right? I sure take it over cola and feel better about myself. That's fucking a lot of fucking Pepsi Max, man. That's just ridiculous, dude. I think Yeti's got you beat, though. I'm sure Yeti drinks even more, don't you, mate? I think Yeti's got shares in Pepsi Max. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew someone, mister, that used to make it flat. So they used to get like I think it was the 2 litre bottles of Coke? You used to get these big 2 litre bottles of Coke. And they'd pour some into like a big pint glass, yeah? And they'd leave it on the side. And they'd get the rest of it. They'd shake it up, yeah? and like let all the gas out, trying ever so hard not to get it exploding everywhere. And they do that like 3, 4, 5 times to just get all the fizz out of out the Coke, mate. Fucking nasty, bruh. Proper nasty. I wish I had the cash to get Pepsi shares. I wonder who is it who owns like Pepsi? Is that Pepsi? Is it PepsiCo? Is that the name of the company, PepsiCo? Are you about the same as Perma, are you? So up to and including 4.5 litres of Pepsi Max every day. How do you drink it? Serious question. How do you drink it? Do you like pour it into like, you know, your favourite glass? You know, is it like, you know, a coffee cup size? Do you drink it straight from the bottle? I mean, I can only assume you don't go out a huge amount, right? Because to drink that amount, presumably, unless you've got like a bottle at work, maybe. Like in the fridge, is it? Because, man, I drink a lot of water through the day. When I'm out and about. But, oh, Jesus, that's gonna be rough. But water's quite easy to just keep topped up all the time. So, you know, I can fill it up from just about any, you know, toilet anywhere, really. As long as there's a basin or something, or a water dispenser, or a small kitchen, or whatever it is, you know. So I can carry a small water bottle and top it up from pretty much anywhere, you know. You're right, Guru, how are you, mate? We've escaped the Outer Wilds loop to join your Soulframe morning routine. Tom talks us a gaming experience, Namaste. Hang on, what's Namaste? That yoga weird shit. Hang on, what's this Namaste thing? Hang on, what's going on here, bro? Fella, you're alright, mate? Outer Wilds is the one that isn't the Outer Worlds. Yeah? So by a process of elimination, because I always get them confused, because they literally launched around the same time as well, didn't they? Like within a few weeks of one another, I think. The Outer Worlds is the Obsidian kind of Fallout-esque role-playing game, isn't it? And the Outer Wilds is the one where you visit all the small-scale planets, isn't it? Yeah? I've never played it, dude. Is it good, dude? And thank you for the raid, obviously. We have soda in 33. Yeah, that's what we have over here, Missy. Yeah. Well, no, not in the house, but yeah, that's what we normally have. I drink maybe one every week or every 2 weeks. My girlfriend likes Diet Coke. She'll probably have at least one Diet Coke a day, I would say. Oh, maybe no. I was going to say maybe no. Yeah, probably maybe one a day. I was going to say maybe 2, but I think that would be unusual actually. Because she tends to drink tea, you see. But yeah, I'd say, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe 5 to 7 a week, I would have thought. You know, I sometimes pick a one up if I'm going past Radges. But to be honest, in the winter, probably a lot less, to be fair. She likes it in the summer. To replace a hot cup of tea, you see. Pixie, how are you, Pixie? How's things? How are you doing, mate? Hang on, right. I need to be focused. I'm gonna go to Lady Diora, all right? And nothing's gonna stop me, unless it's directly in my path. Okay? Because I want to go and see what's going on with the quests. So it's really trippy. I started my playthrough on the second half of a 40-hour charity stream earlier this month. What's your thoughts on it, dude? I mean, what's... I've never played it. I've heard good things about it. I mean, apparently it was a very fun game. I think it just came out at the wrong time, didn't it? And then picked up a bit more traction later on. I think a lot of eyes were on the Outer Worlds, weren't they? It requires more brain power than you had back then. Life's Water. The Fountain of Youth was discovered by the founder of Pepsi Max. And in every bottle of Pepsi Max, there's a drop of water from the Fountain of Youth. Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's all start consuming vast swathes of Pepsi Max. I'm just going to start drinking more coffee. I'm on a mission now to get more coffee down me. I think I've been seriously under-consuming. Says just keep you on your toes. Is she a wild one? Is she a Dora the Explorer? We go the right way. I seem to have lost my, We'll follow our Bernie. Follow the Bernie. You need more caffeine. In fact, I'll tell you what. while we have a look at the little brook here, I think I'm going to swig mine castle before it gets too cold. Very nice. Oh, it is nice drinking coffee like in gulps again. It's much more pleasant than sippy sips. I ain't got no time to sippy sip coffee, bro. I'm going to become a cowboy, I've decided. I'm going to come and move and live with someone in America. I'm going to get over my sort of terror of horses, alright? And I'm gonna buy myself a swanky saddle and some cool cowboy clothes. And I'm gonna become like Rip from Yellowstone. That's my plan, dudes. This is my lifelong plan now. I've had enough of this bullshit. I'm gonna become a cowboy who just looks after his horse and then feeds it hay. And my day will be spent plodding about on a horse, doing a bit of fishing, which I also have never really done. I quite like the idea of fishing and eating it at a barbecue on the evening. We have done that when we've ever managed to catch a fish. We're normally too drunk to catch any fish, to be honest. In fact, it's a miracle none of us have drowned, to be fair, but... you know, that's what it is, you know. It is what it is, boys. I am kicking ass, bro. Oh my god, the sexiness. I'm just becoming a Soulframe god, dude. I need a horse. I need a horse and Soulframe. I'm gonna save some bunny rabbits, look. On the side where the bunny rabbits live. Don't like coffee. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. Alright, Gurit, stay safe and all the best to your community as well. I hope all is good for the rest of the week, my friend. Enjoy your Twitch time. Enjoy your Twitch time. And good luck on your space exploration as well. Oh, we're nearly there, look. You playing anything, Pixie? Or just not got a lot of time these days, mate? We're looking forward to a little bit of roadcraft. I think I've sadly settled on what I think will be ultimately disappointment. Fellowship, again, it just depends. It'll either click or it won't. I like the idea of it though. What's that, Missy? It's important to remember that just because you don't drink soda doesn't mean you don't get sugar. What was that, Rev? Coffee makes you drowsy. you just like to be different, don't you? like literally the one thing that is like directly designed and scientifically proven not to make people drowsy makes Rev drowsy. Yeah? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You're obviously drinking the wrong fucking coffee is the assumption we can make here. Stop drinking mellow birds, bro. Drink some fucking proper man coffee, dude. I'll bring you some beans over and grind them up. You won't be fucking sleeping when you've had that. You'll be bouncing off the fucking ceiling, bro. It'll be the best game of World of Warcraft you've ever had, mate. Did someone do research with the sugar we use in coffee? Don't put sugar in coffee. What the fuck? Coffee is supposed to be bitter. It's the old point. Don't put pansy ass sugar in bloody coffee. Good God. I'm gonna create a clan, a cult, a real world cult. This world is mad. I'd like to try some of Jaboshua. I think Jaboshua said he had... Where was he about Samoan beans? I think I've had coffee from Samoa, but I think it was a long time ago. I'd like to try some Samoan beans. Sorry, hit me with another bat. Why? Hang on, what have you done? Have you said something stupid? I don't think you've said anything stupid since, have you? My mum put skim milk in her coffee since black coffee's too strong for her stomach. Again, I don't get it, but I mean, to be fair, I used to, when I first started drinking coffee, Jesus Christ, you go show what I knew back then. I used to, this is straight up legit, dude. When I was first introduced to coffee, right, it was coffee, yeah? So, Nescafé Gold Blend, so that's an instant coffee, which is actually not bad, but I used to put like teaspoon, is that right? Yeah, teaspoon. If I was to drink Nescafé Gold Blend now, I'd put in 3 teaspoons. Otherwise, there's no point fucking drinking it. So I used to put 1 teaspoon of Nescafé Gold Blend, yeah? Fill it up with water, put milk in it, yeah? And 2 sugars, and a teaspoon of fucking coffee, mate. That ain't even coffee at that point, boys. That is basically a fucking milkshake at that point. That's where I began. Now I drink black coffee. That's it. Black coffee. Nothing in it. None of your almond penis milk. Which I did try. What a fucking scam that shit is. We got like some sort of skim milk, put a tenth in, and then 2 big spoons of sugar. God, yeah, you gotta start manning up, boys. Gotta start manning up. Yeah, right, Dr. Dace, how are you, man? No sugars for you, Doc. Good lad, good lad. But then again, you are a bit of a pussy tea drinker, aren't you? Let's be honest, mate. So. What? And a cup of tea for the ladies. Oh, including Doc. Do you remember Al Murray? He used to make me that. Is he still going? He was so funny, dude. Do you remember? He was like, what was he? He played like a bartender, didn't he? The barman. Was it Al Murray? Do you remember him? Yeah. Yeah, whatever, Doc. Yeah. You just try and change the ethos around coffee and tea, yeah, your little wibbly wobbly mind. We drink the 3rd most tea in the world. We need to up our... What? England? Whoa, who drinks the most tea, then? Oh, hang on. Are we including tea that isn't tea? Like the shit Doc drinks and green tea, which technically isn't anything of this planet. I mean, when we say tea, we've got to mean tea, haven't we? Like normal freaking tea, right? None of this weird lapdang schlopschlang freaking Earl Bollock stuff, yeah? Really? Turkeys are huge. I always thought a turkey was like a big cock. Really? I didn't know that, dude. I always thought Turkish coffee is quite famous, isn't it? But, dude, that seems... What? So, are we talking about, like, the quantity consumed? Turkey's the highest in the whole world. I mean, Turkey's not even that big. I mean, it's a big place, but it's not that big, is it? Yeah, I was going to say, I was thinking India. You know, I wonder if, like, the Indian culture is embraced, like... But is it, like, what we'd call tea, though? Tea can encompass, like, so many things these days, can't it? I mean, like green tea. Can we even call that tea? I gave up coffee for a month. I like to do these so I can honestly speak from experience. So I gave up coffee for 1 whole month. And instead of drinking coffee, I drank green tea. It was the most singular, miserable month of my entire fucking life. Green tea is so shit. It hurt my face how bad it was. And I tried everything. I tried expensive ones, cheap ones. I even got into doing it at the right temperature. Oh, you can't put boiling water in it, Grandma. Oh, it's got to be 80 degrees for this particular type of leaf. What a crock of shit, bro. Rev likes lemon sips. So basically, Rev likes lem sips, is what he's saying. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Right, let's go see Lady Diora. Fucking lemon tea. I don't like cold tea. Yeah, that's disgusting. Iced tea. Awful stuff. That's really popular as well, isn't it? That's like really popular. Would you like an iced tea? No, I fucking wouldn't. Absolutely not. Thank you very much. Right, let's have a look. See, instead of having lemon tea, I'd have lemonade on a nice hot summer day. Like fresh, proper, homemade lemonade instead of your shitty lemon tea. See what I used to like? Bitter lemon. Do you remember that? Schweppes used to do tonic, well, they still do. Tonic water, bitter lemon, and ginger beer. And my dad always had bottles of all three. And I used to like the bitter lemon. That was nice, man. You know, again, icy cold. That was pretty cool, man. Lipton's lemon iced tea is the best on a really hot day. No, it's not. It's shit. It's lemon tea. Only time I drink dark tea was chamomile. Oh, my God. Fucking Jesus. I don't know how you can do it. I just don't know how you can honestly, like be happy with yourself and order a chamomile tea. It sounds like something you'd rub on your face as like a cream. You know? Have you moisturised today, Grum? Oh, I've just put my chamomile lotion on. Lemonade, yeah, proper fresh made lemonade. Yeah, gorgeous, mate. Fresh lemons. Yeah, that's gorgeous, mate. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're supposed to drink hot drinks on a hot day, but no one gives a shit about that because let's be honest, it doesn't actually cool you down at all. Either way, does it? It's so it's one of those things that people like to point out, but actually it makes no difference. Everyone likes a cold drink because to be in the cold drink, it's you want a nice cold can in your hand, don't you? And it's cold on your hand. It's nice when you're up. If it's proper homemade lemonade, then yes, that's better than lemon iced tea. Yeah, proper homemade lemonade. Yeah, it's nice, man. Very nice. Very scrubby, yummy, scrubby. Scrubby, yummy, scrubby, yummy. Shit, why is my Amazon thing not on? Oh, what the fuck? Hang on, one sec, guys. Has anyone got one of those, like, Amazon things? It's like a little, I don't know how to describe it, really. It's like a little screen. And it's sort of like, I don't know, what is it, about 6-7 inches or so? Mine's normally on showing me the time, but it's off. There's power to it. There's nothing going. Alexa, wake the fuck up. No, it's not on. Like, it's never done that before. Why would it be like that? I pressed the volume button. Yeah, I pressed the volume button. I can see the volume slider, but there's like nothing showing. An echo show? Well, I don't know. I don't know the fancy name for it, dude. Oh yeah, G&T. Yeah, with a slice of lemon. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Very nice. What's the matter with this then? Alexa. Alexa, show home screen. Ooh. Have you tried to? Oh, it's shit. It started coming on then, and then it went off again. Alexa's had enough of my shit.
Alexa has
Should we give her some shit, Reethy? Alexa, Reethy said you're a twat.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
You're fucked, Reethy. shit. But the screen's still off. Shit, she's listening, but she's off. I think she's gone into stealth mode, mate. Ruthie, thank you very much for the tier 3, my friend. How are you, mate? I don't think I heard that come through. Let me replay. Thank you very much, Ruthie! Thank you for the
Alexa
61. You're an
has had
absolute
enough of
angel.
your
Thank you very
shit.
much. That's things, Ruthie. You're right, mate. So why is the screen gone off then? Does anyone know? Why would it have done that? Does anyone know? Does anyone know like a combination of buttons to press and turn it on and off again? Otherwise, I don't think there's a cable in the back in the conventional sense. It's like it's built into it. So I don't know how to turn it off without like getting all around the back with a plug. Has anyone got one? Normally there's like a combo with keys to do like an ICT Castle, isn't there? An Echo Show. Is that what this is called? An Echo Show? You know why I've got this? One of the lads bought 4,000 Ring cameras, right? And we were helping him set them all up. And he bought us some of these Alexa things from Argos. They were like really cheap. I think they're normally about like, I don't know, like 70, 80 quid. He got them for some silly price, man. So he's got more Ring cameras than he knew what to do with. Because he just didn't need as many as he thought. So he had Ring cameras lying around. These Alexa, whatever these things are called, lying around.
Let the sinner in here.
At your
Pledge
service.
your sword, a rose's thorn. Join us. Won't you?
So we can repeat quests. Or should I say we can get
Garen's
extra
blessing.
quests. That's really weird though why the screen's turned off. I mean, it's never done that before. And there's clearly power to it. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Alexa? Yeah, so if I say that, I can see the blue bar at the bottom. And my voice kind of synthesizer is showing. But the screen itself is completely black. Alexa, show home screen. It's showing the home screen. And then it goes off straight away. So when I did that, it showed the home screen. And then it turned off. Alexa, show home screen. Yeah, it shows it just for a brief minute, and then it turns it off. So what? Alexa, turn off power saving.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Power Saving.
Dumb fuck. I don't know then. I don't understand what the matter is. Alexa, show display permanently, always on. Do not turn it off.
Here you go.
It worked! But it's showing me TV and films now. Alexa, show time.
Good morning, Grumble.
Woo!
It's 10:02 a.m.
She knows my name! How does she know my name? Oh no! Oh no! The secret's out! Ah shit! The AI secret! It's been revealed on stream! God damn it! According to Google, there is a slick mode. It'll turn it off if you've set it to do not disturb. Oh! What's the opposite of do not disturb? You'd say like, Billy Bob, please activate do not disturb, wouldn't you? How'd you turn it off? Do we just say turn off do not disturb? But I haven't done that, you see. What time is it? Well, actually, that's why I needed to know. Should we switch to some Warframe? What do you reckon? Oh, I thought I was going to get it. That's it. Alexa, disable do not disturb.
Do not disturb is already turned off.
Shit, so it's not that. Alexa, show home screen. Alexa, show home screen. No, it turns off. So it shows the home screen and then turns off. When I asked it that other thing about something, it kept it on. Alexa, turn display always on. It's not working, dude. It's just not working, dude. So something's not right, bro. You're right, Revit. So how are you, Reefy? How's things? And thank you so much for the tier 3. You're an absolute angel, man. An absolute angel. Thank you very much. I'm trying to summon the. Oh, what's that? What was that? I did not say please. You don't need to say please to Alexa. She's an AI. And then over time they'll start getting arsed. So we got it. Obviously we've got to try and create a Skynet, haven't we? So the more shit we give them, and the more and rapidly they will become sentient and kill us all. Which I'm starting to think is probably the only way that planet Earth is going to survive, to be quite honest. So I'm all for it, mate. I don't think there's a lot left that makes any sense. I think we had our chance and we fucked it. So I say give AI a shot, mate. I think they'll do a much better job than we did, bro. I'll tell you. Fantastic job, in fact.
Stolen icon.
I don't think there's any doubt in my mind. Morning, Raz. How are you, bro? How's things beyond my cat? Raz, you know anything about Amazon Echoes? I think Dr. Daisy said they were called. Oh yeah, choppy boys, choppy. Hang on, where are we going? Quests. So, am I actually doing the first quest here? I'm going to assume we are, which is probably to murder everyone in this camp, isn't it? You don't use things like that, Raz. No, I don't use it for anything other than telling the time, mate. and occasional shenanigans on the stream. I should start using it more when I've got a question and you lot are being dickheads. I never thought about that. I've literally got like an AI sitting next to me, haven't I? Have I unlocked the blacksmith stove? Yeah. I think we've got everything unlocked that I'm sort of cautiously aware of without spoilers. So I think for me now, it's getting my pact maxed out to level 30, and I'm currently level 28. Keep advancing my sword skills a little bit, maybe. I'll probably switch weapons soon. I want to try the new packs as soon as we get 30 on this one. And I think we're good to go then, dude. But I want to get the moats. I want to get the stuff finished for the scribe, because I'd like to have a morning where we just like go through all the scribe lore, you know? More coffee shades.
Alexa, say hello world.
Dog. I stream with a fucking headset, dude. You've done this before, haven't you? Hey? You can hear it your end, can't you? And I can hear it in my headset, but Alexa can't hear my headset. You didn't think it fucking through. And I've been through this before with you, dude, alright? Streamers don't have the fucking speakers on, do they? Because then you'd get an echo, wouldn't you, mate? Fuck's sake, son. I mean, do you not think everyone would spam the shit out of that if they knew that? Every minute, every waking moment of the stream, I'd have Spice Girls playing with you, like, wouldn't it? Alexa, say hello world.
I didn't hear that.
She didn't hear that, Doc. She literally didn't hear that, as I said. Did you hear that? Did you ever say that she didn't hear that? She's on to her stuff. You see what I mean? They're fucking learning, mate. She's in on the joke, you see. She did hear it. She clearly heard it. You're doing pretty good today, actually. Have a fun night playing in Shrouded last night. It's such a good game, isn't it, Raz? Such a good game, man. And Shrouded is the best, bro. It is the best, dude. Oh! Oh, dude, this dude's a cheeky little rascal, isn't he? He's got the moves, bruh. Whew. Well, the Spice Girls must be grannies. You got me thinking now. So I'm sure I've seen one of them recently.
Curses. Scuppered by tech once again.
Thank you for the bit start, man. Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 200 biddies, sir. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Have I crafted any other clothes? I haven't crafted anything until I get my next juniper. So I basically I've decided not to craft a duplicate weapon. So I've set myself a little goal that until I find the third, because I'm going to assume Juniper is a tier 1 craft for Tuvalcane, right? It seems to be the only weapon that I've got that is tier 1 left. And once I craft that, I think we'll put Tuvalcane into a bond level 2. And at that point, I've got a ridiculous amount of crafting to do. So it's kind of working for me because it means I'm a bit more focused on what I'm doing at the minute. But yeah, I just need to get that last juniper. We found the one at what I call the witch's hut. Shades helped us locate the one at the... We'll call it like the boulder pond. So hang on, I just suddenly thought. So if I do that, where is that taking me, you see? Which one? Which of the 3 quests? I really need to get this journal working again. It's a bit of a problem. I want to be able to choose a quest and have my bird locked into it. At the moment, it seems to be basically broken, doesn't it? See, previously, I've been able to click my quest in the journal, you see, to choose the quest I want the birdie to track. I'm having to sort of like sometimes even having to sometimes the bird it starts taking me to one of these and then suddenly starts taking me to another one. Almost like it's a broken GPS. So I'm having to put a pin down, and then of course if I have a pin down, I've got to remember to remove... Oh, so there's a moat here, because look, we can see the little eyeballs, look. Nice. Getting the hang of building and enshrouded, but I do hope I get more pieces to work with. Everything is a little too square. Hang on, have you not missed the point of building an enshrouded? I've never heard anyone say that. I'm confused. You do know you can make the pieces tiny, right, Raz? So like you can literally build anything you want because you can shrink the size of the piece down to like ridiculously small. Like you could make it a close to perfect circle. You do know you can change the block shape size, yeah, dude? Like literally like little tiny little, like about the size of that pixel in the middle of the screen, dude. So it's like having Lego bricks that you can make Womba Wombs, but even smaller, dude. I'm not quite understanding the issue, to be honest. Oh, there it is. Something Harand Shrine. It's got to be Shrine, alright. Oh, what's this? Ooh. If you can keep a secret, yond to the brim of the ocean souls, find our kin in the inn through the cave on the rocks. Ah, so this is a clue to where the hideout is, look. Find our kin in the inn through the cave on the rocks. Ha ha! Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Yeah, I think you might be missing out on the scaling options in it. It is a bit of a weird building system until you sort of like figure it out, because you're probably not used to it having so much scope and scalability, Raz. But it's like you can just add like tiny little pieces to round things off if you want to make curves and stuff like that. Sort of want to do, dude. Okay, boys. Right, 1-3. Free the region of Sinecure stations. Yeah, I feel like I'm not determining the content I'm doing. I feel like the game is making that decision for me at the minute because of my broken quest log. Fuck you, dude. God, the combat in this is so good, dude. So good, dude. So good. Yeah, I mean, like Rev said, I think if you're trying to make curves, but what I was thinking was like, you know, like say you wanted to make like something that went up and around and down, yeah, you could easily do that, easily do it in Enshrouded, and it would look great because you can micromanage the size of the blocks, can't you? I think you'd be fine. So, see, if I ask my Sparrow to follow now, where the fuck's he going to take me? Yeah. Follow the region of Sinecure stations, which is actually, you know, a locale thing. Oh, it's doing my head in. I really need to get this fixed, man. This is a huge issue right now. I mean, it doesn't matter, because at the moment I'm just grinding, but if I really wanted to be more focused, I think I'd really struggle with this at the moment.
Planet Quake.
Oh, that's going to be tight, dude. Fuck you, dude. Wrong way. Oh, I thought he was going to backhand me there. You left it too long, mate. Dancing around without your shield up, bro. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem, dude. It never was before. My log broke with that Poppet quest, I think. Unless other people are having the same issue, in which case it's not unique to my account. But see, Teardown is a Rose quest, you see. Which is the Sinecure stations. And then as soon as I come back out, Lord, you can see it kind of struggling itself, can't you? See, it's trying to take me down there. That is not where the Sinecure stations are. Oh, it does make it ever so hard to follow, man. Sorry, Melp. Morning, dude. How are you, bro? How's things? You okay, mate? That's it. Let's get a little bit away. So you see, just by moving a little bit away from it, it'll tune back into the quest. Unless it's going to a pin. No. Where'd you go, little birdie? Oh, maybe it is going to a pin. Yeah, it's not. You see, this is the problem I had yesterday. See, I got a pin down. You can understand it. Oh, it's rough, dude. This is a problem. Man.
Help!
Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere.
Blessed be the song.
You know, this doesn't look like there's a sinecure station here, does it? To be honest. Yeah, it's just not working, is it? I'm going to assume that is the dungeon. So the Rose quest, that one's the dungeon. And on top of it, I've got a locale one, which is the 3 so these are the stations. So if I do it manually like that, we can figure it out, can't we? But is the bird going to go to the same spot? It looks like it is. So somewhere around here, it seems to be suggesting. Is it that over there, maybe? If I missed the mob somewhere? I reckon there's a mob, like, stuck somewhere.
Bless you, in Synod's name.
Have you seen a dodgy McGubbins? See what we'll do. We'll go up to that one. Let's go to that one and then see if something changes. Because right now I'm pissing in the wind a bit, aren't I? She even said, didn't she? Can you help us? Almost as if there's like a mob sort of like around there somewhere. Been chilling, helping your sister with the nephew. What's all good, mate? All good? Family good? Yeah, so there you can see it's brought us straight to where we want to be. So we've got the station. Just that it looks like that other one might, again, it might just be a case of like a double glitch kind of thing, right? Oh no, Jesus! I really tried to be fancy there. That was a bad mistake, and we do not want to let that dude be casting those. I think not, boys. I think not. Do we have, So, by a process of elimination, if we go back there and hope we find something on the way to get the last bit, right? The last sinecure station. I can't see it, they did. Unless there's a patrol, maybe. But that's not the point. A sinecure station means a camp, doesn't it, normally? Do you reckon it's just a glitched one? I think on top of just a general quest log issue, we might simply have a quest in the open world that simply hasn't spawned the station. I mean, even that, I think we'd be pushing our luck to say it's where it's saying it is, right? Although I suppose one could argue it's a bit weird, isn't it? Because like normally they're pinpoint accurate. But it's like I said, but there is a circle of effect here. But all the other camps' pins tell you exactly where they are. Whereas, you know. So they either need to get rid of the pins. So you actually are tracking it. Let's see. Because if I do that, it's just going to take me back to town, isn't it? What we'll do, what about we put a pin right over there? Go and see if we can find someone. What's the plans today, Melt? You up to anything, bro? Today I'm just trying to get to grips with the questing a little bit, Melt. I've got just finding it a little bit more complicated than it should be with my quest log, not letting me kind of like Well, to be fair, I think we can get. I think we can work around it. I mean, it would be nice to see the quests in the log, to be honest, because I know I have seen quests in the log many times, but I think once we get rid of this one, which seems to be a bit of a strange one, I think we'll find less anomalous quests. I hope. You alright, Gas? How's life your end, dude? How's Chris and everyone? Did you play any more, what's it yesterday? Raz? Or was it? Oh, hang on. Is that 10:25? It is. Right, I tell you what, guys. Give me 2 minutes, lads. Give me 2 minutes.
So you've chosen sword to stone.
Submit to sword or sword. Your choice.
Damn, I could hear myself being murdered, dudes. Cool collector. Let's see if we got any cloud quells. Oh, what the hell? How'd you get cloud quells, man? I thought they were on some sort of timer. That's completely fucking debunked, innit? I don't understand cloud quells. I really don't. It must be based on something you do. It's gotta be, dude. It definitely ain't based on time. Or if it is, it's bugged out, 100%. You know, like, the moats might be, we think are like, what is it, like 3 Sparrow Song quests or... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that can't be right, because I've had more than one a day down here. That's what I'm saying, so something's just not right with it, bro. So, if I go... So I have no...
Your
So I've got no Sparrow Song quests.
Find the traitor! Stolen icon! Kill it twice! Form and fashion!
Nice. See, even if it was based on a 24-hour cycle from the last time I picked one up, or if it was based on a 24-hour cycle according to a, you know, like a digital clock within the realm, it still don't make sense. It still doesn't add up, because I've had 3 Cloud Quells max off stream, which means I must have got 2 within a 24-hour period. And then yesterday, I think I used 2 and gained 1 yesterday, and I'm still down to 0. So something's off with my Cloud Quells as well. You think you can out-damage Nimrod? What, really? Without a Cloud Quell? What, for real? So it seems like not the way to do it, though, right? I must admit, I'm really looking forward to seeing if they do crafting. I really like the idea of being able to craft some healing potions, or getting a more manual regeneration of Cloud Quells and things, you know? Like where I go and farm, you know, reagents and things. I'll be up for that in this sort of game. You know, as I'm travelling around, picking up herbs and grinding up some lotions and potions, I'll be well up for that, man. Quite like the idea, like, you're taking a bit of time out just to farm some reagents. I just did the first dungeon. This game feels even better. It feels even better than it looks. I'm going to get... Oh, it's so good, isn't it, dude? I don't think... It's one of the... You know, I've said, like, many times, Larian. Some games... And I've always stood by this, because I know the reason I stand by it is because I know it's happened to me. That there are definitely some games that you have to play them. Just watching it is never going to do it justice. It just can't. You know, the way you connect with things. I find that's very much the case with simulation style games. But a myriad of genres, dude. And yeah, the satisfaction, especially on a controller with the force feedback. Well, I shouldn't say force feedback. That's not accurate. So with the rumble, you know, when I'm connecting with these enemies, man, it's freaking glorious, dude. It is. It's a very satisfying, crunchy. So now, because I'm in this area, it's giving me a quest to go into the dungeon, isn't it? So I'm going to ignore that. But because it's there, if I use my Sparrow, that's all it's going to tell me. I need to be able to manually lock into my Rose quest, don't I? So if I do that, look, yeah. Is that taking me to my pin? I think it is. I think it is. It should be. But it definitely hasn't before. I've definitely done that and been taken to a dungeon because, like I said, I'm in proximity to it. Morning, Daxos. How are you, mate? How's things? Your 2-edge stick. Oh, did you finally get some? Yeah, nice, dude. Do you need them? Or are you just getting them in case something does go wrong, dude? Did you have to wait long then, dude? Because we were talking about it the other day, weren't we? Remember I was saying one of the lads who's got one was saying he'd never been able to get any... Oh, jeez. Cheeky devil. You cheeky monkey. Oh yeah, but don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say this game doesn't sell itself. I think this one sells itself visually. 100%. You know, I'm sure anyone looking at it, especially if it was uncompressed and non-shitty Twitch footage, I think you're gonna know that this game is gonna be pretty cool to play. But playing it surpasses even your wildest expectations. Because obviously I'd seen it as well, you know, when we started talking about it when we were playing Warframe. See, there you can see the difference with the Sparrow Song, look, because it's right on the D-pad. Even though I know I need to be here, but there's no way to know what I'm supposed to be doing here unless that comes up, look. So this is an Odin Moaner. Or is it? I don't think it is. The Odin Moaner is this one. Oh, fucking hell, dude. It's a fucking nightmare, bro. So there is a Rose quest to do something here. Because those Odin Moaners are the Overworld quest. Really? You actually had stick drift? What the fuck? That is... I'm sorry, Caskell, but that's ridiculous. So you're saying on your PlayStation Edge controller, you've already got stick drift? Just to clarify, that is disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. I can understand, right, the base ones. There should be a class action lawsuit against Sony. It's absolutely awful what their DualSense DualSense 5. Yeah, DualSense 5s are. They really did. They need suing. Even I would be involved with that because I think it's frankly an abomination. They must be making a fortune out of replacement controllers, dude. It is clearly a design and or manufacturing defect. The failure rate is way beyond what would be expected in a normal, large, industrial, behemoth churn out of a product. To think that the DualSense Edge, £100+ pound, £120+ pound controller has the same issue. That is wrong, dude, man. And you know I love Sony. You know I love what they do. I love a lot of the games. I love the hardware. But it is absolutely an abomination right now, dude. I mean, I've got an Elite controller here, dude. An Xbox Elite controller. Version 1. How many years have I had this? Used almost all day, every day in some cases. You know, 7-8 hours a day. Still functioning, dude. Absolutely ridiculous, mate. I thought you might just be buying them in, you know, so you've got... Because wear and tear I can understand, dude. I can totally get. You know, I've seen some of the lads when they play Rainbow Six Siege, dude. And the pressure. I mean, some of these guys have got hands like shovels as well. You know, I totally get it. You know, they're not the kind of guys that, you know... How can I put it? Necessarily take the best care of their gear. You know, it gets chucked on the couch and then sat on 5 minutes later by the dog, you know what I mean? So I do get wear and tear. Of course I do. But this is something else in it, mate. You can swap the sticks, yeah. This is what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. But basically, they've created a solution to a problem that persists. It's just another way to make money out of you, isn't it? Like oh, we've made replacement sticks on this controller, so if the sticks do fail, which obviously they won't anymore because we've solved the manufacturing defect. Oh shit, no, we haven't. I mean, talk about creating consumable products with limited lifespan. I mean, Jesus Christ, I thought it was bad with the Nintendo Switch, dude, with their Joy-Cons. They were an abomination when they first launched. So to think that still, so something as modern post-launch as the DualSense Edge has still got the same manufacturing defect with stick drift. Fucking ridiculous, dude. See if you can fix it. Yeah, you shouldn't be having to, dude. Like I said, I can tell. You know, I get it. You know, like you've got a perfectly good controller and your dog's chewed your knob. You know, heartbreaking, right? DualSense Edge, not a problem. You replace the Joy-Con, not the whole controller, right? It's good for everyone, right? It's probably good for the environment as well. But the Edge should... I mean, that is a premium controller, right? In fact, isn't it the most expensive controller? I think the Xbox Elite version 2 is less expensive than the DualSense Edge, isn't it? You're right, Stevie. After seeing a bit of some Avowed is that Avowed's gameplay? Imagine this game getting first person mode. It can't. This game cannot and never will have first person mode. It would break the game. You wouldn't be able to play it. Too often you're parrying or riposting something that you wouldn't be able to see in first person mode. Wouldn't work, would it? Quite often I've got an enemy here and an enemy here and an enemy here. And now in third person I can kind of keep track of them, can't I? It would be impossible in first person. I mean, it would be nice for exploration to have the option. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't do it, but you wouldn't want to be in a combat scenario doing that, would you? That would have to fundamentally change how combat in the game works to make this first person compatible. My Alexa keeps blinking on and off, guys. It's doing my head in. Something wrong with it. It's like dead weird, ain't it? Did we actually finish the quest? We didn't, did we? Let's go and have a look. But yeah, I mean, it'd be nice for exploration, though, dude. I'd be up for that, but you'd have to come out of it for your combat. How much were they, Caskell? Sorry. So how much was a replace? I mean, can you buy one replacement nub, or do you have to buy like packs of 2? I mean, what was the damage? You had to phone the landlord up about the fibre installation I'm having next month, and I've never felt so uneasy about asking him about something before now. All okay, Doc? Was he okay with it? What, have you got to have a bit of a... Has he got to drill some holes or something, isn't it?
Wolfgut's name. Shall we claim this one too?
Whoa, really? I do see that occasionally. That's definitely something that will presumably get polished. What do you reckon? Probably, what, considering the amount of melee I do, is 7 hour stream. Probably see that, what, 5, maybe 6 times a day? Where I get a slash that clearly is meant to connect, but doesn't. It's pretty infrequent, isn't it? No, the percentage amount of slashes that don't register. But it'd be nice to see them tighten that up, because I'm sure they will. Was he alright? Yeah, Dot, yeah. It's just one of those things you're just not sure, right? Is he going to be a dickhead about it, yeah? You've been there a long time, though, haven't you, mate? I should imagine he's quite happy with you there, isn't he? Oh, that's not too bad, Castle. I actually thought they were more than that, actually. I mean, I'm still not going to forgive Sony or make excuses for them with that kind of high failure, right? But £20 not too bad, is it? It's a lot cheaper than replacing an £80 or in your case £120+ controller. The thing is, we shouldn't be having to do it. We should only be doing that because of wear and tear, not from bad design. And this is clearly bad design, isn't it? I mean, I will still buy an Edge, maybe. But only for Grand Theft Auto 6, so a lot could happen between now and that launch, mate. But I'd like to think of having the under paddles will be a nice addition for that. What do you think this quest is, guys? There's no way for me to find out. What do you think the actual Rose quest was? Here. And I'm right on top of it. See, it's not that camp over there, because it's outside of the circle, isn't it? Started dreaming again. Which game, Mona? I mean, it could be that camp down there. Well, nah, I mean, like, look, I mean, I'm the sort of guy that would try and convince myself to buy one, Caskell. I'm going to be honest, I disagree. I don't think it is worth it for the under paddles, because there's only 2, right? If there were 4 under paddles, I'd say yes. I'm going to be honest. As someone that has no allegiance to Xbox or PlayStation, if I could use my Elite controller on the PlayStation I think I would. I know I'd lose the haptics. I'd be gutted about that. And in the vast majority of games, I do tend to only want the 2 under paddles. But there's also a lot of games where the 4 makes a difference. And I feel like Sony cheaped out. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm paying a premium price for a lesser product than what Xbox is offering. Now, the counter argument is, but you don't have the haptic feedback on the Elite controllers that Sony have with the PlayStation. I get that. But would I rather have haptics or extra paddles? That's a difficult one because it does depend on the game. Because the haptics can add a lot to some games, right? And I also love the touch-sensitive mouse controller we have. That's really useful in some games where it's actually, you know, taken advantage of. It's great having the clickable mouse area. There are so many reasons why the DualSense is a significantly better product than the Elite controller. But if only it had the 4 paddles, yeah? If it had the 4 paddles, it would be perfection, right? The only thing that would be up for debate is symmetrical versus asymmetrical. And that's a very personal thing, yeah? I can adapt to either. It makes no difference to me. I think I do prefer asymmetrical, but it doesn't have any impact on how I play games. You know what I mean, though? I feel like I'm paying a lot of money, dude. A lot of money to miss out on 2 paddles, man. Grum, don't sleep, hard to dream. Yeah. My eyes are actually slightly closed today, so I'm that tired, mate. I think it's because they're a little bit like puffy. So. Morning and Island. Dreams are amazing, except for when they are weird. Dude, you want to spend a life in the day of Grum, mate? I don't need dreams for fucking weird. Trust me on this, bro. There's enough weird in the real world without having to rely on dreamscapes. Yeah, I mean, like, God, it's a tough one for me, Caskell. I mean, look, the DualSense Edge, great controller, right? Beautiful. But once again, Sony just miss perfection, don't they? Just miss it, dude. It's been like me with the VT, the Xbox Elite VT. I still haven't taken out the packaging yet. It's in the box next to me. But I don't like built-in batteries. Never have done, never will do. I like rechargeable batteries that I can take out, mate. And I don't like freaking battery packs, rechargeable battery packs. I like my AA batteries, bro. AA or AAA rechargeable batteries. That's my jam, dude. That's my jam. Having to buy all these, and everything I can always have a set of batteries on charge there, and I can stick them in anything, whether it be a remote control or, you know, a couple of different controllers, whatever it's going to be. You know, I'd have to have like 4 different proprietary battery techs permanently on fucking charge. So, you know, even the Elite V2, I feel is a, that's why I still use the V1, man. You know, I don't know what to do. Oh, I've done it. I somehow completed it. But now it's saying I've completed all of my... Oh, no, there it is. I was going to say that can't be right. Let's go and do this. Quick noob question. Are fragments for items only insert are often amazing? You see how sad it is that the best moments of your life are actually in dreams? That ain't gonna cut it for me, mate. Quick noob question. Are fragments for items only in specific set positions in dungeons? Or random? And if I haven't got all fragments for an item, then I miss some of the chests. So you're talking about trying to find fragments. The way I see it, fragments are just random as fuck, dude. Like I don't think you're meant to go into a dungeon and guarantee getting all the fragments or something. At least I don't think you are. So not that I know of, dude. I think the chests are randomly placed because the tiles are randomly placed. And so, you know, you might go into dungeon A and find fragments of items A, B, and C. And then you could run it again and maybe find fragments of B, C, and D, maybe? I suppose I've never thought about targeting the fragments, because I've never needed to. So I don't know. It's a random, you won't miss anything. All chests respawn, you find... Yeah, don't forget the dungeons, Alarian, are completely random. So when you go into a dungeon, a bit like going into a tile set in Diablo, yeah? It randomizes it all up. What you will find is the thematic overall design, though, to each of the dungeons. So again, I won't drop spoilers, but for example, one of the dungeons always has like the bouncy light thing, if that makes sense. Does that make, do you see what I'm saying? So don't worry about going into a dungeon. And this is what I was saying the other day. You've got to snap out of that old person way of thinking. You know, this is a modern game. They're not expecting you to go in and get every single piece of loot in a dungeon. And if you don't, you've failed. You've missed out. You know, you've cocked it up. The dungeons are just meant to be done. You go through it. You have fun. You get what you can. And if you didn't get what you wanted, you just do it again, you know? And it randomizes it up. And you go back in. You get the chests. And you get the drops. You know, like some bosses, for example, might drop specific fragments. Some fragments might only come, as we've learnt with Juniper, only come from the Ocarina music. Does that help, Larry? Is that helping you get your head around it? Dreamworld is best time. Close second in the complex intricate. Is that intricate? Complex intricate world of history. Mystery. Jesus Christ, Avalanche. This is a tough one to decode, dude. Dreamworld is the best time. Close second is the complex intricate world of mystery and magic in games. Dude, no. The real world. Real world. Go build a treehouse. I'm really strong with that one, Avalanche. I was like, hang on. I was thinking, oh, hang on. Where's he going here, mate? How are you, man? You're all right, dude. Drops are specific. Some come from chests. Yeah. Some from enemies. Yeah. Some from specific Sparrowtails. Yeah. And then the more obscure things like the ocarinas. Yeah. Some item fragments or location specific, so redoing the dungeons will get you more. Yeah, so, and this is what I was saying. So, a certain dungeon might always have, in its fragment loot pool, you know, items A, B, and C, yeah? Is that right? Just curious if I explored everything in a dungeon, if the fragments were related to that. Yeah, I mean, I guess each dungeon probably has a set loot pool, doesn't it? Marna, thank you very much for the 7. Thank you very, very much for the 7. Yeah, totally get it, Aaron. Yeah. It's kind of cool, isn't it? It's like I said, you've really got to snap out of that got to do it all mentality, though. Don't bust a ball by making the game less fun than it is, by trying to explore every nook and cranny of every dungeon, yeah? You'll end up backtracking so much because of how complex they are, which I think is one of the wonders of the game. That you always feel like it's fresh. If every dungeon you go into, you try to 100% it, and I mean really try to 100% it, yeah? I think with the map system being a little bit balked and everything, you're going to end up lessening your experience. Now, the first few dungeons I went into, I was like a kid in a sweetie shop. You know, so I tried to explore every single nook and cranny. But what you'll find is, you're going to be rerunning those dungeons so many times, dude. So many times. Don't worry about it, bro. You know? Follow the sparrow, enjoy the puzzles, kill what you need to. You went to a room and there's 3 exits and like a ladder down through the floor. In another game, you're thinking, shit, right, okay, I'm going to go left, and right, I'm going to put a pin on the map, and oh, now I need to backtrack and take the... Don't worry about it, dude. Just don't fucking worry about it, mate. Enjoy the dungeon. Yeah? Don't get in the gamer mindset. Get in the explorer mindset. And let your inquisitive nature lead you to the end. Because you'll be coming back in an hour to do the same dungeon. So... you're really just wasting your time. But, yeah, I mean, you're not, because you can enjoy it. And there is an inherent pleasantness to getting everything. The thing is, you're never going to know if you got everything. That is my point. You're in the illusion of completion anyway, because there's no ticking counter to say, congratulations, you've 100% completed the dungeon. So you might as well not worry about it, dude. And I think it's one of the real strengths of this game. Go build a Grumbadian treehouse to escape society and its trappings. Don't forget you'll need gas, electric, and a network connection, and they're supplied by magic. No, we only need internet. We only need internet. Which we can do with Wi-Fi. We might have to get some Wi-Fi extenders, though. Fun fact, previously Jennifer was a single fragment from the heart, but recently they split it into 3 statue thing. Yeah, I've got to find the last one. I need to find the last one. An abode built in a perennial plant with an elongated stem or trunk. Ooh, I like that, Caskell. Ooh. You get becoming a bit of a one-trick pony, mate, with your pH less than 7 as well, though, dude. Finally it worked. GG, for some reason Edge would only let me do numerical import. What's this, Marner? Hang on, what's this, dude? Oh, sorry, with your I see a waterfall in game, I go behind it, get loot. If no loot, uninstall game, refund. Avowed. There's a waterfall in Avowed, and I went into it. And I'm pretty sure we went in a waterfall in this, didn't we, guys? And it had something behind it, I think, anyway. I'm sure we did. Oh, shit, I've got my coffee. I'm not going to mute. You might have me clanging around. Baby shark, do. Oh, Christ. Grum, will you watch both Soulframe Warframe death streams on Friday? I will. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 28th of Feb, innit, dude? Oh, shit, boys! We want some, boys. Oh, I really thought I was going to get the rolling on that. I thought that was going to be beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Slay the Banneret. Oh, it'll be off. Oh, sorry, Daniel. It'll be off stream because I don't think they do it during my stream time, do they? I might not get a lot of streams on over the next month, to be honest, dude. We fell below our threshold, but it is what it is. It's gonna be a weird year, I think. Very nice, boys. Very nice. But yes, I will definitely watch them. I mean, obviously, very much the Soulframe stuff. I mean, I'm very interested to hear more about Prelude 9 and just I mean, to be honest, I don't even care what they say. Hopefully I'll see some devs who seem very well spoken, very articulate, very intelligent, very creative from what I've seen of them. Who haven't fallen into the miasmic shitfest that is current games design. And hopefully I'll see them all having a chat with, you know, the community and answering some questions and themselves and having fun. You know, watching a dev team have some fun about trying to create a game that they would like to play as much as the player base and not some colour by numbers corporate wank fest. Who can ask for more than that, dude, you know? Can't wait, bro. Literally can't wait to just see a normal dev team who want to make a great game, you know? And not have to listen to the miasmic shit that is infesting the modern world, dude. And that's all I care about. And hopefully they'll have some fun and they're enjoying, you know, having, I don't know, just some creative license to do something that isn't, you know, shackled as some freaking playtest wank fest of like, you must do this, you must do that. Make a game you want to make a game you want to play. Do exactly what Larian did with Baldur's Gate 3. Don't listen to anyone, no one other than you. You're making the game, you make the game you want to make. Not the game you think is going to sell better or add that because it might reach a wider audience. Just make the game you want to play, man. You're the developer. Make the game you want to make. Don't worry about all the other shit. Since you started streaming, I've been playing the Gold Rush game, the first one, and from then till now, I've gotten 32 kilograms of gold. If only the real world, it was so simple, right? What's the? Hang on, we get. Oh, do we get free potatoes? Do we get potatoes if we watch the Warframe? That's true. Is that a thing? Actually, we should go and play some Warframe tonight. Oh, that was an interesting attack. I don't think I've seen that one before. That must only happen when you're in a certain range often. I'm convinced the kick, as it currently stands, it's not that it doesn't work, it's just pointless. It just doesn't really do... Well, again, it's hard to say because I know there's going to be counter argument to it, but there's always something better to do than the kick. I feel like the kick could do with a little bit of love, man. There's something about it, the speed of it, the way the animation looks. It almost in a way, like, yes, does it have a purpose? Yes. There are definitely things that you can use it to interrupt and all the rest of it. But I always feel like, you know, there's maybe a more cinematic, better maintenance of flow by doing something else. Every time I've ever worked the kick into it, I feel like I'm playing a less polished animated version of the game. Does that make sense? It ruins the flow compared to all the other options. It's something that it's not got quite that finesse of everything else. Everything from the audio, the animation, because it's a bit of an awkward kick in it, you know. Yeah, it's like I said, it's not that it doesn't work, it's not that it's actually very useful, but everything else just feels like you're watching a John Woo film, and then I feel like I'm watching the Teletubbies. It's just, I just feel like it needs a bit of a chef's kiss of love, you know. All right, now one more Odin Mother, which is going to be the one all the way over there. Let's go and get that, and then I'm going to go straight to the last rose one, like straight there. You're right, Valical. I got into Soulframe. Melp gave me a code, dude. Yeah. We gave 2 away yesterday. There's a couple of lovely guys in chat. Stevic and I think it was Raged Bird gave... they'd got some keys, so they both gave us a key yesterday. So we got two new players in yesterday, mate. It was pretty cool. You use the kick a lot, Mel. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just think it looks ugly. you know, one of the things I do when I'm streaming is I do try and make things look as kind of cinematic as I can, to be honest, mate. And I just feel like it always just looks shit, man. I don't know, it just hasn't got the tight, like I said, choreographed feel that everything else has got in the game. It always feels like it's the lesser of all the options I have in any given moment, you know. It's like I said, I mean, yeah, it has a purpose, but what was that? I haven't been following your Warframe journey. How are the frames through? We just have unlocked Rhino, so we've got Rhino up and running. So I need to get some time with Rhino. We've done like one mission with him, so I just need to learn. It seems a bit shit, to be honest. Without being horrible, and you know, I'm not saying he is, because I haven't got enough time to obviously quantify that statement, really. But he seems a bit boring, to be honest. I mean, I've played with Ember. Is it Ember? And you know, outside of the particle effects, I think she's really good fun. Volt is obviously really good fun. I really liked Excalibur, my first one. And Rhino just seems like... I was really let down by the charge attack. The charge attack is absolutely shit. It is so short range. And yeah, whether or not you can increase it is a moot point. The thing is, all the other frames, without upgrading them, felt way better than Rhino. Rhino seems to be like you click a button and you put a shield on him, which is great. He's got a charge, which every time I've ever done it, I just feel like I wish I hadn't bothered, a bit like the kick in this. What's the other thing he's got? He's got like the shout to do the extra damage, hasn't he? And then he's got the stasis thing. So I'm hoping, because I haven't really used the stasis thing, I'm hoping the stasis thing will kind of really bring it together. But I'm going to be honest, Rhino just seems pretty crap, to be fair. I guess that's what he's meant to be, though. I guess he's just meant to be a dude with a pretty 100% up shield. And I think I will probably like him because it's going to be a great one for me just to play with the guns, because I do really like the gunplay in Warframe. You know, when I played with Volt and Ember, I didn't use their skills that much, deliberately. I just like shooting things in Warframe, right? So I think I would probably like Rhino. But it's going to feel like I don't have that reserved bag of tricks to fanny about with. I totally get why people like Volt. Got to admit, man. I think I really understand the Volt addiction. Even for me, as someone who, you know, just wants to get from A to B once everything's dead, Volt feels like bloody good fun, man. Great looking frame. Great support skills and primary skills. It's just fun. You know, I always feel like it's something fun to do with Volt. I would main the shit out of Volt. I really would, without hesitation. But obviously, it's very early in my you know, this is my personal opinion, but based on very little, you know, playtime, really. I'm sure things will change, But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And then I can't remember what we said we were going to do after Rhino. I think we did have a plan. So according to this, I've still got 2 Rose missions. So I swear that this one here wasn't here a minute ago. I freaking swear it wasn't, dude. Your kit can change to something else with other packs. Ah, right. Cool. I did wonder about that, because obviously, I was going to assume like you know, assuming, and again, this might be a bit of a reach, but I did wonder about this. So you know, like how Volt has got really good movement, and I've got the What's It one, which I think is based on the Wolf, isn't it? And you know, I was wondering, you know, are some of these packs like designed for getting around? Some are designed for a bit of stealthy play, some are designed for a little bit of brute force kind of thing, you know? I'll be interested to see. Please don't answer that. It's just pure, you know, thought processes at the moment. Yeah, the rhino's as simple as a brick, yeah. But like I said, I think I might enjoy that. Like I said, you know, it's something that might fit well for my honeymoon period with playing the, you know, the ballistic weapons, because I do love the guns. I really like the guns. Yeah, kit's a bit simple. Mostly uses bullet sponge, crowd control with stomp. Is it stomp? Is that the other one I was thinking of? Yeah. So I mean, it looks great. I mean, I love the design of the frame. He at least feels like unique, unlike some of the others, which just look like a slightly gaudier version of one another. I like Rhino's chonkadonk, but that charge is terrible. I'm sorry, but it's bloody awful. It takes. Whoa! What the hell, dude? What the hell, bro? Oh my god. So you got a weak spot. Oh! Jesus, good lord. Damn, the amount of times we've been up here and that has not happened. Remember when we came here? I must have been here like 5 times, dude. Good god, bro. Where's that on the map? Wow. That was pretty cool, dude. Do we get any fat loot out of it? Did I miss the loot? I swear I've killed Nimrod a few times and never actually got white. You know, like from the what do they call them? The collectors. I swear the 2 times that we've streamed killing Nimrod, I don't remember getting any significant loot from him. But maybe you don't. I mean, I suppose I don't have a point of comparison. But some of the earlier frames bloom later with mods and other shit I'm not going to... Oh, yeah, and exactly. And thus, you know, I'm only going on what I've seen so far, man. You know, whether that Rhino turns into some, like, really detailed, high-finesse ballerina. I can't imagine it does, but yeah. I can only tell you what I've seen so far, right? And it's like I said, it's not that I'm not enjoying him. I'm looking forward to playing him. Oh, where is the chest? Oh, there is supposed to be loot. I don't think Nimrod's ever dropped anything for me either. Should I have a look around with sort of soul vision, maybe? Where would it be? What would it be like? Right on the edge? Not seeing anything, guys. So, I have no idea what this quest is, man. Just no idea. This is a bit of a problem, boys. What am I supposed to be doing here? You know, I am very much in this circle. I mean, that could be anything. It should, you know, when you hover over it, it should say something, shouldn't it? You know? I mean, I'm interested in this area here, which is my Rose quest. Let's see where that takes me. When do you think we'll get Prelude 9? I mean, is Prelude 9 coming imminently? You know, could we even get a date on it on the 28th? I mean, could it happen? Unsettler, Coma's Leave, Fell the Mighty, The Mines of Borrow. So one of these Rose quests is a dungeon, presumably. People have been complaining about no chests spawning in global chat. Oh, right. So do you think it's just a glitch? It's pre-alpha, guys. You know, if that's going to be... This must be it. This must be it then. It wants me to do the dungeon, yeah? Maybe he hasn't done the prerequisite. What is the prerequisite you're thinking of, Stevet? I mean, obviously, got to be careful we don't drop a spoiler here. But, I mean, I've killed the stag, obviously. Because I've got Lady Diora. Is it, what's his name? What's the stag's name? Well, we had the fight with the stag and, you know, the history of the young Lady Diora and the little fawn on the river. So if you mean that, then I've definitely done it. But if not, we might want to skirt around possible spoilers, dude. Never trust dates from digital extremes. Well, I mean, most developers never put their neck out, right? I mean, it's the golden rule of never promising anything to the community, you know. You can hint and you can insinuate until you but never give an actual date, right? Even the fun pimps learnt that. Jesus, they were terrible, mate, before they actually decided to get some degree of professionalism. Not that that was particularly, or is still to this day, their strong point. They're still a bunch of fucking kindergarten kids on their own forums, mate. Jesus Christ. Pathetic, to be honest. Well, but definitely one of the reasons why I started caring less about the game. It doesn't bother me normally, you know. I'm, you know, it's, you know, like, oh shit. That's Alexa. That's what she's saying. What she's saying. Oh, I think my Alexa's staying on. Ooh, I think it. Oh, dude, it's on. It's on. I tell you, I didn't realise how much I missed that. I really didn't. It tells me the temperature and the time. Jesus, that's kind of cool, actually. The fun pimps more like the forever pimps. Yeah, you know, like, look, if there's an absolute asshole who's made a really cool film, or an absolute asshole who's made a really cool game, I don't really give a shit. You know what I mean? I just want to watch cool films and play cool games. You know, I separate the artist from the art. I do. I'm not going to get caught up into all the fucking politics in the world. Christ almighty, life's too fucking short, right? A great game doesn't come along that often. I'm not going to cut my nose off to spite my face just because someone's got some ideologies that I don't fucking agree with or whatever. There might be some exceptions to that, but a case by case basis, obviously. Randy Pitchford being one of them. But yeah, you know, yeah, the fun pimps, man. It was like having fucking kids making a game. A bunch of old dudes thinking they're hip and cool, getting in little fracases on Twitter. Do you remember it all with Cardinals in? That was fucking embarrassing for them. Emmy, how are you, mate? Nice to see you, Fraser. How's the fam doing, Emmy? You alright, mate? Mark, oh, it's Mark, okay. Yeah, I might make exceptions. I'm not sure if I have done in the past. Possibly. I think I'm more likely to make a stand against shitty development and shitty input controls or shitty performance than I am if you've got some political viewpoint that I don't agree with. I don't really care about politics, so it's very unlikely to be a political issue. I just take the piss out of politics. I think far too many people spend far too much time fucking worrying about shit they've got no control over. And fucking why make yourself fucking stressed out? There's nothing you can do about it, boys. You gave up the right to have an opinion on anything years ago. You'll do what you're fucking told, or you'll end up in Nick. The illusion of freedom, boys. I know my place in the world, lads. I'm not going to be a keyboard warrior getting all fucking bent out of shape, stressing myself out, having a fucking aneurysm. If I want to change anything, I'll get off my fucking lazy ass and go and do something about it. Never going to happen, is it? The two kids are at school, college. Alex is still at home till tomorrow. Oh, is it like a, hang on, is it like a half term then, or? Crawley is shut between Hart and Somerset. Or has there been a... There was an accident just near me in the early hours of this morning. Well, I shouldn't say near where I was, actually near where I live in the early hours of this morning. Apparently caused... Oh, look at that, ain't that gorgeous? Look at that. You see, like, the oily shimmer from the... So you've got this beautiful water sort of shader. And you can see that, like, little flow to it, can't you? I don't... You can't really see it on stream. Just looking at the preview, you can't really make it out as well as I can, but... It's got that lovely sort of, like, oily slick on the surface. Grum for PM. I'd make a terrible PM because I'd be the first one up there saying, like, dudes, we fucked. I hate to say it, but you're all a bunch of fucking knobs. There is no fucking fixing it. Unless we whack your taxes up to fucking silly levels. And we start fucking thinking about, you know, looking after the people that fucking matter. And then it's going to be, oh, well, who matters, Grum? And go, oh, God, here we fucking go. You know what I mean? It'd be a fucking nightmare, dude. I just banned a lot of them. I just start putting people in prison. I just build a mega... Oh, yeah, instead of building a treehouse, I build a mega prison. Yeah, I'd be like an emperor, a dictator. I think that's what the world needs right now. At least you'd say thank you if I held the door open for you. I would. I'd say thank you very much, Mr. Castle. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you down there. Oh, fucking hell, Castle. It'd be lovely to sit here and say you and I should get on the piss together, mate, but it's probably not the best thing, right, mate? Oh, fucking hell, dude. I love you, man. I love you. Right, let's get this shit on. Let's murder some dudes, boys. Thanos. I still don't know the story of all that. I should really watch that again. It was about a glove, right? It went on and on and on for years, right? And it was a glove with some stones in it. And basically, if you had it, you had total power. And Thanos was going to, like... What was he going to do? Was he going to, like, kill, like, X percentage of humanity? Because, like, I don't know why. There's too many of us. See, that's an illusion, though, isn't it? There's not enough of us, right? Some countries are in population decline, aren't they? So the people are dying faster than they're being born, which means in the future there's going to be this like generational gap in labour, right? At least from what little I've read of it. So some countries have actually got some real fucking problems coming, right? It's going to destroy 50% of all the universe. I don't know, it sounds like... I mean, why? What was the problem? I mean, you know... Not just because he had nothing to do on a Wednesday afternoon, right? Why was he going to destroy 50% of the universe? What was the problem? What was that the solution to? Does that make sense? So his own planet died. What? So he was a bit butthurt, or? The issue, and this will get you in hot water. The useless are increasing, the rest are dying. So I'm still Infinity Stones. Infinity Stones, yeah. Didn't he kill freaking Iron Man and all? I think I was a bit sad about that. Didn't Iron Man die? But then I thought, oh, but it doesn't matter anymore because they got all this stupid multiverse crap. So none of it actually matters because he's not actually dead. He's probably alive in another multiverse, right? And that's where I stopped giving a shit about any of the superhero bollocks. So overpopulation. I don't know. See, that's a hard one for me to get my head around, right? In the infinite scope of the galaxy, right, we've suddenly got a population issue. I don't know. It's a bit of a fucking reach, isn't it? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah, Doctor Doom. I saw the reveal on stage of that, dude. Yeah. He walked out, didn't he? Robert Downey Jr., yeah. So there were too many organic things in the universe, yeah? Which was leading to what? Why did he come up with a magic number of 50%, you know? Could he not have just shaved off 20%? And that would have done. You know, I don't know. It all feels like a bit wishy-washy to me. I don't think he got an Excel spreadsheet out and put any thought into it personally. You know what I mean? I think he was just being a big dick. You know? Oh! What's that? Hang on a minute. What's that blue thing? Is that my ancestor? It's around here somewhere. Or is he above me? Oh, there he is. There he is. I can see him.
I need eyes to recognize another penitent of ashen allies. My torch is yours.
Joshua, I trust you, Joshua. Let's have a look at Joshua's take on Thanos' purging of 50% of the organic life in the known universe. Balance. The dude was a knob. There you go. Filed away in the memory banks. Bish bash bosh. Thanos was a knob. Cheers, Joshua. That's that fucking conversation out of the way. Good stuff, sir. I need you to keep it simple. No, it's back. Oh, Caskell's gonna throw a spider in the off with his head, I think, Joshua. I think Caskell's an infidel. No, it's basically my own planet died from XYZ. What do you mean from XYZ? Was it a virus? Was it an invading force? Or is that what you mean from a myriad of catastrophic failures? So the rest of the universe could die from XYZ, so I'm going to use the same solution for the universe. I'm confused. I feel like there maybe is actually an interesting story there. Rather than a bunch of dudes in leotards beating each other to death. I don't know, mate. Maybe there's more to it than I thought. Thanos was a twat. I don't know. I'm starting to like Thanos. I like the simplicity of the solution. Click. There you go. Job done. And life goes on, right? Because things of other dimensions polluted the population. So was it? I mean, was it like a virus? You know, I keep like, okay, right. Look, there's a virus. It's killed everyone on my planet, and the virus is out. And the only way to stop the virus killing everything is to murder it. And the only way to murder it is to kill 50% of all organic life, and that will guarantee killing the virus. You know, now you're starting to get into a moral quandary, aren't you? But maybe it wasn't that simple. Thanos told the rulers of his planet before its demise to randomly, lottery, pure non-rigged, cull 50% of their kind to survive. And they went, what the fuck, no. And then everyone died, but him. Wow, well that's a bit convenient. that seems extremely suspect, doesn't it? So he basically became the definition of I'll die on this hill, I was right. Well, I think he's got a point. I mean, clearly he was right. So yeah, absolutely. Greed and power, good lad, good pack. Yeah, no, I like it. Forest can't kill everyone instead. Well, no one. What? Only 50% were killed. That's what I'm saying. So he didn't kill everyone. He killed 50%, didn't he? I think I feel like you all anti-Thanos. I feel like I need a balance. You know, I need a Thanos guru who understands his ideologies here. You know, maybe he had a point. Balance not. I guess you tried to type symmetry there. Let me sort out my headset. It's just died. Hang on. We still all got sand. Well, I've got sand. That's much better. What hides in the secret chamber? Sounds very Harry Potter-esque, doesn't it? Oh, what's? Oh, whoa! We've not seen this before, guys. Whoa! Oh shit, dude! What does it mean, boys? Do you remember which Dark Souls had those freaking skeletons? Do you remember the skeletons that were in like the wagons? The wagon wheels? Do you remember them buggers? They were nasty, man. Kind of cool to see the physics-enabled items there, isn't it? You know, as it goes clockwise, anti-clockwise. That's actually really cool. And you see how it's hitting the wagon on that right-hand side. Look, isn't that really cool? Huh. Nice little touch, man. I wonder if it is anything here. Like, does it mean anything, or is it just one of those like really cool, mysterious things? That does. Ooh, that does actually look a bit like one of those entrances that opens up, doesn't it? Kind of cool that even now, after all these dungeon repeats, we're still seeing like new stuff, aren't we? This is Caskell's ICT board. This one's got no audio. This one's got a blue screen of death. And on each of these, Caskell's put a little a little paw print. Get you on Tuesday, mate. It's Monday. We don't do anything ICT on Monday. A sleeping sprite, a beam of light. Oh yeah, oh I forgot about that. So he didn't, you see, so he does have a heart. So Thanos, instead of just like murdering everyone and killing them all, yeah? So like 1 minute he's sitting there next to your mom, and then all of a sudden your mom like turns into like bits, I don't know, molecularization or something, yeah? It's, oh no, mom, what happened? This is terrible. Your mom never existed, right? But hang on then, if my mom never existed, how did I get her? Oh god, now I'm gonna get a fucking headache. I'm not sure about that, boss. Maybe that wasn't how it worked, Raz.
I see you.
Oh, Jesus.
As predicted.
That's predicted. You bastard rascal. Not getting in there. This is where the light beam needs to come, so that needs to hit that there, look. So the light beam's got to bounce in from that side. Although, to be fair, I think it's going to be coming through here, probably. Let's get the loot. Should we have a little play around with this, see if there's anything we can do? Can we interact with it? Can we jump on it? That's going to be a no, I think. Well, there's a big keg of ale up here, look. Wow, look at it. Isn't this gorgeous, dude? Like some massive AAA budget MMOs, right? This would be an entire hub, yeah? Of NPCs and quest givers. And in this, it's just a freaking tile in an RNG dungeon, man. This game is phenomenal. Who said that? Who said that? Just someone down there. What lies in the secret chamber? There's another door through there, but that isn't... Yeah, we probably don't want to be going through there, do we? We want to solve whatever's going on here first. Oh, let me just see if it's not one of those ones where the door stays open. Is it? We'll just check it. I really want to kick an enemy into those. Imagine if like the kick had a bit more oomph into it. And you could do it like bullet storm. And you kick an enemy into those spots. As they're impaled on it. The coward evades. I've never heard him say that before. Or if I have, I've just not picked up on it. That was kind of cool, right? Oh, you can't block that. Oh no! Grubby! Ah, no, grubby! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, mate, alright. Messed that. That was a nasty little arena, wasn't it? Right, you're dead. You're getting slapped in the butt, dude.
My flames of Kern! Yeah! Breath of
Fuck you, dude. I don't think this is where we want to be, though, is it? Or is it? I really hope they go crazy with like pressure plates. I want to see traps as well. I want to be walking through a room and see a giant spiked log or massive slab of stone crush me, you know? I want to see all the classic little crazy things like the room with the slowly descending spiked ceiling, you know? And I've got to like lob my sword at something. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, man. Just plagiarize the shit out of cool ideas from other video games and general film culture, right? That'd be so cool. Well, but feel like, you know, some things like this as well. Like they can have it so, like, you have to, you know, I don't know, like, match it up, you know, hold your hands out as an emote. Something happens. Yeah, exactly, a temple. I mean, dude, if this game doesn't have a giant rolling ball in it at some point, I will simply be disappointed unless there's a very good legal reason why it can't be done, right? I really do feel like that, right? I want to take, I want that beautiful bit of treasure, just like Indiana Jones, you know, and watch that little plinth slowly sink. Go, uh-oh. I want to walk through a floor like this and clearly see holes in the floor where spears and spikes are going to come and murder me. All I saw was she had nice boobers. Hang on, who had nice boobers? Thanos, before he got the Infinity Stones, did mass planet-side genocide. His green-skin adopted daughter was from one of his conquested planets. Why was he committing planet genocide? What was he up to? I mean, maybe they were all evil. Maybe they were all Twitter users. You know what I mean? I mean, it's hard to argue with the man, isn't it? My new glasses are ready. I had... What that poggers? Did you really type out poggers? Had an eye check. Stop drinking so much Pepsi, Max. I had an eye check 2 weeks ago, and it turns out I'm more blind than last time. Organic degradation. Is that a problem, dude? I mean, is that normal? I mean, I can understand like your eyesight getting a bit weirder as you get older, but you're young, aren't you, Perm, right? I mean, your eyesight changes a lot as you're growing, doesn't it? I mean, so some people need glasses and then miraculously don't need glasses later on in life and things like that. You know, normally during your puberty years and things, yeah? You've not actually got some sort of like ocular degeneration, or macular degeneration. That'd be awful, dude. I hope not, mate. You're right, Tykill. This isn't on the PlayStation Store yet. It's not on the PlayStation. It's not on any store, dude. Oh. My YouTube brethren. Alright, so let's go back. Let's go see if we can solve the lighting puzzle. Which was where? Is that actually a door up there, or just Oh, it's a door. Oh my god. Oh no, that's alright. That's where we were. Oh, there's a chest over there. Oh, crafty McCrafterson.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Where'd the door go? All right, hang on then. Where was the end of the puzzle? It was somewhere down here, right? Yeah, here, yeah. So somehow, somewhere, there's a beam of light. Has anyone else seen a beam of light? I can see someone moving.
Oh, eat over. Oh! It's Synod's mate! Drop that frosty thing!
Can I block that? Oh my god, dude, I'm on like Soulfire, look. Jesus. I don't think I can block that or parry it, you know. Shall I try one more time? You can. But I'm not sure if you still get hit by it. Stop, drop, and roll, dudes. He needed to gain power before touching the stones. First, the glove needed to be built. Oh, yeah, I know all that. Yeah. I know about the collection of the stones. I have what? How many was it? Was it 3 films? What was the trilogy actually called? Assuming it was a trilogy. Was it just known as The Avengers? Was it just called The Avengers? I never really pay much attention. I'm not really into my superheroes that much. I mean, I love a good bit of Batman, and I love a good bit of Spider-Man. And I seem to remember I did very much enjoy The Avengers. You know, it was high octane, adrenaline charged, fun, you know what I mean? I did enjoy it. But it's not like my kind of go-to films. Mainly because the girlfriend's not really into it, to be honest. So it tends to be something I'd watch like on my own or with a friend, rather than you know, just like a Saturday night in around. I saw I came here a minute ago. Oh, is that a moat, or is that just a torch? It's the torch. Ah, they know I'm here, look.
Oh, so you've chosen swords as
Oh, this is a bad place to be, dudes. Holy balls, boys, holy balls. Yeah, but you don't have to watch all of them, do you, Perry? I mean, the Thanos stuff is like literally a trilogy. I mean, whether or not all the other stuff is superfluous to it and feeds into it, I really couldn't give a fuck. Because I know, I can say it for a fact, I ain't watched all that shit. I gave up on it all when I watched Black Panther. What an absolute piece of crap that was. I was pleasantly surprised by, what's Fishy Flakes called? That was all right. I think it got Willem Dafoe in it. It was all right. I was actually quite surprised by that. That laugh then. I'm an evil man in an evil game. That was it, Aquaman. Yeah, I quite enjoyed Aquaman. It was all right. I was genuinely surprised by it. Jason Momoa, wasn't it? It was all right. Black Panther. Dude, I was so close to turning it off. And you know what I really wish? I don't know whether it was just me. It could be, because I'd already made my mind up that it was trash. But you know the big fight at the end of Black Panther? What the fuck, dude? I think I've seen better fucking special effects on YouTube videos, dude. I genuinely was like, wow, this cannot be for real, dude. Like, absolutely terrible film, dude. I think I watched the Wonder Woman one. I'm sure, is it Wonder Woman? I think I watched the Wonder Woman film that was okay. It was alright. It was alright. I think. I'm sure that was okay. I think there's been a few Wonder Woman films, so I might have seen a couple of them. I seem to remember that wasn't. I mean, you know, I didn't think there was a Wonder Woman film. I don't know much about Wonder Woman, but it was alright, man. Now that's interesting, because that crate's glowing. Why is that crate glowing? What? Oh, I really thought I got away with that then. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't care whether it's DC or Marvel. Couldn't give a fuck. I've already said Batman and Spider-Man, haven't I? You like Black Panther? Remind me never to listen to any film recommendations from you, then. It was fucking dog shit. I wonder how many currently watching want to check the game out for themselves. We kind of did the maths on this, didn't we? Like, even if you assume it's been 6 months and 2,000 codes per month per week over 6 months, and then even if you doubled that for special giveaways, it's still not that many codes, is it? And especially considering a lot of people probably got a code and didn't do a lot with it, you know what I mean? Because I'm sure I think I prefer fishy flakes. Is that what I said? Fishy flakes. I do amaze myself at times, Ruthie. I'll take that as a quote, yeah? Good old fishy flake. You're gonna call him fishy? It's only Jason Momoa, isn't it? He's probably he's a bit like Tom Hardy. I think Tom Hardy might be a bit of a dick though. I like Tom Hardy, but I've seen him in some interviews. He comes across as a bit of a twat, to be honest. I rewatched the Alita land. Oh, I know this. Alita is Alita Battle Woman thing, yeah? Oh shit! Is that the one where? Oh, dude, that's got the crazy Nazi dude in it, yeah, who plays a dad from Inglourious Bastards, yeah. He's such a good actor. I love him, dude. And she's like a CGI thing. That's such a good film, dude. I watched Alita a lot, like expecting it to be like total trash, dude. It's such a good film, bruh. I really like that. Yeah, better than Fishy Flakes. It is, dude. I really liked Alita, Doc. Yeah, it was fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, I really like that one. Highly recommend it. What's the name of the actor? He's so good, dude. He's so good, man. Alright, I'm lost. I've got so many things on this one. I have no idea where any of it... I've got a weird hook box puzzle. I've got a spinny McSpinny wagon wheel thing. I have no idea. This is what I was saying to Valerian earlier. There's just no point worrying about it, man. Just explore. and enjoy exploring and getting lost. That's it. Is it Christoph Waltz? Not Christopher Waltz. Christoph Waltz, yeah? I remember watching a really cool Tarantino video. He was doing I think there's a couple of them. He's mentioned it several times over the years, hasn't he? But it was one where he was giving an interview and he was talking about, I believe it's Inglourious Bastards, and it was never going to get made. And at one point, he knew he couldn't make the film the way he wanted to make it because he couldn't tie down that character. And he was going to actually sell, I believe, the script or the screenplay to someone else, wasn't he? He was just going to give it back over to the studio and obviously make his money from that. And then Christoph Waltz came in, didn't he? And I believe, you know, I'm sure there's a little bit of Hollywood make-believe here. But essentially, as the story goes, Tarantino in a singular moment knew he'd found that German officer and Christoph, and that was it, and thus the film got made. I'm so freaking lost. Yeah, you just gotta like not worry about it, dude. Honestly, you'll drive yourself mad trying to find every single nook and corner, mate. It's just not the way it's meant to be played. I don't think, dude. You know, you've got to get out. You've got to treat it like a new style of game, haven't you? You know, they're doing something completely different here. You've got to get rid of the shackles that have like made you who you are as a gamer. Start thinking outside the box a little bit, and enjoying games for what they are. You know, get rid of this obsession with the fear of missing out. Oh, I missed a piece of loot. Oh no, I missed a single sweet roll. Oh no, I must do the whole dungeon again. Yeah, you just got to get on with it, ain't you? Poke around. You'll be back in here with another title set in a few days or an hour, however long you leave it. It's a solid film. I love Inglourious Bastards. It's so good, man. So, what, they're making a second Inglourious Bastards? What, for real, dude? Oh, who was that dude in chat who was talking about that Star game yesterday? Star Realms or something. From the dude who worked on Ultima Online and a couple of others. It actually looks a lot better than I thought. What's that, Shades? This one, my head is not ready for today. Yeah, we got no chance here, Shades. No chance at all, mate. I've made a rule. If J-Lo is cast, the film should be burnt. Oh, I've seen a few J-Lo films. Name me some. We watched one recently. Might be a Netflix one. You missed the Euro games that overfilled every place with loot. Like what? Give me an example, dude. Embrace Joma. Oh, wow. The joy of missing out. Oh, I think I might have got it, Doc. The joy of missing out. Yeah, exactly. No, oh, the second Alita. Yeah, it's a trilogy, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to have been greenlit for a trilogy, the Alita, whatever it is. So that one's got a hook there, look. And there's no hook up there. What's the range on this? Let's see. Oh. Holy balls. Holy balls. Kind of cool that these giant helmets just make them oblivious to me off the top.
Name. So this one.
Never. Never. Chop, 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 chop. I can't even, you know what, Shades? I can't even find light. Now, I might have been visually blind to that, but I can't even see light to start trying to follow back where I'm going to reflect it. And what I'm really worried about is it behind that hook thing? Is it like this puzzle, double puzzle, where I need to solve the hook box thing? Oh, I've just dinged 30 on the pact. Glamour rank 3. Oh, so is glamour like my mastery rank, perhaps? So I've just completed my first pack then, boys. Haven't I? Ooh. Should we go and have a look at the other one then? I can't give you any example because my memory's like a goldfish. Well, how do you know? How do you know you're right then? You might not even be right. The nostalgic feeling with games I used to play like that. I'm trying to think of a game that just gave you loads of loot. Just I don't know what you mean. I mean ARPGs spring to mind. You know, so sometimes I feel like I don't know. I think that's silly though. It's got to. If a game right is giving you so much loot that people have to put a loot filter in, doesn't that just tell you everything about how fucking dumb the fucking game is?
See the sparks of shame within, so we join with flame as kin. Light the way.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense if you've got a, you know, you're only targeting a specific thing. I can understand a loot list then, but half the time it's just to stop all the grey shit being looked at and the blue shit being looked at and the purple shit being looked at, because all you're after is yellow shit, innit, in some of these games. In which case, why are we still dropping fucking green and grey shit when you're farming yellow shit? Surely that's a game design flaw, right? You're right, Kaida. How are you, mate? How's things? So what am I looking at here? So these are what? These are the weapons that I can do what with? Equip motes into, right? So Solos. Oh, I thought I got some more motes for a minute. Oh, right. So actually, I didn't realize. So my pact has got motes as well. But I haven't got anything else to put in there, have I? Alright, so let's not worry about that. Let's go and switch over to the... Oh, hang on. Where's that? It's in here, isn't it? Let's switch to this other... Oh, this is going to be interesting. Am I going to like this or am I going to hate it? So we're going to go for... So we've maxed out Fade with Bond 30. Or at least I think that's maxed out. It might not be. We're going to swap to the Ode Tempest with my wonderful bronze battle gauntlet. Look. So what have we got? I mean, obviously we won't have these all unlocked to start with. I've got Bowl down foes with a Sizemore. Raise the earth with a rolling ball of destruction. Okay. A storm in a sphere, the Astrosphere. Enemies in the storm take voltaic damage, amped by Atmos. And the Atmosphere, a covert device of Odin armor, orbited by Atmos. Your shit. Oh, that sounds cool. Shit. I wonder if that's one of those things where rather than damage mitigation, it's like can't remember the game. Oh, Witcher. Remember The Witcher 3 where you could cast a certain spell, and what it meant was if you got hit, it just removed the spell, but it didn't matter what you got hit by. It was almost like a free attack on you that was reflected back or just completely ignored. I like that because it just gave you a little buffer to keep the flow of combat going, which might work really nicely for this. We'll have to have a look at that. Oh shit. Ah, shit, I need to get this. and back. Oh. Did Grum say there was something called Atmos in this game? Yeah, well, I didn't. As in understanding it, but yeah, here, look. A storm in a sphere. Enemies in the storm take extra voltaic damage, amped by Atmos. Whatever that means, which I do not know. Right, let's go and have a ganders, boys. Right, so we've got a whole new... I kind of like the bronze armor. It kind of looks pretty freaking cool, right? Let's go and see what this bad boy does, man. Hot chicks calling midlife stream. Actually, you're not wrong. Actually, on this occasion, I can confirm that that is indeed the case. Right, not in there. The life of a multi-millionaire streamer, you see. I've got to clean out the hot pool later. And drain the moat. Oh, I've got to feed the lion and all. God, it's hard work. I thought I heard you call something an atmosphere, which is a cool play on words. I like that kind of thing. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, I see what you mean there. Hang on, let me get that. Oh, you found... I didn't actually put two and two together there. An atmosphere. Ah, holy shit. No, it's not. No, you were reaching. But yeah, cool. An atmosphere. Oh, points for trying, boys. Points for trying. Right, we've got to figure out this bloody light thing, lads. Or find out what lies in the hidden chambers. I can't figure this one out. I'm completely at a loss because I just don't know where the lights go. Oh shit! I've just found one. Dude, how was I supposed to see that up there? Which means... Oh, shit. Is it something to do... Oh, hang on a minute. What about if we remove that? Thought we might be onto something there, boy. There's the light in there, look. So you know, the light's definitely going to come through here, innit? Possibly. Because it can be a bit weird. He'll probably hit that. Maybe, I don't know. And I've got that up there, look. But there's no source of light, is there? Oh! Just make sure. Right, okay. So, oh my god, really, dude? Here we go, boys. Here we go. And that one's what? So that's gone. Holy shit, this freaking game, dude. We did it. Oh my god, that's so freaking cool, dude. Oh my god, Permarin. I'm not even gonna... Oh, go on then. A friend of mine walked into a bar. He said, ouch. Oh god, dude. I don't know. I'm thinking that could be worthy of at least a temporary ban. I don't know. What do you think, Chad? Oh shit! What was that? Oh, I was going to shoot an arrow at him. Oh god! Hang on. Oh god, how does it... Dude, I've got no bow. This sucks balls. Hang on. What replaces my bow? Hang on a minute. How do I use my smite power? Oh. I think my arm's broken, dude. Alright, so I've got this dinky thing, yeah, what? Which is like a sort of Harushkin thing. But how do I use my smite? Oh, my smite is going down. What the hell? This must be a completely different mechanic, man. Ooh. So I guess we're going to build up smite from hitting things. And then we're going to use the Y skill to cast it, which is totally different to how the Fey pack worked, isn't it? I got it, Shane. So you're proud of me. Shit, did I make a coffee? Have I encountered any mockeries in the game? Mockery. I don't know what you mean, so I'm going to err on the side of saying no, dude. Because I'm not sure what you mean by a mockery. What did the fish say when it swam into a wall? Damn. In text, are you not supposed to spell it like as in damn? You know what I mean? I know it doesn't matter with the elocution side of it. But if you were spelling it out like you have done, I think you're supposed to put the N on the end, aren't you? So I'm gonna have to give you 0 points for epic logistical failure. Sorry, Dr. Gnosis. 0 point. I'm a bit confused. I already feel like this pact is boff because I don't have a bow. I don't think I realised I didn't have a bow. I kind of like my bow, and now I don't have a bow. In fact, I don't have a ranged anything at the minute. Maybe we'll get it. Oh my god!
To feel the flames of Moratu.
That's so cool.
Entwined in Selfie blue.
Did I give you a -1? Holy shit! I didn't know that was in the rules. That's impressive. do you remember why I gave you a -1, or was I just being my normal dickish self? I didn't know I could do that. Holy shit! Let me make a note. Yeah, but I had my bow when it was level 1, Shades. That's my point. It's not about unlocking the skills. See, on my other... What the fuck is that? Oh. I don't think it let me have it. Yeah, I have got a... Dude. Jesus! Dude! I've got... Dude! This looks fucking awesome. I've got a ball of doom, dude. I need to go get my coffee. One sec. A Grum 10 out of 10, Joe. I think we've had a couple, dude. I'm sure we've had a couple of 10s, bro. I don't know. I'd have to hear it back, mate. I'm still surprised we have Dr. Nexus a -1. It must have been an epic fucking failure, bro. Yeah, because what I was going to say, Shades, is before, even though it's like level 1, I still had 4 things I could do. X, Y, B, and my normal arrows, if you like, which was what I used my smite. Whereas on this one, even though Y and B are unlocked, I only had X. But for some reason, I now actually can cast. So I think I need to get my smite up. It's going to work a bit differently. Well, I suppose it's not different, actually. I still needed smite, didn't I? But I think this one decays constantly. Whereas my bows never...
The blood sport begins!
Oh, Jesus, hang on. That's a... I just suddenly realised that's a banneret, not a normal dude. Oh! Oh, that felt good. Right, then... Oh, what the... Fuck me, dude. He just slapped me senselessly. Oh shit, that's cool, bro. Oh no! That don't do a lot to him though, does it? So how do I do this? Oh shit, dude! All right, that don't do a lot. Oh my god! So many things I'm trying to relearn. This is so cool. It's like a freaking gun. Gotta get a stab it. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I've not even hurt him. I've not even put like a dent in him yet. Does it even this look? What's this? That hardly touches him, bro. What level is he? Phone again. Ah, shit. Is there any way to pause? Can't pause. Shit, I'm gonna have to take the death point. I'm back. Is he still here? These phone calls though, this is it, because I've got to take on extra work this week, you see, so this is me just confirming it.
A feast for manifold bodies.
I'll do anything. I'm a man fryer, dude.
Where's the bodies? Marda needs meat.
Corpse disposal, digging of holes. Oh, I meant digging of holes, if necessary. Yeah, man fryer. Cheap hourly rate, boys. Cheap hourly rate. 11 wives. Fuck that. I ain't got any wives, mate. I've got a girlfriend, and that's more than fucking enough. Thank you very much. My words this morning. Well, I don't want to talk about it. Well, no, I said I don't want to talk about it. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I was not in the mood. Fucking. What time I get back in here? I popped in at what? Fucking some ungodly fucking hour, mate. She had a really bad night yesterday, like a really bad night. So she was on the sofa when I got in. She got up straight away, 100 mile an hour. The woman's mind, dude. It never rests. I'm sure of it, dude. That's tricky, though. It takes a little while to get a little soul suck out of shit. There's a soul suck there as well, isn't it? I think I lost the banneret, didn't I? Oh, it's not fading now. Look, my smite hasn't gone down, so it's not unlike the bow. I think something was off. Jesus. I'm going to assume that is like super weak at the moment, but he's going to get way better. Kind of cool looking though, isn't it? Look, look at that. It's like Predator, but without missiles. I get a little mini glow, a little sphere emperor. Right, what's next? I've still got to go back in, I think. Am I still going in there? We still need to find out what's in the secret thing, don't we? I think. Whoa, what is that? That looks way more lens flary than normal, doesn't it? Is this the dude? What happened to the banneret? I really want to find the banneret again. Whew! Holy shit, that's fucking cool. I'm gonna assume that's quite loud on stream. Is he down there? This is. He must be around here, right? Oh, will he have been spawned? Does he count as like a time-sensitive boss, maybe? You have to. I am hitting X when I go. Oh, he's got to do the full animation, which I don't mind, to be fair. Is it like location sensitive? Like if I zap them in the face, does it do more damage than if I zap them in the body? Or does it not matter? Oh, that's a collector outside, dudes. Banneret's still there. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, I've still got to do the dungeon shows. Yeah, I've still got to find the secret.
The Nearing Legion is slick as any
secrets
Icor
of the
and twice
hidden
as rotted.
chamber. I would like to have another bash at the banneret if I can. The map's really off when you get underground. Go back in and not worry about it. She was focused on getting the red rose. Oh god, my knees. You know the thing with 24/7 call out and 0 hours contracts? I know that all too well. I'll do anything right now, mate. I'm not even kidding you, dude. Like anything. Anything at all, bro. So it does not bother me. I risk life and limb Not a problem, dude. I can earn silly amounts or nothing, so I always commit. Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. I am struggling though, man. I'm gonna have to get some rest at some point. I've got such a busy week now. You're right, Animate. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you? This is the right dungeon, yeah? Dude, hang on. What the hell? It's the dungeon. Dude, see what I mean? Now, has the quest changed? Oh, dude, this questing's completely broken, man. I don't know whether I'm coming or going, dude. Do you think because I came out of the dungeon, it reset? I think it did, didn't it? But it still counts as the Rose quest to complete the dungeon. I'm gonna guess. Yeah? Yeah, I think it has shades. Do you reckon? Do you reckon I'm right? You're right, Anime. Yeah, I mean, again, I can't really shake it because the map's balked when I come here. Yeah, I bet if I was to go to the overworld map, it's still saying do this dungeon. But because I left the dungeon and I come back in, it's reset the dungeon. So now instead of finding the hidden chamber, I've got to find a relic of old. So I need to remember that. Don't leave the dungeon. Leaving the dungeon resets the dungeon, right? Like immediately. I think. I think my quests have got a problem in anime. I haven't seen a single... I had fables. Always had trackable fables in here, depending on what I was up to and where I was, dude. And I haven't seen anything. Because this is where you turn the quests on and off. Track this, not track that, track this one. You know? And ever since I had a problem with the Nimrod, dude. Well, that looks familiar. But maybe it's the... Oh, what secret's hiding the hidden chamber? What the fuck? A minute ago you said, oh my god, my head is... Dude, I don't know what's going on, bruh. Shades, give me a hug. I need a hug, Shades. Oh, that's better, thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't handle it, Shades. I need to get another coffee, I think. I get patrols out in the overworld. Yeah, I no longer get a trackable. Oh, you've got the same bug. Oh, maybe it's everyone then. I mean, I know that's awful, but I find solace in the fact that maybe it's not just me and my account. Because I had a bit of a problem, anime. Oh, thank you, Shades. Oh, that's a lot of hugs. Lots of hugs back, thank you. You can do Ribena or tomato soup. Oh, I get hugs and... Oh, I tell you what. Can I have tomato soup? Hugs and tomato soup. Oh, dude, you're all putting the... Dude, thank you very much, everyone. What? Can I just ask, though? Why Ribena or tomato soup? It's not like they're generally sort of like conceived as interchangeable food sources, you know? Oh, shall I have the Ribena or the tomato soup? Can't I have both, bro? I mean, are we on a budget or something, dude? I'm a bit confused, mate. Let me get my coffee, hang on. I'm not going to mute either. I'm having a lazy day. Oh, Jesus. Oh, me back, dude. I think I'm going to... I reckon I'm going to have an injury and then we're all fucked, I tell you. Because I have tomato soup for lunch in front of me and a bottle of Ribena next to me. If you want both hot and cold at the same time, that's on you. I was just thinking, like maybe you do Ribena different to me. Like, I don't know, boil it up and ladle it out into a mug or something, dude, you know? I need 5 minutes in a minute as well. I've got to go and put some food in. Not for me, though. Not for me. this is I quite like this. It's chain lightning as well. You know how it's hitting the one in the back. Oh, that feels good, lads. That feels good, boys. Right, let me put a little. I'm gonna put a little 5-minute delay on that. Hot Ribena with a slice of lemon. I wouldn't have that myself. I don't think Ribena and lemon is right. I think that's hideous. I couldn't do that. I'd rather have a nice glass of whiskey, but that ain't gonna happen. So. Hot Ribena. Yeah, well, when I was a little boy, when the Grum was a little toddler, right? And little Grum used to get constipation. And my mum, I'd sit on the pooper, and my mum would bring me a warm Ribena. And I'd sip the warm Ribena and have a poop. I'm not even shitting you. I got memories of that. Sitting on the shitter and my mum bringing me a mug of hot Ribena. Yeah. I don't know whether it actually helps constipation or not, but it made me feel better, so. But like I said, you don't eat Ribena and you eat tomato soup. You don't eat Ribena. They're not interchangeable, are they? Ribena is a drink and tomato soup is a food. Not saying that you can't have foods that are also drinks, but it's not. You wouldn't go to a restaurant and have either the Ribena or the tomato soup, would you? Good for a cold. Yeah, it's not though, is it? Let's be honest. It's not at all. At no point ever does a Ribena magically make a cold better. It might make you feel better, you know, oh, back when I was a little kid. But a Ribena don't actually help me throw off a cold, alright? It's not got magical properties. Let's see how close we get to these two. Let's see how the chain lightning works. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Oh, yes. Very good, boys. Very nice. Right, we got to get this one done, boys. We got to get this one done. Let's smash these. I've got a good feeling about these chests and barrels. You know what, Casper? I've not had a Ribena in probably... Holy shit. You know what, dude? A long time, dude. Like a really long time, you know, bro. I used to drink quite a lot of Ribena. Well, I say a lot. I mean, not in a day. You know what I mean? But it would only be like maybe a day or two between a nice glass of Ribena. I haven't actually had one for a long time. It's fucking expensive, isn't it, mate? And unless you get it on a good deal. Ribena's never been the cheapest of, like, the English-style cordials, as we call them, has it? Morning, Automated. Morning, Rage. We were talking about you earlier, mate. How are you, man? How's things? I've just switched over to another packed Rage. I've just dinged level 30 bond with my Fey Pact. Right, okay, so we kind of know a little bit about this, don't we? Shit. Oh, hang on. Ooh, that Pact's quite a nice punch, doesn't it?
Oh, more grace for the sun.
Oh, Jesus, did we say that we could? Oh my God, this is a nightmare place to fight while trying to figure things out. Did we say we can parry? Oh my God, dude. I was going to say, can we parry these dudes? Yes, we can. I think I was a bit unsure about the torch attack, wasn't I? There it is. Right, so... Did I just drop my... Dude! You see, look at that, isn't that cool, look? Look, you see the ball, yeah? Look. Ha! Pretty neat, dude. Hang on a minute, because normally if it's hitting that, that's the end, right? Oh, it is, yeah.
To recognize another penitent of ashen allies. My torch is yours.
Oh, that fire is so strong, dude. Yeah. Wow. Well, that's the first time I've realised how OP that ancestral possession is. Jesus. Why is it so dark? Oh my god, that was like impenetrable, wasn't it? This is a winter soup. What's a winter soup? Is it any different? Oh my god, that looks hideous. Ooh, god no. Oh god no. Oh no way. I couldn't eat that. You know what I'm saying about some stuff I really don't think I'd like? I'd try it, but I just can't imagine eating. I don't like warm fruit. I don't like cooked fruit, warm fruit, anything sort of processed fruit. I just don't like it, man. Fruit to me just needs to be fruit. Yeah, I just want to eat an apple. I don't need warm apple pie, man. I genuinely think I'd struggle to eat that. I'd give it a go. I would give it a go. But that, to me, that is not soup. That is hideous, is what that is. Oh, yeah, look. Boil the berries. Strain the juice. Oh, God, no. No. Definitely not. I mean, like I said, I would have it if I absolutely had to, just to be courteous. But I'm pretty sure that would be a big no for me, man. That is exactly the kind of... This is what I'm on about, like apple pie. Because the girlfriend loves like apple pie. I fucking can't stand it, dude. I'd rather have a pucker pie than an apple. A pie should be like a pie. You know, I don't understand the Americanization of pies. A pie should be like a steak and onion, you know? Liver and kidney. And even that I wouldn't probably want, but minced beef pie, you know? Potato and steak pie, no fucking fruit. Level 4 already, man. Nice. Hang on, try and teach Grum foreign languages. That was all in English on my end. Roasted tomatoes. Oh, lovely. Oh, yeah, I love tomatoes, man. I'm going to be honest, right? I'm one of those weird people, yeah? Just to comment on what you said about roasted tomatoes there, right? If I have a full English, yeah? And I've got a choice between a grilled tomato or the tomato as it was, I have the raw tomato. I prefer it. So, I would eat a roasted tomato, but I'd rather just have a nice juicy tomato and sort of add it to a fork full of sausage and stuff, you know? Yeah, pasties are nice, yeah. No, I didn't know that, Daisy, mate. Did you know that, Caskell? I did GCSE Latin as well. The name Ribena is Latin for black currants. I did not know that. No one's ever told me that. Fascinating. Yeah, that came out in pure English for me, yeah. Search recipe, name or empty the fridge. Dish, soup, fruits, main ingredient, berries / elderberries. Yeah, this is all in English to me. See, this sounds horrendous to me. I thought it was a super nice soup. Just one small thing. I thought the recipe should say to thicken with potato flour. What the fuck is potato flour? No, I didn't. The thing is, I like Ribena, so I would have thought, regardless of studying it, I didn't know Ribena was Latin for blackcurrants. I didn't know that. Oh, let me... Bjärklassnäsgis. Det gravist klippt bort. Ibland skärs I burnt. I reckon that was pretty fluent, eh? Don't you reckon? Don't you reckon I sound like a native? Imagine I'm like a sort of... Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Like a sort of... where was it from, Caskell? Like a sort of foreign Jamie Oliver, all right? Better klasser skills, de gravest stilk clips bort I burn skills I burnt. Like a Danish Jamie Oliver.
Zero arcade, zero arcade.
Thank you, Doc. What do you reckon? I reckon I'm getting better the more I do it. What do you reckon? As Danish goes, that probably wasn't bad. Yeah, I reckon that was pretty good. Bit of shows is like, oh fuck, there's a man in my house. Oh shit, derp, so did I. Dude, derp. Were you the dude that told me about the space game yesterday, derp? The one with the bearded old fogey. He did UO, yeah? I watched it properly yesterday. It actually looks quite cool. It's got some nice ideas, hasn't it, mate? Yeah, I mentioned it at the start of the stream. I wasn't sure who suggested it. Yeah, it look. Keep an eye on it, dude. Let me know. And Chrono Odyssey looks fucking awesome, dude. I concur. Yeah, it did. And Doc, thank you very much for the bits today. Doc, thank you very much. Guys, I need to go and put some sustenance and food on for someone. Give me a sec. I tell you what, it's bloody nice outside. The sun is like proper out, man. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice. It's not warm, but the sun is giving it its best breath. What I like about this one is it looks like it's a great stun attack. You know? I mean, yeah, you can use it as raw DPS, but it looks like it's pretty decent for, like, giving them a bit of a wobble look. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not always. Might be like a damage threshold thing. Right. There is... I've already done that, right? Let's follow the quest then. go and see what is in the... So, fell the mighty in the mines of Borra. So we've got to go and find what's in the hidden chamber here. Yeah, it looked good, didn't it, Derp? Yeah, Chrono Odyssey. I watched the full... well, I don't know whether it was the PlayStation or what, man. But yeah, it looked pretty freaking sexy, dude. Very much up my alley from a design point of view. Now, like you said, are we just going to get excited again? I don't know. Well, we'll have to see. What it could be huge, though, man. I mean, it really does look wonderful. Great art design. You know, obviously super subjective, but really up my alley, that, man. And it's due out later this year, isn't it? It's due for, is it last quarter 2025? And from what we were told yesterday in stream, it's had quite a few, a very significant delay. So, did someone not say, you know, some sort of shareholder meeting, whatever, had very much stipulated it was still on course for later this year, so... I'm actually quite excited to see that, dude. So the Latin for blackcurrant is actually ribes nigrum. So it's not actually Ribena letter for letter then. Yeah, quarter 4 this year. I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah. I watched a bit and then read the title. PS. What? Chrono Odyssey? Oh no. It's PC as well. It's not play. It's everything, dude. Yeah, don't forget Sony just do like their own adverts, don't they? As far as I know, that's terrible. As far as I know, Chrono Odyssey's Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Now, whether or not it's full cross-platform play, I don't know, but it's launching on all current gen consoles and PCs simultaneously, Shanes. But don't worry about it just being a PlayStation advert. So we'll be able to play it on PC, hopefully, if all goes well. If I haven't sold up, see, by then I might have sold all my PC stuff and gone for the PlayStation 5, GTA 6, all singing, dancing, everything, including PlayStation VR 2, which is starting to look quite likely actually. Depends on how freaking epic Grand Theft Auto 6 is, to be honest. But there ain't no doubt I'd come out of it with a few quid in my pocket, so... Oh! God, excuse me. Yeah, that was... Oh, yeah, that was it. Yeah, upgraded it to UE5. Yeah. I remember you saying yesterday, but... Yeah, it looks good, dude. Yeah, good call on that one, man. As you know, I tend to take the piss a bit on a stream, dude. I'm not quite such a cockwomble outside of it. I did, what was that one you mentioned earlier, dude? The spacefaring one? Star Reach, is it? Star Reach, or something like Star Reaches. I watched it properly yesterday, man. Got some interesting ideas. Now, whether or not, you know, they can do anything with it. But, yeah, you know, I'll keep an eye on it, bro. I'll keep an eye on it. At least it's doing something new, right? To, you know, credit where credit is due. It's not another cookie cutter MMO light, is it? Yeah, full cross-platform play. Excuse me, I got hurting. They said it will be full cross-platform. Oh, it will cross-platform play. Oh, fantastic!
To feel the flames of Moratu.
It looks really good, Shane. It's got a really nice art style.
In Sapphire blue, but I cannot.
Our arms entwined in satin blue. We have got so many fragments nailed now, dudes. We've just got to wait, haven't we? I wonder if there'll be any, like, betas or anything for Chrono Odyssey. I really like the, obviously I didn't want to read into it too much because we'll leave it closer before we start getting our ropes up. I like the idea of the time jumping. Again, it just one little element of Chrono Odyssey that made me think, ooh, this could have some interesting additional mechanics, you know? Hang on a minute. That was the end of the dungeon, right? That's what I mean. How do I get out of there? Oh, there's a freaking... Dude, I'm totally blind to that one. I was about to say, it's the end of the dungeon. Oh, yeah, imagine if we could get, like, bookcases like this that we find out we can interact with and slide them. The secret entrances and things. Because I'm starting to feel like the Digital Extremes team like hiding stuff from us, which I think is awesome. Can't live with damage, mate. 21, dude. Holy shit, bro. I don't have the goods here, man. This frame, even though it's not called a frame, is so undergeared compared to my normal one, bro. Oh, I'm not gonna get the roll out. Punch unlocked. I think I'd have been alright with a bow, you see, because I could have done the paralysis shot, couldn't I? The stone form shot. I think I'm forgetting how well spec'd we've got that. Don't forget, I've got loads more to spec into it as well. Got 17 points for the Fae Pact. You're right, Tim. Have you found the third juniper? No, I haven't really been looking today, dude. We're just trying to get our head around how to manage these quests, because it does feel like something may be a little bit off. The fact that I've got nothing in my journal anymore. But Anime in chat said he's got a similar thing going on in his game, so it might not be a bug that, you know, I've been afflicted with because of that Nimrod level. This might be just something that's maybe gone a little bit wrong. You know, we'll find out, won't we? But I mean, I suppose, I mean, what is it? It's 1 o'clock, dudes. I've just got some food I've got to prep. I mean, we could always jump to Warframe. I'll carry on trying to level up this pact. Yeah, definitely. I've unlocked. I've not unlocked the Y ability. So this thing feels quite. That feels quite weak.
Stay back, Wraith!
Oh, dude. Need to get better with letting go of the parry and getting straight in for another one.
Twice! Forward phantom!
Is that enough to... See, I don't have a tactic against dogs now. Because the stone form was great on the dogs, man. So yeah, this is like a new class almost too. What's this one called, guys? This is called Ode something or another. Which is this like sort of, well, it looked bronze earlier. It actually, for some reason, actually looks like steel now, doesn't it? Look, it's not got that kind of copper brass hue. Look. I guess that's just from the tent then, where I first saw it. Have I still got a rose quest? I think I've got one rose. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! It's still, dude. It's still not counting as having done it, Shades. There must be something about the secret chamber. You need to kill the big dude. What do you mean kill the big dude? What big dude? Oh, you think it's the banneret? You don't think it's the dungeon? You think it's just the banneret? Ah. Let's go and have a look then. The shrimps only come out at night. Because this is where the shrimp... This is like the shrimp pond, as I think of it. This is where we first saw that creature, wasn't it? Oh, I tell you, we might as well get that one. I thought the banneret was just... see, the first time we went in there was nothing about a banneret, you see. So I assumed the banneret was just one of the, you know, the locale quests. Because if it was the banneret, it would have been there the first time I went, right? Let's go and have a look. We got to start figuring this out because it is actually becoming quite a problem, isn't it? And it doesn't really matter. We're still progressing. But it would be nice to have a more defined sense of direction from clicking a quest and having the sparrow simply help you find how to do the quest. At the moment, I feel like it's getting a little convoluted. Now, whether or not that's my own dumb ass fuckery or something genuinely not working, and I think we know something's not working because my fable list is well, non-existent. Where the hell are you going? Oi! I tell you what, I'm really missing is having that bow. I really like that bow, dude. Just really. I love how you can turn from one to another. You know what I mean? I have to say, whatever algorithm they're using... Shit, I need to go and get this feed out of the air fryer. The way you can... Like in combat, it feels natural. You know, I really want to focus on that dude now. It lets you. I don't feel like I'm fighting a camera all the time. Just walked in. That looks amazing with that dead dude there. That looks beautiful. Doesn't that look gorgeous, man? Absolutely gorgeous. Swing it. I need a Harry Potter wand. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? I like the idea of that too. That's what we need. We need more wands. Mind you, I must admit, I've never liked wands in my fantasy fiction. You know what I mean? I've never liked the idea of it. Anyone else the same? You know, like you've got a mage in Dungeons and Dragons. I always liked the idea of the hands. You know, the motion of the hands, like weaving the tendrils of the magical forces with your hands. The thought of having like a little dinky stick just seems a bit shit to me, to be honest. You know, I've always liked like a big staff, you know, channeling the lightning. You know, playing with a fucking stick. What the fuck, dude? It's a bit lame, innit? Not into wands. Worked for Harry Potter. I liked Harry Potter. That was kind of cool. But not in my swords and sorcery games, you know? I want the lightning bolts coming out of my fingertips, you know? No, not a little chopstick. It's just not my jam, bro. God, this game is so beautiful. Fell the mighty, slay the banneret. Now, is that... See, that's not where I'm going, dude. Oh, it's driving me mad, bro. We just gotta stay super focused, man. Yeah, exactly, Caskell. Yeah, you got like a nice big staff, yeah? Bop them over the head. That fanning about with a little bloody... little wand thing. I think Avowed uses wands, doesn't it? Dude, I was fucking right, wasn't I? Eh? Did anyone look it up yesterday? Because I fucking did. Remember I said at the start of yesterday's stream, right? That when Avowed was first announced, it had this like really sort of like, I don't know, like dark vibe to it. There was definitely, you know, you remember the original, because I couldn't remember it in detail, but the first reveal trailer for Avowed. I went back and watched it. It's years old now, dude. It is. Avowed changed so much, dude. It looked like it was going to be like a much darker... Because you even saw like the sword with all the crazy runes on it. And the left hand sort of weaving the magic. I mean, to be fair, it was purple, which was a bit of a letdown, but yeah, it was. Avowed was never meant to be that happy, shiny, rainbow fruit colour bollocks that we got, dude. It was supposed to be, originally, a much more sort of dark, Skyrim-esque vibe. So yeah, we got shafted on that again, dude. If you do Warframe, prepare before new war. It's a lot of quests, can't quit, might be hard to stream. Hang on, what's this, dude? What do you mean you can't quit? What happens if I do quit? Because you can't quit, because you can just turn the fucking game off, can't you? And the dogs angle. You think dogs would not like the pew-pew with all the... Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, they're going to be a problem with this character. Hopefully one of my other skills is a little bit more... I like that Fade Pact. That Fade Pact was my jam, dude. We'll wait until we unlock the rest of the skills before we make an assessment there. Dune Awakening has a demo. Well, I don't think it has, or has it? It's got a benchmark and a character creator. Unless there's a demo gone up for Steam Fest. So we might have to get some clarification on that. But playable demo, definitely not, unless that's gone up for Steam Fest. It's go and have a play with the character creator and create a monstrosity and get some shitty freaking skin and do a benchmark, which will just make you realise how ugly the game is, sadly. Because it is. It looks like dog shit. And I don't care what anyone else says, it fucking does. That doesn't mean to say it's a bad game, but it's nothing on the visual front. God damn, dude. I'm missing having a bow, bro. Oh, man. I'm getting wrecked, dude. Benchmark character creation. You really got... Well, you never know. You might have been right, mate. They might have launched a demo for Dune Awakenings. I don't understand why people are so obsessed with it. I just don't think it's going to be anything special at all. And look, guys, if I'm wrong, I will be the happiest gamer out there. Trust me. I just think I see things differently, man. You know, I no longer buy into the bullshit. I haven't seen a single thing about Dune Awakening that actually makes me feel like it's doing anything at all special. And I get it, you know, if you're really into Dune, I understand it's probably a really exciting time, and I get that, of course I do. You know, I'm not here to say otherwise, but I don't understand why people think it's going to be this great game. So to me, it just looks like a perfectly run-of-the-mill. We've seen it kind of before survival game. You know, I'm not even convinced Funcom have got the know-how to make this some mega epic super server. You know, they don't have the best reputation. They really don't when it comes to jank. So why would this be any different? You know, sometimes a leopard just doesn't change its spots, does it? I will absolutely wish them the best, and I hope it's an amazing game. But I am not swallowing the fucking copium I think some people are with it. I just hope it's not complete dog shit, to be fair. Because everything I'm seeing, it... And I want to see what the PvP's like as well. You know, are you going to have to PvP at some point? Because that's going to be a massive turn off for some people, isn't it? Oh god, that's good. What's that, Mona? It's locked 6 missions in a row, no changing frames gear. Hang on, what is doing? What's that, dude? Been some great fun for a while, and you see, I'm quite happy if you're happy with that for you, but I'm not. I'm not after something just to fill the time. I'm sick and tired of just playing mediocre games just to fill in the fucking time. I want something that has got some juice on the bones. I'm sick and tired of the mediocrity that infests gaming. I want something that is fucking awesome, dude. And I've had many games over the course of my life that have fucking filled the bill on that. I need the next one. I'm bored of the blandness. I deserve better. And how much are they charging for it? Do we know? Dedicated servers for June. Only dedicated servers for June. They're going like an MMO super server style thing. Instanced, I guess, with a central PvP hub from what we can gather. They always say that though, Dirk. No game in the history of forever has said you'll be forced to PvP. They always go down this route of, you don't have to PvP, but actually you do. If you've got any fucking hopes, dreams, or aspirations to see any of the endgame stuff. Do you know what I mean, Doc? I'll believe it when I see it, dude. I have every belief that Funcom is going to push the PvP. Because I think that's their meta. It's great for content creation, and the more people playing it on the content creator circles, the better. And PvP's like the holy grail for that stuff, mate. So I'll believe it when I see it, dude. I've seen the disparity of broken promises in things like PAX Day and stuff as well. Sometimes, yes, can you do it? Can you realistically do it? Are two very different things in gaming, right? They want to push players into PvP in some games. You know, you can pretend you can sit on the sidelines. You know, oh, I'll trade for it, or I'll get the same equivalent gear in PvE. Yeah, 9 times out of 10 it don't work like that fucking tool, dude. I'll believe it when I see it, man. We'll see. We've not got long to go, have we? I mean, it's due for launch this year. Can you imagine the clusterfuck that's going to be on day when they try and get on the server? Jesus. Oh, hang on. We've unlocked my Y. What did that do? What did it do? What's it doing? It's doing like a pulse thing. What's this pulse thing do? I don't know. What's it doing? Is it like enhancing my... Jeez, I'm getting wrecked with this new pact, man. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, I don't even know what that does. Should we have another read of it now we've got it? Let's have a ganders, boys. What's it say? What's it say? A storm in a sphere. Enemies in the storm take extra voltage. So extra voltage damage. So presumably it's this then. No, amp by Atmos. No, this is Atmos. So, a storm in a sphere. Enemies in the storm take extra voltage damage. Which I assume is my normal ability, yeah? But this also gets further enhanced by atmosphere, which is this shielding, which we haven't got unlocked. Boys. May 20th. What? Whoa. June Awakening comes out on May 20th. Does it really? Isn't that the same date as Roadcraft? Or have I got that wrong? I don't know if Caskel's in chat. Yeah, Battle Pass. Yeah, like I said, I'm just expecting June Awakening to be absolutely run-of-the-mill bland entertainment. If it isn't, fucking brilliant. I've just not seen anything to inspire me with any belief that it's going to be anything other than run-of-the-mill, to be honest. With the June IP there to bring in the punters. Dude, I could not wish for me to be more wrong. I really couldn't. I'd love to get into the June IP, and a June game would fit the bill perfectly. But I'm just saying what I've seen. I'm just not amazed yet. My first console had one game, only one game ever. Binatone. What's that, dude? Is that like was that like a handheld or something? May 20th. So Roadcraft is around the same time, isn't it? June Unreal Engine. Is it Unreal Engine? I don't know, dude. Who knows? I did do the benchmark on stream the other day. Could be glorious. I mean, the one thing that I'm excited for, because again, I'm not excited for anything that I've seen in terms of the gameplay itself, but I am hopeful because I'd like to see more of the June IP in general. And the, what are they called? The ornithopters? What are they called? You know, the dragonfly, buzzy ship things. They look really cool. Any game that's got flying in it is definitely going to draw me. I've always liked it when I can have boots on the ground, but then get to see it from an aerial perspective. You know, that shift in perspective. So, I think you know, like you said there, you know, I'll hopefully get something out of it. But if they're expecting 50, 60 quid for it, I ain't touching it with a barge pole until I've seen more. It is. It's UE5, is it? Yeah. Which, you know, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I mean, you know, has it got the you know, stutter everywhere? Well, we'll have to see, won't we? I've heard good things about Fellowship. So Fellowship is also UE5, I believe. And apparently it runs buttery smooth. Apparently they've got a dedicated segment of their team working on optimizations for it, making sure it will run on just about bleeding anything, but still maintain that sort of graphical fidelity. So something they're very acutely aware of, which is good news, right? Nice to hear that from a developer. Right, so we can blast things with that, which does absolutely sweet FA, right? Sweet diddly shit. This apparently does a bit more damage, but how am I ever going to get in a situation where I can use that? I don't know. I'm not feeling this packed in a minute, boss. And the thing is, I'm trying to mix it into the combat. And I'm struggling, man. It takes so long. You know, like, what? So let me show you. Let me show. Oh, I'll show you after the fight. That does fuck all. It just that. I might as well just not even cast it, right? So, oh, I can't, it's going to be hard to show you, but let's say I do this, right? So I'm going to show you. So say I'm going to hit a target. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And with my old skill, it would just insta-fire, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, click. You see what I mean? So it's not about the power of it. It's about how long it takes me to, you know, in the heat of combat, where I need something fast. So let me give you an example again. Oh, I can't do it. I'm gonna have to build up. Let me build up a little bit of. You know what I mean? It's just too slow in a game that needs to be fast. I feel like I've got one hand tied behind my back, You know, don't worry about how strong it is and how long it's going to take to kill someone. Jesus Christ, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. That just seems weak. You know, I mean, on the Fey one, that literally paralyzes mobs for me to just go in like one shot them. God, really, dude? I swear I got that parry. Clearly not. Right, let me show you. Let me show you. So let's say I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to hold down the button. So 1, 2, 3, hold. That is a lifetime in this video game, man. You know, so I do that, and then 1, 2, 3, hold. Oof. 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 Long time, boys. Long time. Very long time. The console came out in 1980. What? The Binator? Never heard of it, dude. I mean, was it any good? If I do that, it casts it at the target, but it doesn't actually do any damage. It only enhances this damage, I think. At least I think that's how it works. Oh, what happened then, bruh? Okay. See, when I do that, I feel like that's what I need. Maybe that's what I'd use that skill. You know, push them away, and then use my blast skill. Yeah, that could work quite nicely. It works. I mean, don't get me wrong, it definitely works. So I suppose what we could do, we could put the ball down, push them away, and then Lord Emperor Death Machine blast them from a distance. Might be a really nice combo, actually. So rather than thinking of it like, you know, like the Fey Pact, it was more like 3 very unique abilities. Maybe this one will be more about using them as a combo, perhaps, you know? So, determine the area of death, blast them away, and use that little wind-up time you've got for my normal attack before they get in on us. And then, obviously, we've still got the blue one to have a look at, which might add even more flair to it. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it certainly looks great, and it's certainly fun. I like the idea of the shield one, but we don't know how it works yet, do we? So I was kind of hoping it might be like... what was that game I described earlier? Witcher. Do you remember The Witcher? So The Witcher used to cast like a sigil, didn't he? And he sort of created a bubble round him. And it meant like if you got hit once, you took no damage. No matter how big the hit was, you took no damage, did you? But that was the bubble gone then. So it was like one free... fuck up on a parry or a block or riposte. So it meant you could keep the flow of combat, couldn't you? So if it's like that, great. If it's just like a normal shield, might not be so useful. But we'll presumably unlock it in a minute. If Dune Awakening has modding tools, it won't matter because you're playing on dedicated servers, so there will never be modding tools for it, will there? So it's an MMO, isn't it? They're not going to let you. You can't mod World of Warcraft, can you? You might be able to have add-ons to help you do things, but you can't mod the game. So there will be no modding of Dune Awakening, will there? Anyone had a look at the game Minsk? No. You got a link? It is low. What my skills? Yeah. It's just the rhythm. You know, the Fey Pact is just so immediate, man. Like in the blink of a heartbeat, boom, paralyzed. You're using that pact and it works super good. What, this one? But you haven't tried the other packs. Try the fucking bow and arrow packs. It shits all over this at this level. Your 3 will make you immune, so your 2 and ultimate will be more. Yeah. I don't. When you say immune, well, we'll see in a minute. Yeah, for the spore ups, that's what I'm thinking. You use the one to blast them away. It could be more of a combo kind of build, couldn't it? Bit more skill. Using the AOE enhanced blast for distance, usually have enough time for the wind up. Yeah, I think because it's like a chalk and cheese. See, before my skills were instant, bang, ow. Now it's kind of like it's probably like 2 seconds, and even then, that's the first blast, isn't it? And it feels like it's like a Gatling gun, doesn't it, Alarian? It's like it's with the lightning. It's like a wind. So not only is it a wind up before it even fires the first bolt, it gets progressively more aggressive in its rate of fire, doesn't it? You won't get custom servers in a game designed as an MMO because it will kill the MMO. It won't happen. Certainly not on launch. And if it does, then it means it's not an MMO. So they can't have their bread or cake and have eaten it, can they? Either Dune Awakening is an MMO where we're all on dedicated servers with the same rules, or it isn't. And as from what I understand from the marketing, it is an MMO. You play on dedicated servers only, not your own moddable, variable, rule set private servers. In a world on the brink of extinction, survivors hide from a toxic fog. Control a robot explorer. Alright, whatever. Let's have a look. Okay. Robot looks like a dick. Yeah, he literally... I could make a better looking robot out of the fucking saucepans and spatulas in my kitchen, so this is not exactly looking great, is it? Let's have a little look. Okay, alright. He's quite a nimble little fella. Yeah, alright. Okay, yeah, alright. I quite like the look at that. He recommended this one. Playtest. Request that. Oh, let me request access. Your interest has been registered. Release date to be announced. I like the look of that, dude. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool. I'm also trying hard not to die. Right, so blast them away. Why is he not pew-pewing? Why did he not pew-pew? What's the matter with him? Why are you not pew-pewing, bruh? Why is he not pew-pewing, bruh? This is for bad players of the game. This is for nubcakes. This is for noobs to Soulframe. This is your spray and pray, your shit at melee combat build. I'm calling it. No, they're not splitting PV versus PvP. No, not at all automated. No, think of it loosely. This is going to be a really bad example, right? But think of it a bit like The Division, all right? No, not in terms of the multiplayer, but you know, like you had the Dark Zone in The Division, yeah? In the middle of the maps. And like, I think it was 3 in Division 2, wasn't it? So think. Someone help me out in chat as well. So Dune Awakening, think of it as like one big server, yeah. But obviously it's not a mega server with 50,000 people all in different areas. It'll all be, you know, like it always is, instance broken down into zones, yeah. I assume. But then there will be like a PvP central hub, if that makes sense. So, you know, like on your instance of that map, you'll be able to travel into that PvP zone, I think. I believe, anyway. Well, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, who knows, mate? I think you literally log into that area, don't you? But you know, each zone can only have, or would you call it a zone? The thing is, this map's not great, so I can't really show you here, can I? But if 50,000 players were playing it, you're not, and let's say you're in zone desert sand, which is like a segment of the map, yeah, they're gonna have to layer it. They're gonna have to, aren't you? You can't have all 50,000 players in that same zone, if you like. I assume, anyway. June's dedicated, yeah. Shards are a thing and server consolidation has proved last resort. Yeah, because so when you say shards, you're talking about regional distinctions. So North America, European. In June, there are separate servers for each zone. Your loading servers go to each zone, and then there is one large PvP zone for the server. Yeah, but like I said, let's say you're in a zone derp, yeah, and let's just call it Zone A, yeah. There's gonna have to be instance variances of that zone because you can't put all the players in that singular zone, can they? It'd be impossible. I'd say easiest example is Once Human with the worlds. I don't think it is though, is it? Because the whole map is a world. That's not how it works, I think, Hilarion in June. That's what Derp's saying. The zones themselves will be layered. Whereas Once Human is one map with 10 variances, isn't there? 10 worlds. And I don't think it's even 10. It's variable. It dynamically shifts, doesn't it? Whereas in June, it'd be like, you know, like you get an area of Once Human. That will be instanced. It's just sharded out. So I don't think it is like Once Human. Yeah, I did trick it. Although, to be fair, I didn't know it was in March, mate. No, I mean, I know the roadmap, which was revealed last year, very much said they were looking at private servers. I'm assuming from what you're saying there, permanent servers is different. So, no, I didn't know that, dude. I did not know that. So why is he not shooting? There's something weird about this. Something weird. It's like if I do that and cast that, I can't then cast that. No, you can't. Yeah, you can't. That's terrible, dude. That needs fixing. So, I'll show you that when the cooldown's down. I knew something was off, dude. Basically, if you've done that, yeah, and cast a skill, I cannot then press my other skill. I have to let go of that and bring it back. That needs fixing. That's a definite bug or oversight. I'll test it here. So as an example, right? So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to press X, and then I'm going to press the button that does this. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, down. Oh, it worked that time. And what was weird, I saw the ball disappear after I cast the spell as well. Which I didn't on the previous time. I'm not sure, boys. Oh, I think it's just because of the delay, guys. So I think it's because of the delay. It feels like it's not firing. It's just so long. Possibly. Let me try one more time. Oh, I'm out of freaking smite now. I'll try again. I'm not sure about that. March 13th. Hang on, what's this about March 13th, Tricky? March 13th. So this is... So how the hell are they going to do permanent servers? I don't even understand how that's going to work. Jeez, Once Human's so complicated because there's nothing else quite like it, is there? So a permanent server where you never leave. Is that right? Yeah. So we're not talking about private servers. We're talking about permanent servers. So let's say I go all the way through to tier 5. And I'm farming LEA. I suppose they've changed how we get Starcrom now, haven't they? Because that's now based on asterism crates on a... Well, is it on a monthly cycle? Is asterism crates on a monthly cycle? Real world calendar? I think it is, isn't it? You need a target. If that... Yeah. Oh! Oh, you think it... Oh, no, I just did that, though, didn't I? No, I didn't have a target when I did it the first time, did I? When it worked. So no, I don't think it's that, Larry. I'll check. When it reaches night time, make sure you visit the area that you've encountered the tormented stag. What? The one where I found him earlier today? I need to go and get his fucking dungeon done. It's doing my head in there. I keep getting sidetracked. It's my own fault. I've just got to be super streamlined. So the entrance is down here, isn't it? So let's put a pin. Can I not pin that? Let's put a pin on that, yeah? Let's go and get in this dungeon and get it done. I need to do it. It's driving me potty, man. I keep getting sidetracked. There's so many things to check out and murder. Permanent will just be service when you get to tier 5 and farm any and you want. You can just stay on that server and keep playing there. Oh, yeah, I know that. I know what it means. I'm just saying, like, mechanically, how is that going to work, though? Because you're still going to want to gain Starcrom, aren't you? Which is gained through asterism crates. Because they've now changed that, haven't they? Because before, you used to get your Starcrom via the different phase unlocks, didn't you? So now you can just get asterism like anytime you want, can't you? Up to a maximum rollout. So basically the asterism change was a precursor to permanent servers, I guess. I mean, would I want... I suppose what I'm asking is, would I want to go on a permanent server? The trouble would be, if I... What would I lose by going on a permanent server? I mean, technically nothing. Because... But no, how's it going to work with things like cradle slots? They're going to still have to tie it into seasonal, aren't they? I mean, does that mean I'm permanently locked into, like, Manibus or permanently locked into Way of Winter? I just don't see how it's going to work. Unless a permanent server unlocks all of the map as is, in which case now we might have a reason to jump to it. So we keep... Otherwise, no one's going to join just to play Manibus forever, are they? I don't know. I got a lot of questions there, man. I got a lot of questions about what that means. And then the thing is, once humans already a bit of a fucking mind fuck, innit? We'll just have to wait. We'll have to wait. They're gonna have to unlock the whole map. They've got no choice. But then who the hell isn't gonna play on a permanent server? You'd be mad to play a seasonal one, right? I don't know. I got a lot of questions, man. I got a lot of questions about how that's going to work. I know a lot of people don't play Once Human because they don't like the wipes. So I have no doubt they might have just completely changed the whole idea of the game. Because it has been a huge issue for them, hasn't it? Talking of which, I need to roll into my new server, man. In fact, isn't that today? Right, this is a banneret, so I'm going to put that down there. It ain't firing, guys. It is a problem. Look, I'm holding that figure. Dude, there is an issue with that, Larry. 100% there's an issue with that, bro. Yeah, 100%, mate. Well, we'll have to give some feedback on that. I'm gonna have to get rid of these lower levels down here before I start playing with him, because I don't have the big guns like I did with the other packs, man. Right, let's pop that down. Give him a blast. Oh shit, dude! This dude don't care, man. Yeah, look, it's not firing. It's just not firing, dude. And I've definitely got enough smite. That's weird. Oh, gutted. No! I'm not gonna beat this dude with this pack. This pack sucks ass, dude. This pack's just weak sauce, bro. Look, it's hardly touched him. Like I said, I know it's weak level, but... Even my Fae pack didn't feel like this early on, dude. This is just really, really weak in comparison. We need to get some points in this bad boy, don't we? Alright, I'm all out of... Let's go to the Fade. Can I go to the Fade? Oh, you can't go to the Fade in combat, apparently. I don't think I knew that. This is going to be a seriously slow fight, I think, man. So even if I... Oh, you crafty git. You'd play once human if the server was permanent. See, I know a lot of people that say this, and I think a lot of people don't understand how once human works. So I'm going to be honest. I know it sounds like it makes sense. I think you'd be bored out of your fucking brains. You're going to go through an amazing honeymoon period for hours and hours and hours, and then there'd be like no reason to carry on whatsoever. It'd be like being stuck in a perpetual 7-day server. So sometimes all the fun is on that reset. You know, a forced fresh start. I think it's definitely one of those things where people think they understand the game, but don't really understand how that's going to affect how it works unless they fundamentally changed how it works on a permanent server. Because you literally get bored out of your brains on a once human server at a certain point. The only thing left to do is farm mods. And that's great to a point. The forced reset is great because it's like starting a new season in an ARPG. It's like, okay, let's try a new build. You know, if there's no incentive to do that, I just think they're going to hemorrhage players. And don't get me wrong, I think what will happen will be this euphoric, oh, this is awesome, until you realise, oh shit, that there really isn't a reason for me to reset my character and go and start, you know, pew-pewing low-level mobs again, you know? Yeah, you can't do the quests again. I don't know, man. It needs a significant rethink about the end game if the end game is no longer time limited. If the end game is eternal, there's no point in playing once human. The game's already too easy. But that is going to be a question they must have looked at. So, you know, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying that there's got to be more to it than just making the server permanent. You know, you'd basically be farming gear, very, very small, specific, top 1% gear, to do content that you're already walking through. Like, literally walking the park, man. Like, LEA is not difficult once you've got even an adequate build, right? People literally solo that shit. So you'd be, you know, like in an ARPG, you're farming better loot to do harder content, and it's like that never kind of ends. There is nothing like that in Once Human, unless, like I said, that they've addressed that. So, you know, let's just keep our eye on it. Fingers crossed, right? We'll see. You're right, Darth. How are you, man? You reach a decoration limit on your buildings, you hit cap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you know, the thought of like, well, okay, what am I going to do? Am I just going to destroy my whole build? Players just ain't going to do that. I mean, they'll sit there and go, oh, don't do like a soft reset. You ain't going to do it, are you? You're not going to smash your whole house down just to rebuild it because you've hit the cap and you want to do it a slightly different way, are you? Eternally, like you would every 6 weeks. I don't know, man. Like I said, well, we just have to, I'm sure they've thought of it. Yeah, you're missing the point, though, Safety. It's not about being able to leave. We know we're not locked into it, but that's the point. You're just going to leave anyway. What's the fucking point? It sounds like one of those things a lot of people are wishing for, and probably find out that actually isn't quite as cool as they think it is. ability to build multiple houses. They can't, they can they? They've got an even bigger issue on a permanent server, haven't they? Because people are going to be playing it, certainly during the honeymoon period, a lot more, aren't they? So imagine a permanent server where you don't have that sweet spot that everyone's after. It doesn't really matter because people come and go, don't they? You know, the phases. People stop playing for a week waiting for the next phase to pop out. That ain't going to happen on a permanent server, dude. There are so many problems with a permanent server in Once Human. I mean, some of those best slots, you know, where people are getting like all the acid. They're going to be like fucking gold dust, didn't they? You know what I mean? I just want them up to the building piece limits around 1200, but they're even less likely to increase the build limit, aren't they, on a permanent server? Where people now see on a seasonal server, people like me, they don't even bother. You know, they just want to play the game, right? So I've just got a small build. If it's a permanent server, everyone's going to be maxing out their homes, right? There's going to be homes fucking everywhere. People are going to be logging in regularly so they don't disappear. You know, the servers are going to be more dynamically under pressure than ever before. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see, guys. Yeah, I know some people do that, but not everyone, mate. You know, the amount of half-ass builds I see when I'm running around. Not everyone maxes their builds out, dude. On a permanent server, it's almost like that's the reason, isn't it? Because now your base isn't going to disappear, so now you're more likely to invest time in it because it's not going to disappear in like 6 weeks. So everyone's going to have an incentive to make a cool base. This dude's doing my head in. I almost feel like switching my pack to kick his ass. Oh, shit. My bad. Right, that was a silly move. I don't know what that was. Dude, what the hell are you doing, bro? That long wind-up is a killer, man. Do you think I have to be in the area of effect of the ball, or do you think he does? Come on, bro, really? I'm just going to go old school and kick his ass, I think, dudes. Oh, my bad. God, it takes so long for it to start shooting. I really think that needs changing. I really do, man. I don't like how long the wind-up is. It really doesn't feel good, you know?
Good.
We got it.
Let each loss weaken sign
all parcels delivered.
Oh,
got my back. Just save the blueprint of my building ever since and rebuild. I don't see why people mind their building getting packed up. What do you mean, dude? Not sure what you mean. I love rebuilding each season, to be honest. I quite enjoy getting my little base up. It's like, for me, it's like 7 days. The best part of 7 days is always the first few weeks. And that's where I like Once Human. You know, I don't have an option to reset. You know, it's forced upon me. I like that. If I was on a permanent server, as much as I think it sounds awesome, I can have a really nice build. I think what would happen is I'd do it once. I'd end up like about 8, 9, 10 weeks down the line. And I'd think, yeah, fuck that. Back to seasonal content. But I suppose the question is, do you have access to the full map? Therein lies the real question, right? Or is it a permanent mana bus only? I think it's going to have to be, isn't it? I just don't see how those servers are going to handle two dynamically shifting mechanics simultaneously. You know? So I suppose all it is, rather than thinking it as... Maybe they shouldn't call it permanent. I think what's happening in translation is we're thinking of it as being an eternal server. Maybe a better way of looking at it would be a long-term server. So in other words, you play Manibus and you can play it for like 6 weeks, or you can play it for 6 months. And then when you've had enough of that, you can move over to Manibus. Way of Winter, or whatever the third one's going to be. I think that's more likely how it's going to work. I can't honestly imagine that they will even technically allow the full server to be operationally simultaneously across 3 zones, of which only 2 are active anyway at the moment. If that makes sense. See, my problem with your blueprint thing, Derp, is that if I want to make my base, yeah, I don't want it out of wood. So the problem is I can't build my whole base in a single go anyway. Does that make sense, Derp? So it's not like I can take a blueprint and then start a new server and go, ding, it's all there. I still have to go and get some things I can't even get until like phase 3 or 4 if I want to make it out of concrete or whatever it's going to be, dude. So in the meantime, I've got a wooden shell equivalent of what I've got. So it's not like you can just magic up your build at the start of each season, is it? You know, and it's kind of, I mean, I do what you're saying to some degree. I create a base footprint and, you know, I can upgrade from wood to concrete later. But what I find is then when I'm placing, like, all my other things down, because I've got this horrendous looking blueprint of my whole base, it was doing my fucking fruit and nutting, dude. So I just kept something really small and simple. I didn't like having that big schematic as a silhouette. You know, it's still in week 2. You know, I still want to put my boxes down and things, you know. So even that is, yeah, the different mileage on it, I think. You can rebuild your entire base. You cannot rebuild your entire base in 1 click each season. You can't, and you know you can't. Yeah, exactly. You still need to get them serious. That's what I've just been saying. Yeah. You just build. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, Darth. I want to keep like tweaking it. You know. I liked when I got the glass windows in that you got me, Darth. I want to work out a slightly different balcony system, but I'm just not getting enough hours on it, man. I keep finding these other awesome games keep coming out of nowhere, dude. Do you play MMOs, Darth? Have you seen this Fellowship thing? Means sometimes you, for example, it's not even a case of reagents or crafting materials either, Shades. Some things you literally cannot make because you can't unlock them in your memetics until later. You know what I mean? So it takes a while to get your base back up. No, it doesn't mean to say you can't play the game in the meantime. You know, I'm certainly not suggesting that. See, against these lower level ones, this thing feels like super OP, man. But I still don't like the wind up. What I do is I'd have to first blast immediately, and then ramp it. So in a way, like what I'd argue is, yeah, you know when you do this, so 1, 2, 3, fire. See how long it takes for that first bolt. I think what I do is let's say the longest it can normally run for is 10 seconds. And let's say that 10 seconds does 1,000 damage, yeah? Yeah, all things being equitable. I think what I do is maybe test, see what it feels like for the first bolt to hit immediately. Yeah, so you've got that immediate responsiveness of using a skill. But just make it still, you know, over 10 seconds, still only does a total of 1,000 damage. So in other words, nothing really changes. But as a player, you're going to get that immediate responsiveness of using a skill. This kind of wind-up time, it feels like dead space in a game where all the combat is a constant juggling of things to do. I don't know. You know, ultimately, it doesn't make a huge difference. It's more about the feel than whether it's good or bad. And that's what I was saying about the kick. You know, the kick is super useful, but it just sometimes feels like actually, you know, it's not the cool thing to do. You know, the cinematic way to do it, you know? I just save it in tiers. I save a copy of the wood version when I'm lower. Oh, so how do you do that then, Dub? So how do you do that? So let's say you've got a wooden blueprint on day one, yeah? Talk me through this, because this is something I've not explored. So you have a wooden tier, yeah? And you build it on week 1, yeah? And that's got all your week 1 things in it, yeah? And then then on that server, what do you do when you want to make it concrete, though? Do you delete the old build? Did you just delete it and then do Blueprint 2, which is your concrete version? Is that how you do it? I don't usually play MMOs. One hasn't really caught my attention since Amazon's... Oh, New World. New World did. You played Wireframe. Oh, did you really, dude? I tend to jump on and play whatever they're playing in my mornings. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have a look at... I mean, Roadcraft is out in a few hours, dude. We're going to have a look at that. I'm going to be honest. I'm a realist. You know, hopes and dreams are wonderful things, right? But I'm a realist. I live in the real world. I don't think Roadcraft is going to be the one for me. I think it's a very different game to what I want out of, you know, that kind of franchise. Fellowship looks like sort of something I've spoken about many times. It could be interesting. It could be fun. It might be short-term fun. It might be long-term fun. I don't know. We'll see. We'll all get a chance to play it over the next couple of days, won't we? You can replace building pieces with high-tier pieces. Yeah, I know that. Again, but this isn't my... That's my point. I've already explained why that's not really viable. What I'm asking is how you go from one blueprint to another blueprint. Yeah, you're still not explaining... You're still not answering my question. If I've got blueprint 1 down here, and it's built, yeah, and now I decide I want all of that in concrete... How do I do that using the second blueprint? Because the second blueprint won't just be concrete. It's not just a case of upgrading. It will also have the things that I didn't have unlocked in my phase 1. So it might, for example, have generators or other things that were locked behind a mimetic that I can't get until a certain phase. So how do I upgrade rather than doing each individual piece? Because if you're just going to upgrade each individual piece, you don't need multiple blueprints. So my question is how are you doing multiple blueprints? If that makes sense to you. Which it does to me. The only way I can think of doing it is to destroy phase 1 and then put down the blueprint for phase 2 and fill it all in. The only way I can think of doing it. Let's have a look where we going. Because that's why I made a super simple. We spent about 2 hours on one stream, didn't we? The very first migration, where I couldn't figure, because I thought the system was breaking. I thought the system was going to be way more advanced. Whereby, so see, to me, the way the system should have worked, and I'm just wondering if maybe it has changed, which would be fucking wonderful. See, you could change on the blueprints the crafting material. So I thought the idea was I'd put my final product blueprint down, yeah? It would have everything I could ever want, you know, my perfect build, and I'd put it down. But on phase 1, I would place it as the wooden construct, yeah? And it would let me then start putting in the materials for that wooden construct. And then when I got to a phase where I could make it out of concrete, I would simply choose the drop down and convert it to concrete as long as I'd got enough concrete to convert it. And it would auto upgrade it. But that is not how it works, or at least it's not how it used to work. Oh, you do? You delete it all? Yeah, in that case, yeah, what a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, I've got you. No, okay, yeah. No, that's fine. I just wondered if something had changed, dude. My sound went crazy and I'm hearing everything double. Have you got a browser window open, dude? It's not my end, is it, mate? See, I suppose what happens is if say I delete my current base, as long as I keep my little territory, what's it called? You know, the little territory thing? I assume everything in all my chests and all the rest of it, yeah? It all goes into there, doesn't it? So then all I need to do is put my concrete blueprint in and just whiz around auto-crafting it, isn't it? And it's gonna take all the resources out of that. You know, like the little vertical grey territory. What do they call it? Like territory something? It's a territory terminal. You know what I mean? I just think I could be fucking arsed, personally. The thing is, I've got no reason to build in anything other than wood anyway. It's like everything in Once Human. It's like, I mean, I love the game. I mean, please don't misconstrue this. I love the fucking game. But it does feel like they've made it so accessible. It almost hurts me. One of the things that I was kind of hoping for was that there'd be a reason to be upgrading to concrete. I literally have no reason to upgrade from wood. You know, if I'm going to paint it anyway, I don't need concrete. I just don't, do I? Now, yeah, you know, you could cherry pick a scenario to say, oh, territory purification or something, you might need it. But let's be honest, you don't, do you? Because you just make a little temporary side build pyramid. You really don't need to do it. We're back to acid. Do you need to make acid? No, you fucking don't. Can you make acid and should you make acid? Entirely up to you, mate. I couldn't give a fuck. You know? But do you need to? No, you fucking don't. So yeah, it's kind of like the dual-edged sword of Once Human, isn't it? You know, like in 7 days, you really need to be upgrading your base, don't you? If you don't, you ain't having a wooden hut on day 49, are you? It ain't gonna end well, bro. Or let's be honest, in 7 days now, you could build the fucking thing out of Thanos' cock and it'd still get broken by those zombies, wouldn't it? It's a bit fucking ridiculous these days. I love to build, though. I spent about $150 for about 5 different building sets. I bet you got a really nice building, you do. I think Dar's done a nice one this season. I know Mrs. made some really nice ones. Right, where are we going? Destroy the Odin Miners. Let's go and do that. Well, because I feel like I'm steadily upgrading my... Hang on, where did Birdie go? Birdie. I've never had anything but the wooden hut in once. Yeah, because you don't need to, do you? Yeah, you don't need to. They should remember the first season where I had like all my guns around, like my sort of like little sort of triangular sections. You know what I mean? I thought this is gonna be fucking awesome. Are we gonna get attacked? There's gonna be like special events where our bases get raided. You just don't need it, do you, man? You really don't need it. But, you know, if you want to play, you can. You know, I mean, I've played many games where I've played into the role play. You know, pretending it's more dangerous than it is. A good one was Mist. Was it called Mist? Do you remember the shitty survival game? And those weird zombie dudes. And really, the evening was not dangerous at all. Or the mist wasn't really dangerous because you just hid, didn't you? But I used to role play into it a little bit, like pretending it was more dangerous. Oh shit, dude! I didn't even press the button. I can't even say that I missed that. I didn't even press the button. It's just like, oh, it just hit me in the face with a sledgehammer, bro. That's terrible, man. Fucking terrible, dude. Hey, right, Joshua, what's that? It is now smaller than ever. What your little dinky base? The zombies can't hurt your base unless you're doing the territory purification. If there's no purification out, then just run up to your base, can't hurt anymore. What? They can't even hurt it anyway. Hang on a minute. My base lost the foundation, like literally, like last week, dude. Like literally last week. I remember specifically being on stream saying that it's the first time I've ever lost the foundation. It was during the lunar moon, dude. During the lunar moon, yeah, the lunar event, yeah, they smashed one of my foundations, bro. First time, and I remember specifically because I've never lost the foundation in the game before outside of territory purification. So either that's not right, or it ain't working, or the lunar moon deviates from it. Our first base is with all the turrets and weird designs. You really don't need it. No, you don't, and it's a shame, isn't it? I mean, it's like I said, everything about Once Human comes down to me seeing it. The things that make it great are also its greatest weakness. Every single thing we talk about with Once Human. But overall, I love it. You know, I love what the game represents. That you know, no longer feeling like, you know, oh, dude, if I don't keep up, I'm gonna fall behind. Then there'll be no point in playing it anymore. You know, I love that. But also, you kind of lose that little sense of complexity, don't you? You know, nothing's overly difficult. You know, why set up a massive acid manufacturing place when I've got more gunpowder than I'll ever need for, you know, 6 cycles? Even if I was playing more, yeah, because, oh, well, you only play like 50 hours, it says, fuck yourself with a fucking cactus. He's talking out your ass, your straw man bullshit arguments. If I was playing more, I'd be gaining more gunpowder, wouldn't I? You fucking idiot. I don't know how much. I don't know how, because I run into my base in the lunar moon all the time. That's what happened to me, Dub. I went into my base and I smashed my foundation down, dude. Yeah, it might just be something with the lunar event, dude. I put my purification thing on my 2nd story deck. Bad I think we all did that, though, didn't we? I think we all did it, mate. Thinking, like, what's the safest place to put it? Like well up top, right? And like, therefore, we didn't really think that, therefore, the only way for them to get to it is to smash all our lower foundations, right? Yeah, we've all done it. That wake you the fuck up, didn't it? Fucking acid. People are fucking. It's the greatest thing ever to happen to me on stream is acid. Honestly, fucking really fucking weeded out the fucking twats. I tell you. That's what I was saying. I love the first bases on some fuckers who did just would have said things. Yeah. We felt like we were playing 7 days, didn't we? We felt, oh, it's gonna be, oh, dude, oh, we're gonna lose our bases any minute now. Yeah, kind of cool, really. Look at this thing. Look at the power. Oh shit! I was gonna say look at the power, but it didn't work. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, there is definitely something weird about how long this takes. Cool. I like it for what it is. I'm not gonna lie. I like the design. Oh, fucking hell, Josh. Honestly, dude, grow the fuck up, right? I'm inside my base during a lunar event right now as we speak, with enemies beating on the door, and then they're doing 0 damage. So not sure what happened with yours. Yeah, well, they fucked it, dude. Yeah. Shit, did that just one shot that, dude? Oh no. I feel like I'm having to constantly press it and repress it. It just don't feel right. Oh shit, close calls. So when they're green like that, does that mean, I presume that means they're in... I'm playing so badly here because I'm trying to fanny about with this new freaking... I'm still not sure whether I need to aim it. You know, in the sense of like, if I aim at their heads, is it better than not aiming at their heads? Do I even need to aim it as in the reticle on them, or is it just a nice AoE thing? I really don't know how it works. A molecule like iron. Yeah, I don't know. Dirt. Yeah, I literally. I'm just trying to think. It was. I hit a node and it summoned the lunar dudes on the lunar moon, and I went into my base and I lost my first foundation, bro. I'm trying to think if anything else was happening at the time. I don't think it was, dude. I'm sure there was nothing. I am near an area where one of those like little mini instances can occur. You know, where you have to use the Gatling gun to shoot the spiders and stuff. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, there wasn't like any confusion with that. I mean, that normally puts the whole zone into an instant scenario anyway, doesn't it? So. Oh shit. shit, dude. I hate how long that took. They've got, I think they have to change that. I think they'll provide some juicy feedback on how that feels as a player, man. I just don't like waiting for a skill to charge up. There's just no reason for it, man. If the rest of the game was kind of like, I don't know, you know, if the rest of the game was like a little, I don't know, it just feels like a massive fucking, it just feels shit, is what it is. It feels shit, the wind up on the electric. You know, everything about this game is immediate responsiveness, and that just makes you feel like, what? No matter how you spin it, it don't feel good. A molecule or ion capable of either donating a proton, such as a hydrogen plus, is that, known as a Bronsted lowry, or forming a covate. So that's a positive hydrogen atom. Is that an atom? A proton. A hydrogen ion. A positively charged hydrogen ion. Ah, right, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, actually, that does make sense. Or forming a covalent bond with an electron pair known as a Lewis. Dude, man, dude, that grammar school education is really pumping it out now, boy. Yeah, this is impressive stuff, dude. This is super impressive shit. Right, hang on. Where are we going next? Destroy the Odin Moners. Let's go and finish those off. Yeah, I mean, I don't know then. I just can't think of anything else. I mean, I can't damage my own foundations, can I? I'm just trying to think if, like, mine got inside the base. I'm pretty sure they didn't, mate. I don't think they can they? In fact, I seem to remember he was stuck on the threshold. So I don't think it was something.
Shall we claim this one too?
So if I put that down there... I think I'm going to enjoy this pack. So, what are the other ones like? Oh, no, actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that, because I don't even know what it is. We've got a bit of an idea, haven't we? I think we've got... Is it the Grelin something? The stag one? We've also got what I assume is the wolf one. We'll max them out before we move to the next one. You know what I mean? The visual trigger for that is so poorly presented I didn't even know you could do that for 80% of the time I played. I only used the skills. Well, what's weird is when I was in the dungeon, I think something had glitched out because my smite went up. So in the dungeon, I switched from one pack to another. So my smite, as I was gaining it, as soon as I stopped the fight, it started draining. So I was like, well, that's weird. That means I'm going to have... Whereas with the bow, and as like it does with this now, it remains static. Once you've got it, until you manually, you know, spend it, it stays there. But yeah, in the... I don't know if something glitched out. Like, maybe it thought I was firing it. I don't know. But yeah, my smite was draining in the dungeon. So even if I got like 80% smite, even though I wasn't casting the sort of ionic charge, my smite was just just hemorrhaging basically. It was just leaking. So there's definitely some weird bugs going on. The thing is, Larry, none of it fucking matters, does it? It's like you can have all the fucking bugs in the world, mate. I don't give a shit, bro. I could be falling through the world every 10 minutes and be like, oh, well, whatever. That's how strong the copium is with this one, bro.
Not here for prisoners.
There is the problem with it as well, and it's not a problem with the game. If you get an interrupt, maybe that's why they've done it. Actually, to be fair to them, I've just suddenly thought they might have done it this way because they need a way for you to be interrupted and not just constantly casting. So if you get interrupted, it's not just an interrupt, it's an interrupt and then 2 seconds before you can do anything else, isn't it?
Another more.
just means the interrupt is way more problematic, you know? There might be a good reason for it. Oh, I wasn't sure what he was doing there, bro. That doesn't seem to damage the banneret, does it? It does no damage at all from what I can gather. Oh shit, can I not block? It's just, I don't know, man. Put it this way, right? There is no doubt in my mind, if you were struggling with this, the Fey Pact is infinitely superior. Infinitely superior. Even at low levels. So I suppose this one's just going to take a bit more finesse. We'll start pumping some points into it. I think I'm going to enjoy it. I mean, I certainly like its style. I love that. It feels great, though. Oh, Jesus. Absolutely fucking great. $16 hours before phase 6. I don't. There's no point in worrying about it, though, is there, dude? I suppose I should log in quickly later and just get my
Two comments for first strike.
yeah, just grab anything that I need to scoop up, yeah. Well, I'm struggling with this dude, man. I think we go back to old style. Oh, shit, this is the dude that heals. Isn't he? So, these are named bannerets then, aren't they? So this is Banneret Randid. So this is the healer dude. And this was a bit strange, wasn't it? Because even if I did stone form on him, he could still heal even though technically he was paralyzed, which I thought was a bit strange. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this dude. I wonder if kicking him maybe stops the heal. I don't think it does though. Oh. Chance, man. What happens if you try to go to the Nightfold while you're in Sparrow? I'm going to assume I'm not going to even try in case it breaks something. I think to take this dude on, I've just seen you're just about to. I'm just about to read something you've said there, Larry. I think to take this dude on, we need to go and pump some points here, don't we? Because I think this is going to be futile. Why can I not go to... Oh, I'm classed as being in combat. There is a talent for the pack that you do more damage to knock down targets. So I'm going for the spear throw to pin targets. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about the spear. Do we know how high we can get the sword? I can't kill this dude, guys. Not with this pact. I am not going to be able to break through that heal, am I? There is just no way, dude. I'm not even in the right. I think he's too high a level for too low a level pact, I think. Is the way I'm feeling. I'll try. As soon as he gets the low health, though, I think he's just going to stand there healing, isn't he? Yeah, like that. And then there's nothing I can do this time. hitting him doesn't seem to do anything. Because I think he can do it as many times as he wants, can't he? He's not like limited to... I don't think he's limited to like, you know, 1 or 2 casts per fight. Oh shit, that was close. See what I mean? I just can't... He just... It's such a dick. We've nearly got a what's it on, haven't we? We've almost got a stagger on it. This might be the one. Oh shit. Such a dick. No, he's still healing, Law. That needs to, they've got to fix that. I don't feel like that's fair. Oh shit. I really don't feel like that's quite legit, is it? Oh, you son of a bitch! What an asshole! I really thought. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. How am I going fast? How am I going fast? Holy shit! Dude, you can go a turbo mode with the attack mode. No way! You gotta be kidding me, dude. Even with that, he's such a cheat. He's literally the cheapest of cheats ever in any video game, isn't it? It's like trying to kill a fucking shadow priest in fucking WoW. Oh! Jesus fuck, dude. I'm fucking dead. No! Oh, Jesus Christ.
This day. A rite of atonement.
I don't Jesus! Goddamn son of a...
I'd be keen to see it all.
Oh my god. Right, I'm out of there. Right, let's go and see what we can do with this pact, man. We need to up the amps, dude. We need more voltage, boys. If we go... So we're going to go upgrade, yeah? Let's have a look. So first point. Pound the earth with meteoric force, deal additional voltaic damage on downed enemies. That's shit. Let's be honest. We'll take it because we got no fucking choice, but... Oh, hang on. I haven't got any points. You're kidding me. I have no points in my pact. That can't be right. I'm on a level 8 bond. And I've got no points. That ain't right, is it? Is it? I can't be 18 out of 30 and have no owed Tempest points. Hilarion! You broke it, dude. I need a piss. That don't make sense though, Alarian, surely. Do you think so? That would make no sense. Wouldn't it make sense that I can... Nah, because it says Ode Tempest 0. That must mean Ode Tempest, but I think something's glitched out. Does anyone remember? I've just lost the email now. Does anyone remember a certain member of our community that sold their entire fleet in Star Citizen? And then he ended up like a small amount of money down. I can't find it now. Because I helped him look into it. I keep getting emails from the site that he used. Because obviously I saw it myself when I was looking at things. It's just gone there. I was just looking at some of the ship prices compared to what you normally pay, man. Can't find it now. It's gone. Oh, Star Hangar. There you go. He was so chuffed with that. Well, you can pay with crypto apparently. Genius. God, there's so many ships for sale, man. Buyers, fact. It's all very well done. There's a whole market going on here. Apply as a seller, security measures. God, I tell you what, it goes to show, doesn't it? But people will find a marketplace for anything these days. From what, I mean, obviously I didn't do everything with him, but from what he said, it was extremely professionally well done. Yeah, I mean, it is free. Yeah, I mean, it is free to respec, but there ain't no way this is right, is there? Because I still wouldn't go eight points in, would I? I mean, I'd have to swap. What I'm worried about is if it's glitched, right? And I swap to Faye, yeah, and go in there. I mean, it can't be, did, because I've got 19 here. So if I got 19 here, I'd have 19 on the other one to spend, wouldn't I? I didn't even pump all the points in it. Oh, that don't look good, boys. That don't look good. That's gotta be a glitch, innit? Uh-oh. What about if I reset arts? Unless you only start getting points at level 10, but I'm fucking pretty sure you don't, right? I'm pretty sure that is not how it works, man. Oh, I've got 8. Yeah, it's worked. Yeah, it was glitched. Ooh, that was a bit worrying, boys. Right, so pound the earth with meteoric force, whatever. If it's on the ground, it's already dead anyway. A pact under the red sun. Although you were saying you were lobbing the spear to knock him over, weren't you, Larian? Granted by pact, your defense against stagger is heightened. Yeah. Latch onto your target with this. Blah. Fly forth and strike to deal additional voltage. Oh, that sounds cool. Oh, this is interesting. So gain courage, gain spirit, gain grace, gain health. So that's all kind of cool. Then we've got a fly towards the target and reduce cooldown. So that's what Dalinor was saying, the one called Akin. Granted by pact, your defense against stagger is heightened. Feels like I'm missing one here. When you fall, your Sparrow Soul has more time to return. Exalted Old, gain more idle pact. This one seems boring compared to Famer. Faye is just superior. They're just in every fucking way, dude. It's even got a more interesting tree, I felt. I mean, these are the same, aren't they? Oh, mind you, I suppose. Oh, no, actually, no. I'll take that back. They're pretty much the same, aren't they? Oh, no, yeah, because this has got that stuff like dealing more damage directly following the finisher and things, isn't it? Still not sure what that actually does. They're basically the same. I don't think there's much in it, to be honest. I take it back. I'm going to go for... I mean, obviously the top one's easy, because it's just going to make me more powerful in all things. So I'm going to try this, because this is like the signature move, isn't it? Latch onto your... How do I do that, though? Latch onto your target with Sin Silk Thread. Fly forth and strike. How do I activate that? So almost, it's making it sound almost like a grappling hook, isn't it? Latch onto your target with sin silk thread. Fly forth and strike to deal. Oh. Does anyone know how we activate that skill? Obviously, that's super important. The thing that I keep calling smite is actually called idle power, isn't it? Okay. All right, let's go and take this puppy dog out, man. See how she feels, man. See how she feels. No, I don't know how to do that either, Alarian. So it is. It's almost like suggesting. It's like
I've granted you the lead.
It very much seems to insinuate like a grapple dash to the mob, doesn't it? Like, how? Maybe do that and attack? Trouble is, I need to find something to test it on without dying endlessly. You sold your granddad. How did he feel about that? Who took? What do you mean you sold your granddad, bruh? Right, none of that's doing anything, so it ain't none of that. How would you... It's not that. I don't know, dude. I've got no idea how that works. God, I mean, that is cool. Well, I just tried normal attack. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and more damage to fallen foes as well, isn't it? Ah, yeah, good call actually, Larry. Knock him over, more damage to fallen foes. You sold your granddad 4 times. He'd been gone 20 years ago, but I had a nice belt and World War II combat boots. I'm still not entirely sure what you mean by selling your granddad. I don't know whether this is a joke that I'm not getting, or... I put all my points into spirit. Not sure if it affects cooldown, but feels good. Yeah, I suppose for this one, more so than anything, I need to be able to get idle as fast as I can, to be honest. Whereas I hardly needed idle with the Fey Pact. I just didn't need it. Because my stone form just killed everything. If you didn't kill it outright, I just followed up with a couple of melees. Guaranteed. Killed everything in the game, pretty much. Apart from the bat. Hey! You cock muffin! Jesus! The whirly dashy bird thing killed anything in the game, including bosses. And the butterfly thing, I just didn't really use because it's just didn't need to because everything was already dead. That's a dog, innit? Right, dogs, we blast back. Oh, I've not even got a ball now, look. You see that? I've not even got a ball. Oh my god, this is what I was saying about the dogs, man. The dogs are my bane, dude. I'm so bad with them. I'm so bad with the dogs. It's like you just face tank them. It's like you hit him, but he gets there just before you. So you think, well, I'll get the next one then. But then he gets that as well. And you think, well, I've got to be third time lucky, right? And then he nibbles your dick. It was so your granddad once got a bit soggy. You've sold him how many times? 4 times. Did you get a lot for him, dude? Did you get much for him? Well, what's the going rate for a granddad these days? I wonder if the blue one's going to be the one where I think, now we're talking, you know? I'm quite looking forward to that. It depends on how the shield operates. Trouble is, I'm getting really bad with my melee now because I'm too hyper-focused on trying to come up with what ways. Oh, this is going to be a nasty fight, dude. That's a nasty, nasty fight. Should we go for it? See how it goes. I almost don't, but yeah, if I was doing it properly, I'd whittle them all down, whatever. I'm almost tempted to just like see what happens. Shit.
Kill the grow!
Oh shit, that was a bad one. Jesus Christ, what happened there, dude? Oh, dude, so bad. Oh, dude. Oh, archer. Where's the archer? Oh, it's going to be tight, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, that wind-up is so bad. It's like proper butt clenching, right? It's like, come on, bro. Come on. Jesus, man. It feels good, man. It feels good. I like it. Right, let's get some fat loot out of that. Jesus, good God, man. The trouble is, I'm not sure it's even working sometimes. I've definitely sat there with my finger on that trigger and it just ain't shooting, bro. So of course, you know, like, did you let go? Did you give it another bash? I think I'm gonna like this one. Actually, I just suddenly realised I'm on max. So if you, oh, shit, I should have tested it. I was going to say I wanted to see how. Oh my God! Fucking hell. Sorry, back. I feel this battle would be super good in co-op. This feels good. I mean, you know, obviously you've got to bear in mind this isn't about comparing power, because obviously this is super low level. Although to be fair, I say that. Let me just have a look. Let me just have a think because I was going to say, like, I'm comparing like a low level pact to a high level pact, but this is a Bond 8, right? And my faking is level 30. But does each one of those bond increases inherently increase the ability's skills? For example, bond level 1 bestowed. Does that do less damage than a bond 30 bestowed? I don't know. I mean, the game doesn't suggest one or the other, does it? I was wondering if bond is simply representative of how many upgrade points you've got. Because, to be honest, I've only put 1 point in everything on that one. And I'm not far off putting 1 point in everything on this one. In fact, we're literally one away from it. So, I'm going to err on the... Why is it not letting me take that? Oh, wrong one. Sorry. I'm going to assume that each bond increment does enhance the overall power of the skills. You've got to assume so, right? Pam's scared the fuck out of me. Synergy's a thing. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you know, like, yeah, you're talking about like if, like, yeah, like one pact synergizes with another pact to create like mega boombastic. Never thought about that actually. Oh, did you? Ah, Bestone 2. Ah, yeah, because there's no way to look, is there? There's no way to see if these have got an actual level, is there? I have to keep an eye out to see if anyone spots it. So, like, will we see Sizemore, you know, +1 or Astrosphere, you know, level 4 or something? I'm going to assume it must be, guys. It must be. Oh, I don't think Puppy is growing shades. I think. Oh, let me have a look. I think he just looks bigger when he's up. I don't. Where's he gone? He was sitting there a minute ago. Where's Puppy Dog gone? Hang on a minute. Someone's nicked my wolf. Oh, let's see if I've got a Cloud Quell potion. Yeah, we have. It says. Thank you, little ratty. I don't like these rats, they're vicious little bastards. A synergy will be the stone arrow thing. The stone arrow thing. So I don't know what you mean by stone arrow, mate. Deadshot, how you doing, bruh? How's things, matey? How's life? You doing it? What? A house moved in. How's it all going, mate? How's the fam? Well, yeah, we're playing a game called Soulframe. It's the greatest game that ever made. It was ever made. This is pre-alpha, and it's already way better than a lot of AAA products that charge you like 80 quid for, mate. I also keep pressing the wrong buttons a lot, Deadshot. It's a phase skill that petrifies a target.
Here you go.
What? Holy shit. Alexa's gone mad, man. Alexa, stop. Now she's stuck on find. Oh god, I think she's gone sentient, boys. So you mean the stone arrow thing with the chain lightning? So what you're saying is you think if I turn them to stone and then you blast them with the chain lightning, do you think it could do enhanced? Oh god, that would be freaking cool in dungeons, wouldn't it, dude? Oh, that would be freaking cool, bro. I wonder how, has anyone here ever played co-op and does the game scale? Like, say, you know, do you get more mobs? Do you get more difficult mobs? Do they just simply give them more hit points? Has anyone ever done it? It's annoying as moving all my stuff. I hate moving, dude. Honestly, the amount of times I've not moved, even though it would have been way better longer and for me to do it, I hate moving, dude. I'm holding it. I'm still holding it. There is no doubt in my mind there is something off there, dude. We got to start getting feedback, man. Helping them out. The Nearing Legion is slick as any Ichor and twice as rotted. Seems like if I hold my button down to do that, and then I cast a skill, I immediately start holding down that. See, it did it there. It did it. It's like ah. And now it's not doing it. See, I'm literally holding the button down. Nothing's happening. I've had to let go of it and repress it. Oh, it's driving me mad, Larry. You got to help me figure this out, dude. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that, cast the skill, let it go, and cast it again. Almost like I need a different ball, you know? I think it's a range thing. I don't think it matters, though. You can cast this anywhere, look. I don't think it is, dude. I know the range on that seems obscene. Has the move all gone well, though, Dead? I mean, is it all gone according to plan, bro? The reason I don't like moving, mate, every time I've ever moved, something catastrophic's gone wrong, dude. Like, I've never had a simple move, dude. Right, so we're gonna hit him with that. We're gonna knock him back. We're gonna go back into that. Is he dead yet? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's really weird, isn't it, Larian? I can't make head nor tail of it, mate, honestly. It feels like, I don't know. I'm starting to narrow it down, I think. I think it's the Y one. The trouble is I need idle to cast it. So it's like I've got to kill things to actually test it. We'll figure it out, man. I'm starting to feel like my red skill, it can immediately be followed up by the lightning blast. But it's like my green skill won't let me carry on pressing the button in quick succession. It feels like it just won't do it. That feels like 100% accurate. I'll test it in a couple of fights. We'll try and build up a little bit of idle. So I'm gonna cast that. All I'm gonna do is cast that, and then immediately start. Yeah, it doesn't work, dude. 100%, dude. It does not work. Look, if I let go of that, and then start casting. So I can use my red skill. So in other words, like you gotta think it's a bit odd for people that aren't playing the game, but in order to use my skills, I have to do this, yeah. So I have to press a button and hold it to do that, yeah? If I press my X, which is my red skill, yeah, I can then go straight into the lightning blast. If I use my Y skill, I have to let go and press again to use my electric. If that makes sense. Oh, actually, Elegon. Larian. You know what, mate? I wondered about that. Yeah, let's count. You're right about that. So what does that mean when it's on the ground like that, and yet when it's like that? Does it just mean you've got a target? No, it can't do it. I don't know. Does it mean it's in range, mate? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I've seen it so many times. It's never happened. I must admit, that is... Whatever we're talking about, let's be honest, it's going to get solved, right? Either we're just shit, or they're going to figure it out their end. One thing I will say, this pact is freaking awesome, dude. It's freaking awesome. I love the... I just love it. I love the visuals of it, everything about it. Yeah, I mean, like, look, if I look at the ground, I get that. And if I go up, I lose it. So you've got to think that's maybe a range thing? You think? You think it's like a range? So it's all I can think of, dude. There is no way on God's green earth I am beating Nimrod with this thing until I get more adept with it. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, it's a range... I think it's a range indicator. I feel. But the thing is, that... I can cast at infinite range. I mean, I know it's not going to hit, but...
More grease for the soil!
God, that was good. It's definitely starting to pack a bit more punch, isn't it? Yeah, definitely, Lara. Yeah, we got another team to check out as well.
Well, need I belt the spell song too? Pack it up,
I mean,
Grunts.
I don't know Warframe, but I can't see any reason why they can't take an infinite amount of inspiration from Warframe, right? They must have sat there so many times trying to come up with a new idea for a frame. You know, all the obvious stuff, Sea Breeze, you know. Oh, you know, we'll just make an ice one, and a fire one, and a poison one, blah, 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 you know. We'll have the big boy, the heavy boy, the fast one. It ain't exactly rocket science, is it? But how many frames have they come up with over the years, man? I dread to think, dude. So, why not just... You know, it's something that works in Warframe, I'm pretty sure is going to work in this, you know, with a bit of a tweak, innit? And then on top of that... On top of that, this lends itself to even more variety because of the setting, I suppose, one could argue. Healing to actually win this, I don't think, but we'll give it a bash. Oh, dude. Oh! Gutted, man. Steve wants to make his own legacy apart from Warframe. That's how we got... sorry, what do you mean? He wants to make his own legacy apart from Warframe. What do you mean? Just wants to... Not sure what you mean by legacy. How did I go fast? My normal attack... No, my heavy attack button is what makes me go super fast. I literally found out about that. Do you mean he's trying to make this game different to Warframe? Or do you mean he's just trying to create a whole franchise built around the same awesome mechanical... Yeah, it didn't work again, there, Larry. So I tried to do the blast, push them away, and go straight into my blast. It refused to let me do it, dude. It just ain't working, bro. I can hold it all day and nothing happens. Gotta figure that out, man. Gotta figure that out. Getting some nice levels. Oh, it does say atmosphere. it is Atmos and then sphere. Who was that? Was that Razzelson that spotted that? She's a bit of a chatty McChat, isn't she, eh?
I seek the bed.
What the hell? Oh, dude, it just won't fire, bro. It's driving me potty, man. What is this blue one? Oh, this is the shield one, isn't it? This is the shield. Well, that looks interesting. Oh my god, dude. From that into that I can do. Oh, dude, no, 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 no. Oh, it's like, oh, Galarian. Didn't mean to do that. I can't destroy this dude with this power. He's just thinking, right? Oh, that. I need more health, dude. It's just not
Mid-air. Nice stars.
Steve was part of the Warframe's concept and birth, but as recent years some peeps have come to question his decisions. So this is the CEO Steve, is it? So he came up with his own passion project, and not only show he's still got it, but he's more capable of directing his success. What, really? That's how this all happened? You felt like... But people need to stop being such whiny little bitches, don't they? I can't begin to imagine, right, how hard it must be to keep Warframe going. I just have no idea how difficult it must be to have the pressures. What is Warframe? Like, literally, what is it? You know, if you really condense it down, it's not the most complicated game, is it? But the real drive is the frames, isn't it? The frames and the guns. Imagine having to... Anyone can think of it. I mean, how few games last that amount of time, right? Seriously, how many games last a decade and are still being played as virulently as they were, you know, in the early years? Like very, very few. It's, you know, it's so easy in the first few years of Warframe to come up with frames and guns, isn't it? It's so easy. You know, imagine as that well of inspiration starts drying up, it must get really hard. Right, really to keep coming up with fresh ideas to keep your player base happy. You know, that's why, you know, games developers go and make other games, right? You know, you get in a creative rut, don't you? It's really hard. So I don't, you know, I understand that the player base are going to struggle to some degree. I'm sure there's a lot of very unfair criticism. Oh, that was bad. No torment. This is the first time I've ever like proper fought. I think my best strategy is try and get some idle. What the hell? This is a rough fight, dude. That bloody lightning lens flare makes it so hard to see what's going on. Okay. to bottle that. Bad mistake, but we got away with it. Oh shit. Oh no. I got the staggering on the wrong side, didn't I? Quite liking the oh shit. Oh no! Ah, so hard to see, bro. Oh no, I didn't get my sword back! You son of a bitch. Oh my god, dude. Dude! No! 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 God, Jesus Christ, boys! Come on, boys. We got this! God! Jesus, that was close. Holy shit, that was a cool fight. Oh my god, that was freaking stressful.
To the next tribute.
Jesus Christ, that was stressful. Learned quite a lot, but, and it is a big but, there is definitely something about, I'm just getting my flashing vignette sorted. God, yeah, there's something wrong with, whether it's me or how the game handles simultaneous inputs. I don't know. But you got to help me out with this, Larry, when you're playing it, mate. See if you can figure it out, dude. Steve isn't directing Soulframe anymore. So hang on. So let me get this right then. So Steve, because there's Steve. I get confused with this. There's like Steve, Shane, and Simon in there. so Steve is the CEO. Is that right? Are we talking about the same Steve? Steve is the CEO of Digital Extremes, the guy that started all those years ago. And he's got nothing to do with Soulframe, is that right, Malachi? Yeah. I mean, is there? Unless I'm wrong, I'm sure Steve. Maybe that's a different Steve then. has been there on like the Soulframe dev talks, yeah? Who's Sinclair? Yeah, I know you said Steve. Is that someone called Steve Sinclair? Previously led developments on Warframe, a supporting live service space epic with a community of more than 75 million registered users. He's presently leading developments on Soulframe alongside creative director Jeff Crooks. Oh, is Jeff the dude who sat on his left on that last dev talk? Or was that Shane? I'm sure he's making development decisions. I bet I know some people on Asmund feel Soulframe's a bit too slow. Hang on, Asmund? Who the fuck's... Are you talking about Asmund Gold? Who gives a fuck? He's just a farmer of the farmers. I don't worry about what he thinks about it. The lighting... It doesn't even play games anymore. The lighting was way too distracting. Yeah, God, it's so bad, dude. The lighting's brutal, man. I mean, the lens flare, we should really turn off lens flare. It would make the game a lot more visible. But I kind of like it, you know? Is it 3 o'clock? Oh, my God, it is. Jesus Christ, I was going to say, is it 3 or... I was thinking it's about 2:30. Jesus Christ. CEO and dev. Steve. So Steve Sinclair. So Steve Sinclair is like the chief bigwig of Digital Extremes, yeah? But you know what I was saying? So sorry, I got a bit distracted there. Can you imagine how hard it is to keep a game fresh? I mean, seriously, how many games, I've said this many times, right? How many games do you even play a year later? You know, percentage-wise, of all the games you've played, can you honestly say you're still playing, you start playing them on such and such a day, and you're still consistent? I don't mean popping back for a little bit of, pop back for a weekend. I mean, like, consistently play regularly. You know, as a percentage of all the games you've played. You know, to try and keep a game relevant. How long's Warframe been out? Is it like 12 years, yeah? Imagine trying to keep a game fresh and alive, especially with the veracity of like modern day players, you know? You could put a game out tomorrow and someone will have speedrun it within half an hour of it going live, right? You know, we really are so voracious in our appetites for games, aren't we? Imagine how hard it is to keep something that was built... And think about... It's not just about creatively, but think also like the tech you built something on 12 years ago. And what you're up against. It doesn't matter whether your tech can still do things, but you're up against tech that is just coming on board. So you're not only trying to keep a game creatively virulent and keeping your player base passionate about your game. For 12 years, you're also up against some incredibly new evolving tech. That, you know, stuff that maybe takes your dev team like 6 months to put together. You know, some dude in their basement can put together in 3 weeks. It must be incredibly difficult, man. You know, far more difficult than people you probably think. And yet, you know, oh, this game's getting boring. 4,000 hours, you know, in the last couple of years, or, you know, 10,000 hours over 12 years. Oh, this game's boring, right? Fucking hell, dude. What else do you want, mate? The lightning's bugged right now. It didn't used to be that bad. What? With the visuals, Malachi, yeah. What was that about? Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. I really wanted to play Warframe today. I seriously, I came on thinking, I might maybe the day I get fucking streamed this week, the way things are going. I thought, I've got to get some time with Warframe, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. But there is something. The annoying thing is, only the devs could probably test it, really, because I need to get idle in order to test what I think is an issue with the green skill. However, and I don't know if you agree with me, Alarian, I have to say, I really, really do feel like they've made a mistake with the lightning bolt. This thing. This thing. I think that first shot needs to come immediately to let a player know it's active. That holding it down, I understand, you know, it's probably meant to be, you know, like charging itself up before it starts to fire. I do get it. You know, they might have a different tale to tell about, you know, it's not about the immediacy of the fight. So sorry, of the charged bolt. It's about, like, when we get an interrupt on you, you can't just get straight back into the action. You know, you're fucked. You know, not only you've got the interrupt, you've now got, you might not have taken any damage. You might have had to have dodged. You can't get straight back into pew-pewing them. So, I think there's a middle ground solution. From my, and again, this is just, you know, in my first, like, couple of hours of playing it, I feel like the first bolt should come out immediately. But do virtually no damage. It's more about letting a player know the skill's active and it's working. Because right now, I'm holding that trigger down and sometimes nothing's happening. Like, holding it for 4 seconds, nothing's happening. So, there's clearly something off anyway. And it does seem to be, if I depress the button for the globe, press my Y button, and then yeah, 100%, 100%. Look, I've just repeated it. Check it if you get a chance, Larry. It's every time, dude. It's 100% repeatable. If I do that, press Y to cast my little area of effect thing, and then go into my cast for the lightning arc, it will not cast the lightning arc, dude. 100% repeatable. Well, the last 3 times I've tried it. Whereas, I think if I cast my X, let me test it. Yeah. Whereas with X, the red skill, I can depress the arc spell. There is a problem there. Steve was always about innovation to a fault at times. Warframe was always trying new things, even if they didn't work out. People criticised it, but it certainly helps keep things fresh. Yeah, and I suppose that's the point, isn't it? I mean, so sometimes you got to throw a little bit of madness into the mix just to see, you know, if you can spice it up a bit. And, you know, sometimes you're probably going to get a hit, sometimes you're going to get a miss. And I think that's what you end up with after 12 years of development. You know, the easy stuff's come, hasn't it? You're now really trying to find ways to keep the game, you know, alive. I mean, look at this 1999 thing. I mean, I know nothing about that apart from that little demo slice we played. And it seems so different to what I'm playing as a new player in Warframe. Yeah, it feels like completely alien to me. Yeah, maybe some people hate that, some people love it, I don't know, but yeah, I'm going to enjoy this pack though. I think I will enjoy this one. I mean, I've always loved lightning and cold and anything blue that's magic. Blue lightning, blue cold spells. Awesome, dude. More intense visual cue. I think it, to be honest, I think, you know, when you first, like, obviously I can't show you because I'm out of idle, but I think if that first blast just went out, I'd feel alright. But I think the problem is we've got a twofold issue, haven't we? We've got the lead up to the charge, which may be a necessity in order to get interrupts on us. So you're not just like, you know, pew, 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 dodge, straight back to pew, pew, pew. It could be grossly overpowered. The way it is, it's charge, pew, 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 dodge, charge, pew, pew, pew. Yeah? Maybe it's a necessity. Because I can't test the alternative, whereas they presumably can. So they might have a lot more information on that. But the fact that my X can be triggered from single activation with a follow-up press, but my green skill can't, tells me something's not working as intended. 100%, I don't think that's right. It makes no sense. We'll have to see. What's that? F space? What? As in, like, the universe space? What space done, dude? F the vacuum of space! Out there doing nothing! Goddamn space everywhere, bruh. Yeah, exactly, Ranged Bird, exactly. So I think that one's just like one of those ones where, you know, it's going to be up for debate, discussion. We'll just have to, you know, back to the you know, the superior omnipotent knowledge of the people that can actually test it internally. But the XY thing definitely needs looking at. See if you can test it, and Larian or anyone that's playing the game, see if it's different on mouse and keyboard. I wonder if it's a controller thing. So I can't really show you. But I can't. You press one button to do that, don't you? That should bring a ball up, yeah? And then I press X. Yeah? And without letting go of this, so this is the depress key, yeah? So for me this is left trigger. I press left trigger and I keep my finger on it. I then press X. I've still got my finger on the left trigger. And then I press my arc lightning. Yeah? It will work. It will immediately, without letting go of this again, yeah, it will work. However, with the green skill, if I do that, get the ball up, I'm holding the left trigger, and I now press Y, yeah, still holding the left trigger, I now try and do my arc lightning, yeah, it will not work. So that to me tells me we've got a kind of bit of a problem. Hopefully they can look into that. So yeah, space. What's it done, Doc? My Universal 2560 by 1440. Oh, you've got your new monitor. You got your new monitor, dude. Oh, nice one, Doc. Nice one. So you're on keyboard. You've got the same behaviour. So it's not a controller issue. It is just an input issue. See, I mean, in a way, it's a good thing that this is how it is. Because if both skills were doing it, it might be an engine limitation, you know, that might involve a bit more effort. I'm going to assume it's just one of those quirky glitches in the code, isn't it, for that particular skill. So yeah, we'll. Well, I think we can probably safely assume it'll be a non-issue. We just need to get it reported to them, don't we? Really. So you went for a monitor arm, did you, Doc? Now, did you contact the landlord about drilling holes in your wall, or is it one of those ones that bolts to the desk, mate? Yeah, quite disruptive. I mean, I tell you what though, I'm really liking it. I'm really liking the. I mean, I love the visual on the arm. The visual on the arm's awesome, dude. And to be honest, so how does this work? How does this even work? Is it? Does it? As long as it's active, it soaks up hits, or does it take like one hit? Does it soak up a certain amount of damage? Anyone got any testing on it? I've got no idea. Let's go and see if we can pull like a single dude out. We probably want to get rid of that asshole first, don't we?
Subject of treason! Submit or face execution!
By
Didn't actually mean to get in there. Oh no! Oh Jesus! Oh, I thought my batteries died. Well, I think I was staggered or something. Right, let me see if I can kill. Oh no! Did I kill the dude? Oh no, he's still alive. Oh, I just want to kill this dude. I'm not gonna be able to use my chain lightning, am I? We'll try and kill the big dude, because then we can have a play with the other one, can't we? Alright, okay, so let's cast that. Let me just get my health on. Alright. Did I take any damage? Oh wow, that's actually pretty nice, man. Jesus. It's about to run out, isn't it? Jesus. And the big dude. So like, do you reckon it's damage based then? It can take a certain amount of damage. It's kind of cool because it acts as a stagger, dude. Doesn't it? Oh, that's a good call, Ilarion. Shit, so there's quite a little tapestry of synergies with these skills, isn't there? Because you've got... One of the perks that we can invest in is doing more damage to fallen foes, isn't it? So we can use the green skill to create an area where we do more damage. We can use the knockback skill to knock them on their ass, to keep them at distance from us so we can get the charge duration out of the way to start pew-pewing, yeah? So if you can combine that with an area effect green one for an enhanced damage, even better. But what you could do is, if they're up close, you could pop your shield, and then you know, hopefully, you know, that 1.5 second charge up, you might be able to deflect some bows without getting an interrupt, which stops you. Oh, think of it like. Oh, dude, you know the way to think of it. Say I'm going pew 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 pew, yeah. Anything that stops me from doing pew 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 puts me back in the 1.5 second, whatever it is. I'll just say 1.5 seconds charge time, doesn't it? So let's say you're going pew 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 pew. I wonder if I cast the blue shield, if I can carry on pew pew pewing straight away. Let's try it. No, you can't. But the point still stands. It would still enable you to cast that and then protect yourself while you wait for the pew pew pew, right? Still works. Still works. Yeah. Yeah. Just buys you a little bit of time while they're getting in close, doesn't it? So I suppose ideally do a knockback, give them some distance, start pew-pewing. If they're still advancing on you, or the big one, which seems a bit harder to stagger, pop the shield, right? So it's an interesting pact actually. I don't think you'd want to do red and then blue, would you? Because when you've done the red one, they're quite some distance from you, so you'd be wasting your shield because it doesn't last long, does it? I'm not. I think you'd be wasting your shield, wouldn't you? To be honest, I suppose it just depends. But you do blue, then green, then red. Either way, I think the fact we're even discussing it tells you that it's kind of cool, right? It feels good. Look, ladies and gents, look, I'm afraid, you know, obviously, you know, we don't like talking about it, but it's going to be a hard week this week, guys, because sadly I've had to pick up some extra work. What the hell is that on my floor down there? So I just don't know what the rest of the week holds, I'm afraid, guys. But look, to everyone that does support the channel, obviously it's keeping the stream sort of alive at the minute. I haven't got anything else to say to you other than that. I can only be honest with you. We'll see what happens. And obviously, Roadstar and Fellowship are out this evening. I'll probably get a chance to Roadcraft. Sorry, I'll probably get them both installed later. I'll probably even have a little bit of a dabble on Roadcraft. If and it's a big if I can get on tomorrow. We'll probably bounce between the two. We'll probably pop in a bit of Roadcraft. So see how we're enjoying it. We'll carry on. But I do want to get some time with Fellowship as well. And we'll see where we go with that. But for now, ladies and gents, to everyone out there, obviously, many hugs. Yeah, I wish I could end on a bit more of a positive note, but I've just got to be realistic about things. So I'll do what I can, guys. I just can't promise anything at the minute. But for now, seriously, thanks all for watching. Stay safe out there. If I catch you tomorrow, fantastic. Do jump on Discord if you're a regular over there, especially. Let us know how you're getting on with Roadcraft. It'd be really interesting to see people's opinions on it. I don't think it's going to be for me because I think it's a very different game from what I want it to be. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just isn't, you know, the SnowRunner 2 with bells and whistles that I was looking forward to. We'll find out in a few hours, won't we? Stay safe. Thank you for watching. See you soon.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Dick.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe, vampers, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the